L'équilibre est rompu.
The balance
Les
is shattered.
ténèbres menacent
Darkness
Ionia.
threatens Ionia.
La
The
véritable
true
harmonie
harmony must
doit
be
être
found.
trouvée.
7 nations
Sept
from
nations
the
du
real
monde
world
réel
have
ont
been
été
summoned.
invoquées.
7
Sept
sacred
alliances.
alliances. Joining them,
Pour les rejoindre,
an 8th nation
une
formed in
nation
chaos,
forgée
the
dans le
champions
chaos.
of
Les
Ionia,
champions
emerging from the
d'Ionia,
tournament
issus du
of last
tournoi de la
resort.
dernière chance.
Each country will be represented by
Chaque
2
pays sera
warriors
représenté
bound
par
to
deux
fight
guerriers,
as a duo,
liés
condemned
pour
to achieve
combattre en
perfect
duo,
harmony to claim
condamnés
victory.
à atteindre l'harmonie
And to
parfaite
guide us through this
pour
fate,
décrocher la
4
victoire.
heralds
Et pour
have
vous
been
guider à
chosen.
travers ce récit, des héros ont été choisis.
Bonsoir
Ladies and
Paris, est-ce
gentlemen,
que vous êtes
welcome
chaud?
to Paris for knockout. It is time finally to get the
Grosse ambiance en direct de la Salle Wagram. Paname pour le Red Bull Knockout, mon gars.
Joining me today, happy to have you in France, and you're a damn good narrator.
I did my best. Of course, I tried to time it just at the same time. We worked out okay. The thing is I said that we have Ionia here. I didn't know France was Ionia. They pulled up. There's 2 French teams in here just like that, you know, looking good. And you guys are such weebs here that the audience cheered for France, France 2, and Japan. Those are the teams that everybody got hyped for, and I shouldn't be surprised.
May we, Sejan? May we are out there and we'll be there to guide you throughout the day. Of course, the main stage is in France, as of course you are in France. We have to talk French on the venue, but we will be here to run you through the entire event. This is a 2v2 event, as Sejan said. There are 7 teams representing 7 countries, and there was an LCQ earlier that was won by Wade and Noka, who will be there to represent the fictional country of Ionia, because we can't have France and France too. That would become unfair.
Yes, that is true. But you know, the best part is that France is going to be a pretty high target in this event. I think both of the teams are very strong. They are 4 of the best players, like in non-duo formats, right? In the single format, and they're all together. They're very strong. I think they're going to be really, really good. The groups are 2 groups, A and B. For those of you wondering at home, which should be pretty straightforward to follow. The USA team is Group B, and they're the top seed in that. The France team is the top of Group A. What's going to happen is everybody's going to be coming up on the stage, and they're going to be pulling a ball like Group A or Group B. That'll determine where they all break out. So it's 2 groups, 4 teams per group, and then they play first of 2 against each other in a round robin. After we square all that away, we'll have 2 teams from each group, 4 teams going to the finals, and we play our finals. Should be really good.
That's what we want. A lot of games coming up, and of course Reza and TPK will be on the stage to hype up the crowd for the entire day. You know, the crowd in France tends to be a crowd that enjoys, so it's going to be time to welcome the first team. It's Wawa and the Asha that represent Team France, and you know that the entire crowd will be rooting for them for the entire day.
Yes, of course. Everybody's going. There's people with the jerseys, gentlemates. Everybody's getting hyped. The hometown squad, Team France. You got to break your baguettes in half, get hyped for them. It's going to be a good one. I'm really rooting for them. They're 2 of my favorite players, so it should be fun to watch.
Definitely a team to expect. They are heavy hitters, but of course there will be plenty of rivals. These guys have a huge task, and of course 1 vote from Yasha is enough to set the crowd on fire. What's Wawa saying as well? Yeah, Yasha said we're gonna eat them all, you know, and yeah, Wawa's like, yeah, of course.
Wawa says almost nothing. He's a very quiet guy, so I'm not surprised. That's all he's got to say.
That's what we want to see, man. You know, this team, 2 players that we are familiar with.
Yeah.
Guys we've seen on the world class. But the second team, Sejam. This is a ridiculous one.
Yeah, it's the best team. I mean, I don't have a lot of pride that often with where I'm from, but in this case, I think it is a team that is the favorite for this event. France, you know, some may say they're running by putting them in the opposite groups from each other from the start. Team France starts in A, Team US starts in B. What's that about? We couldn't have just ended with them in the same group. I'm just saying. But yes, it's going to be Team USA coming up here. Team USA, Sonic, Fox, and Inzep, the duo. This is the best duo, I think, by most people's margin. I think the favorites for this event, potentially, but team fight, you know, you never know out there. It could be better for them, it could be worse for them. They're a pretty scary duo to deal with, and I'm really excited. I hope they get to play the French team. I really want to see that.
Yeah, they're ridiculous. They're the favorites.
Oh yeah.
What are we saying?
But, you know, that's no home turf here. It's France. How do you feel about the upcoming matches? We're looking to crush the competition. Eh ben, la question était simple.
Ooh, the crowd does not like that one. They don't like that one.
That's what I want to see.
Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire?
That's what I want to see.
Simple. On va tout détruire selon notre ami Inzem.
TPK has to make sure he translates that in French. Inzem is ready and confident.
Yeah, nice. That was a good way to put it.
Yeah.
He's ready. He feels good.
You guys are the favorite probably today for the show, but we're in France. So do you have maybe a message for the crowd and the people who's watching the show at home?
This is about to be the freest tournament I've ever played in.
Bro, Sonic, I need to get on. I need to make it to CDG, bro. They're not gonna let me leave. You can't be doing this.
Sajab, you're gonna get team fought outside.
They're gonna keep fighting me in the street.
You're gonna get jumped at the airport.
Yo, I'm going outside and I'm gonna get jumped here in France. That's not gonna be good for me, bro. I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to make it to CDG.
I love this. Sonic Fox puts a target in their back because they know that's what they enjoy. And you know what? It's all in good sportsmanship. You have to come up with confidence. And we say that they are the favorites of this tournament, I think, the most experienced. But third team, it's a team that I've seen playing yesterday, and I was wondering how good they would be, and I can't lie, I've been pretty impressed. One player I'm very familiar with, the other one a bit less because he's been an upcomer a bit recently. It is Team Spain, formed with Guinea Scott and Mark PQ.
I thought of all of the teams that weren't the two we just saw, this one may have looked the strongest from yesterday's matches. I was really impressed by their play. They're really in sync. They like seem so comfortable playing as a duo, and they just had like a really good strategy. So I think they're actually one of the better teams that I was surprised because I knew they were good players, but their duo strategy is very good.
It's your first time in France for a tournament, but how do you feel going into this invitational?
Yeah, we're feeling really confident because we've been training all week and we've been doing mostly fine. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay, ils sont assez confiants, ils sont entraînés toute la semaine sur le format 2v2.
So far, not too bad, which is pretty good. But I was really impressed watching them play the other day, so I'm excited to see it.
So in Spain, there is a famous duo, 2XKO duo, two brothers, right? So you guys already have duo experience. How do you feel about that?
Oh.
We have a lot of duo players right now, so it's getting quite strong over there.
Nice.
Effectivement, puisqu'ils ont déjà un duo en Espagne, deux frangins qui sont également en train de bosser.
I mean, I think you have such an advantage if you have duo practice before this as well, because for many of these teams, they are mostly solo players, and then they have to like come together and find their duo strategies and stuff. But I've seen Wawa play a lot of duos even before this tournament as well, and like Yasha, I've seen him duo with Noka because they played together for the EU event that happened as well. So I've seen quite a few of them play duos already. People are pretty good usually, so they're gonna pull.
Or
That's gonna see. So now we go. Which group are you gonna be part of?
A is France, B is US.
Mesdames et messieurs,
all right.
Groupe B pour les
Group B, Spain is put along with Team USA.
I'm not gonna lie. I know the USA guys are supposed to be real good. That team might get them. I think that team is really good. I hope they don't underestimate them. That Spain team is very, very solid.
All right. That's what I want to see. No, I want matches. I want difficult matches. I just don't want washes. That's all I want for the entire day. And honestly, with the skill that we have across the board, it's definitely going to be good. But next country, Sajam, one's nice.
It's coming home. That's what they said. I was making fun of them for eating beans the other day. I was talking about it to them. Dunk and Laz were not having it. All right, they were trying to gas these guys up. No pun intended. But I think a very strong team. Obviously, very like solid players who play a lot of different fighting games as well. Have a lot of background. Team UK. It's Mystic Smash and Heapski as well. They were practicing a lot. They actually changed teams yesterday.
Yeah.
They were trying some new stuff. And they swapped to some different things. And I think they're really strong duo where both of them have very solid fighting game backgrounds in multiple games, and then coming together, they were very good about forming their strategy. So I'm excited to watch.
Overall. So this should be really interesting to watch at least. How do you feel? Like, did you get
Mystic
the chance
Smash just got third place, by the way, World Warrior the other day.
Yeah, that's
this guy's pretty good at a lot of different fighting games.
Mystics also met many games, like I am. So it's just good that we get to share that here.
Le fait qu'ils aient autant d'expérience et qu'ils se retrouvent comme ça sur un jeu.
Highlighting Heapski, you guys might not be familiar with him because he doesn't travel that much, but he's a resident UK contender, always plays pretty much every game. He plays a lot of Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball Fighters, anime games mostly.
Yeah.
Let's see what Mystic is saying.
I've seen him play like everything.
Final. I know you've been preparing for this one. How do you feel? Do you feel confident going into this bracket right now?
Sure, I definitely feel confident with my good friend Heapski here, but this is already looking like one of the best 2XKO events I've ever been involved in, so I'm just happy to be in. We're gonna have a really good time.
Let's go take a Mystic Smash.
So it's a good sign. I asked him how he's feeling, and he said, "I'm happy to be here." And I was like, "That means you're gonna lose. You can't say you're happy to be here because that makes it sound like you're happy to be here and out."
Mystic is just chill, that's the guy he is.
That's what he told me.
No cheating.
Give it to me.
What are we going for?
A or B?
What are we going for?
Group A! Okay, so they did play against the French team a little bit, and I think they have some new ideas about what they want to try against them as well. So I'm curious to see how that goes. The French team is very flexible, play a lot of different teams, and they tried them all against everybody they played. So they were doing a little bit of data, like they tried a lot of teams. I thought it was very smart. So I'm excited to see which they pick. They had some Darius in there. What Darius? I was like, yo, I've seen him play the whole cast.
You know why in any game his main character is the question mark?
Bro, like every time I would watch him play Dragon Ball, I was like, was there a new patch? Why is he playing 3 new characters? It's just because he's bored. He's just playing the entire cast. So.
That's him. But up next, it's a team, to me, so you said Spain was the most impressive, but to me that was the team that impressed me the most yesterday. Absolutely insane team Germany coming up next. And these two, keep an eye on them, guys. True Devin, a multi-game champion as well. A heavy player on the Guilty Gear series as well. Yudu is a player that we see a bit less, but man, I've seen these two playing yesterday, and I've been very impressed by their chemistry, their strategy. These two clearly prepared the game plan.
I agree with you. I think Germany and Spain were the big, impressive, like, watching through everything, I was like, man, these guys have got stuff. They're a very, very solid team. So I'm really excited to watch both these teams. I think you talk about France and US and stuff, but this team and the Spain team are both just landmines, you know, waiting for you to get hit by them.
I mean, we were really confident with freestyle, and now the teamfight dropped. It's a whole mess, but we've practiced a good bit in the last 3 days, and we're still really confident.
Yeah, they played freestyle and teamfight.
It's good to have that willingness to have the variety, right? It's just like, you go teamfight, you go freestyle, you can change.
All the duos that are flexible too, like Sonic and Inzem, playing some freestyle. The twins, playing some freestyle. Wawa, playing some freestyle.
Non, laissez-le. Il a vécu en Allemagne, il a vécu en Allemagne.
Si vous pouvez m'applaudir, ça serait grave.
He wanted to flex his German. He knows one sentence in German. So
that's what's up. Okay, I like that.
But like this, like when you take a look at the competition here, it's really tough.
I like
How do you feel about
all the way? The multicolored flowers on both sides.
Yeah. Obviously, all the players here are really good, but we have been practicing duos so much more than most other people. Our synergy is on another level, and I feel really confident.
See, I like what he said. He said he literally, right, he believes they've been training so much more because they've been a duo for longer. I think it's kind of like Sonic and Inzem. You have the experience of duos before that event was even announced, so you're already on home turf.
Yes, and I think that's like a big factor because there are times when I watch some of the other teams where you can see the individuals, you don't see the meld, the mind meld of the duo, which is an important factor. Group A, Group B, groups are 2-2 so far.
This team's dangerous, man.
This team's dangerous.
This team's dangerous.
Group A, so with France,
I've seen them playing casuals against France yesterday, and I can't lie, Wawa and Yasha were getting punched up. So, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this German team was really good. I totally agree with you. This team they're really in sync. Their strats are really good. The way they use teamfight with Teemo especially, very strong. You'll see it today. That character's going to be popular. That fuse is going to be popular. So that Team A, or Group A, is almost full. That's 3 of the slots already. So we'll have to see.
Il a gagné quelques trophées importants sur d'autres jeux et sur ce jeu-là,
headset maybe coming in here. You were too powerful. You blew that one off. We have another team coming up here. Of course, we talked about 5 of the teams so far. There's been a lot of really strong teams that we talked about. I think 4 of the favorites that are up there, but you can't really count out any of them so far. It's going to be a really good one, especially because this team that I think coming up here has someone who is so strong by himself, and let's see if they can do it in a duo. It's going to be Sweden here, and they were really leveling up as I saw them go. I think Leffen obviously understands the game very well, and he was doing a good job of like coming up with new strategies and things for them to use, and obviously he thinks team fight is very strong, so the 2 of them will be playing team fight, of course. And yeah, I really liked watching them play. Toban had a lot of really good ideas that him and Leffen were working on together. So he also clutched up a lot of really crazy matches.
Last year's, you're playing with Leffen today as a
duo. Leffen himself, I think as a solo player is already so strong. He has a lot of experiences with duos.
For the past few days, so we feel pretty confident, honestly.
Okay.
Effectivement, ils viennent
pretty confident, they say.
Sur les jeux de combat aujourd'hui, c'est un duo avec Leffen.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to introduce them, right? Like Leffen is the big experience part of this duo. Torpan is the guy we're less familiar with, but it's all about how well you mesh with your teammate. We've seen Leffen here with Super Noon, right?
Yeah, those 2 won one of the early tournaments with duos. He's really good at duos. He knows how to play it quite well.
This event has been great. I'm very I like France a lot, and the team fight fuse
France
is a party game.
I won't lie.
I have a lot of experience. I come from party games.
Well, the France is good enough that Leffen said he liked something on stream.
Yeah,
Ok, il est prêt, donc il a dit qu'il est content d'être arrivé en France, il a été bien accueilli. Team Fuse, ça lui rappelle un peu le party game auquel il a beaucoup joué aussi.
I like this. Like,
un peu comment ça se passe.
this on the Mount Rushmore for sure.
Takes a moment.
Please go ahead.
Takes a moment. But let's see.
So there's 2 slots left in B, 1 slot left in A.
Yeah.
I mean, if they draw A here, then it's very... We know where everybody else is going.
Yeah, but you still need to draw just to show that there's nothing. Then go to Group B, because the script said so, guys. 50-50s.
50-50s. Man, this group got messed up real quick. Sweden, Spain, the US. That group is real gross.
I mean, all the teams are heavy hitters, and I feel like the groups are both obviously ridiculous, but man, there are 2 more teams to welcome. Both of them can destroy a lot of the competition, especially the one coming right now, because I can't lie, these 2, I think, are the best storyline that there is in 2XKO right now. Twin brothers who end up playing in a team format, and they've been playing 2v2 forever, and they've been doing great in brackets, left, right, and center. And today, for the first time in France, they will try to take that title. It is Team Japan, Haru and Toshi, the 2 Wins brothers, and look at this. They're having a great time, supported by Zeta Division, of course, and I love seeing that.
Yeah, these 2, the most insane. Even more than Sonic Fox and Inzum, they just really understand what they want to do. They have lots of teams, lots of different fuses. They can play freestyle, they can play team fight, they can play like 5-6 different characters each. They're really fun to watch. I don't even think I've ever seen either of them play solo.
Yep.
I've only ever seen them play duos. So.
Yep, I would like to see. What are we saying? Let's listen to this.
Getting the translation on stage.
Of course. Shout out to Philippe, translator, always there for the...
He speaks like 6 languages, I asked him. That guy's a beast.
Il trouve que la nourriture est super bonne.
You know what they said? He said he really likes France because it's nice and we eat good. It's true, they've been sharing a lot of restaurant
all the
pictures.
food, yeah.
Yeah, I
they
like
were so hype.
My kind of guys.
You know, there's a relationship between France and Japan like that.
Yeah.
Japan loves France, France loves Japan.
Yeah. So funny to walk in Japan as a Frenchman and see random French words, left, right, and center. Sometimes incorrect as well, which makes it even funnier. But you know,
they're trying their best. It comes from the heart. I know all the Japanese players, I think, like France for the most part. They always like coming.
They're always having a great time.
It's a cool place to visit, good food.
Les seuls à pouvoir le faire. Ils sont connectés, c'est les
Yeah, he mentioned that, you know, you guys might have been training duos and everything, but not only we've been training duos since the beginning of the game, we're also twins, so we connected by default.
Yeah,
so you know,
can't beat that.
Can't beat that teamwork, bro. Impossible.
Yeah, they're the 2 that I was talking to Sonic and Inzem, and they were the 2 that they were like, we might have to the scheme on these guys. These are the 2 we have to deal with. So we'll have to see. A or B? Are they with the US? Group A. Okay, so that rounds out Group A. That also dodges the 2 French teams, or in Team Ionia in this case, being in the same group, which is very nice as well. You get to have 1 France group in each side. Pretty nice.
Who does this, you know? That is a stacked one, man. That is a stacked group, and obviously we know the other group, but we still have to talk about the 2 guys who won the LCQ, right?
Yeah. Very impressive play the whole time. That means that is a pretty nasty group. France, the UK, Germany, and Japan. Pretty tough. And I think pretty evenly split, actually. If I would have, like, personally, if I would have drawn the groups to try to make them, like, pretty balanced, it would have probably ended up something like this. It's a good group. But, yeah, obviously, Team Ionia coming up next, which is 2 of the French favorites. Incredible performance in the LCQ. 6-game grand final. Reset bracket off the back of a Jinx, which is a character we didn't expect to think. It's Team Ionia, the 2 Frenchmen, of course, Noka and Wade through the LCQ. What a nail biter. If you didn't watch that LCQ, you gotta go back and watch it. Incredible performance on the sick Akali Jinx team fight setup. And the crowd loves it. They're very happy to see 2 French teams here, of course.
Of course. And these 2 love being on stage as well, you know, so, like, you know, they're gonna have some fun on this, you know, Noka.
Giancarlo.
Representing the 2nd French team. So, you know, obviously happier to be at home with the crowd. A little question on, like, how LCQ was this morning.
Yeah, he showed up this morning, and I saw him outside. They were here early, prepping. They were labbing against their opponents.
Noka was saying it's okay. We believe we've been solid. A couple of things we got to fix this morning as well by entering the tournament, so we got to play a lot, and we feel ready.
It's a long day.
Yeah, so in 3 or 4 days, did you manage to like feel like teamfight is your fuse, or are you going to go from left, right? And so Wade says not only is the fuse good, we believe that for our team this fuse is so much better.
Yeah.
That it's been something that we've really worked on. So
they have a lot of tech with it already. That's very good.
Seen a good amount this morning. If you guys missed the LCQ, it was streamed on Sage and my channel, so you can watch the VODs a bit later. We of course wonder which letter. Incredible, it's B. Not rigged.
Group B. There you go.
Not rigged.
I like that they're split up from the other French team. Personally, I was hoping for that just because, you know, it's nice to see them. We're here in France. We want our French team to do well. Very cool, of course. And they're also very strong. So these are the teams set up, ready to go. That is Group A. And now this is Group B. The big dogs there on the left, but I don't know. This is a toss-up about who can make it out. I'm not going to lie. I think Group B is a death group. It is absolutely vicious. That group is impossible.
I think vicious is the word, because I feel like Group B are teams that you don't really know where exactly to rank, but they're actually ranked really high. Like at least Group A, you know what to expect from most of these teams.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. So we'll see that, but that should be a lot of fun. But with these guys, we are going to get set up with our first match of the day. The format is very simple. You've seen we have 2 groups of 4. In each group, they play each other, you know, round-robin style in the first to 2 format. And the top 2 of each group will qualify to playoffs that will be in first to 3 later today. Top 4 single elim. And of course, the winner of top 4 will be the Red Bull Knockout champion. A full day of 2XKO action here in Paris. It's already lit, the crowd's already ready, and we will have, you know, enough crowd hype to carry the day, of course. The excitement will never stop, and I don't know who are we using to open the show. I do believe it's France to open the first match, of course.
That would make sense, of course. And from my understanding, 2 things about this, right? One is for tiebreakers, the first differential is game differential, and then it's head-to-head. And if for some reason there's like a tie that can't be broken by a differential, and head-to-head it's like tied 3 ways or something, then it is a group of death.
Yep.
First to 1, whoever wins both first to 1s back-to-back against the 2 other teams. The other important thing is I think we're doing all of Group A first, is my understanding. So all of Group A, I think, is going first, and then all of Group B. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what their plan of attack is, so we'll have to see.
Let's take a look. We will start with Group A and with Wawa versus Yasha. Looks like that's Owen Yasha carrying France. All the flags there. Noka versus Wade, of course, who just took that win earlier on the LCQ. These groups are looking nice, and I'm excited for this because I've always liked duos in 2XKO since the game release. I play in duo more than I play in solo.
Yeah.
Mostly because I'm lazy to learn 2 characters deep right now, I can't lie. But, you know, it's actually a good way to lab a bit less and play a bit more.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like duos, especially I think the duo finder they just added is amazing. Yeah. I played with it. Like, I mean, I could play by myself, but I was like, why play alone when you could just queue up with someone and like make friends? So I did duo finder and I found random teammates and I played for like 3 or 4 hours on stream just with random teammates in ranked, not even casual.
You're
ranked.
saying that solo queue in fighting games is good?
It's a real thing.
I feel like solo queue is like death in any game I've played.
Yeah.
So like, I'll take your word for that. I need to give this a try. Should be
just make sure they have a mic. That's my rule. We need a mic so I can talk with them because it's more fun that way.
Of course, you know, that should be fun. And of course, shout out to all of you joining us at home. This is the 2XKO Red Bull Knockout. 2XKO is a free-to-play game, guys. That was released just a couple months ago. So if you want to give this a try, you know, pull up, just go on the Riot website, install 2XKO, give it a try, play with the friends, have some fun. It's a lot of fun, and today we're gonna have a lot of fun. It looks like we are starting with UK versus Germany. So
okay, should be a good match. The other thing about this game is that I think the last 2 patches have basically been the best time to play the game ever. The balance is in a really good spot. Tons more characters added to the game since it first came out, right? And then new fuse, new features, all that kind of stuff just dropped. And then Senna's not that far away. Like, you know, she's teased and she's going to be the next character. And I think most people are assuming she's before Evo because that's when like the next pool party skin is out and stuff like that, and she has it, so she's not too far away. Probably pretty quick here, which is really exciting. New characters, always really fun.
Yeah, I won't see that. I'm a big fan of Akali, man. I've been playing her lately because I think she's extremely cool. I'm the kind of guy that if you give me a ninja, I have to play the ninja anyway, so it's kind of like contractually obliged for me to play. Character design is sick, and Wade plays Akali as well, so we'll see some Akali.
She's today. I play Akali now too, just because I think if you like versus games, you like Akali.
Yeah.
Because you can kind of just like float, wait for them to do stuff, call assist, chill. She's I think you're a versus game enjoyer, I'm a versus game enjoyer. She fits that kind of like that itch that everybody wants to scratch in these kinds of games, so I'm not surprised you like her. I like her too, she's so fun.
Well, players are getting ready, and it's good that we start with two teams that are maybe, I want to say underrated, because these are players we tend to be a bit less familiar with. So Mystic, obviously, we know his experience. It's that time of the stream, Sejam, where I mentioned DNF Duel live, because yes, Mystic, world finalist, one of the absolute favorites back on the DNF Duel grind.
He could have beaten Goichi, he could have changed the timeline.
He could have
gotten that $50,000.
He could.
And then Crusader hit him with a hammer.
We all remember the Crusader incident. Mystic Hipsky as well plays a lot of games, and on the other side, yeah, true, Devin, anime game master. And as I mentioned, right, I've seen both of these teams. Both are extremely good, but Team Germany, I want to see how they fare under the pressure of, the stage. Because remember, right, a couple of players like Newdo, especially like True Devin, has been traveling a bit more, Newdo less, so there are stage nerves, happening there. So
these two do not have bad stage. Well, I pointed it's me and you, but Mystic and Heapski, I was talking to them about it, and one thing Mystic said is like, listen, me and you are tournament players. We played in a lot of tournaments in our life. We're not going to get nervous up there, and they will. And I think that's a big factor, because Heapski is kind of like, he's been playing a long time, so is Mystic, but Heapski is real good offline, I think, compared to quite a lot of the other players who are much more experienced playing in online brackets, and it's like, they don't have the same kind of energy playing in a crowd, playing around people, so I'm really excited to see them play. I think they're going to surprise people. They also swapped their team, so they're on Echo Jinx. Too complicated. They didn't have the synergy to make it work. So Heapski's like, bro, let me play Alawi. Like, let's keep it simple. Simple confirms good neutral. Let's try it. They had a lot more success, and he's like, I'm playing Alawi. Let's play Alawi Jinx. This team is just neutral and good hits. Like, let's keep it simple. And they had way more success. So I really like that they were flexible,
Definitely a good approach, and that's the cool thing with Duo, is that most players know at least two characters picked by themselves. So being in Duo means you have a couple different team formations you could try and counterpick. But I do agree with this, like Ilaoi Jinx feels like more straightforward in terms of synergy if you have a bit less time to lab, because as good as Echo is as a character, I feel like Echo in Duo requires a bit more time to set him up properly.
He's also not as effective, I think, into Teemo. And as you're going to see, Teemo is, I think before Teamfight came out, most people thought Teemo was like top 2, top 3 character, like very strong, useful in a lot of teams. I think he is, this patch, the best character in the game because of Teamfight and how useful Teamfight is for him. He is very powerful with it, so.
Yeah.
Also, Alawi fights Teemo a lot better than Echo. She has forward S1 to clear tentacle, or to clear with the tentacle and get rid of some of these shrooms and stuff. She just has a lot more power, I think, in instances like that, so. Also, all the skins are unlocked here, which is really cool.
Yeah.
You don't have to play whatever default outfits. He's been playing the black and white default Ahri though, which is pretty heat. They just added that back.
It's actually a nice color scheme, I can't lie. Like even the basic one are always good. All of this, and of course I read a lot of newcomers in the chat. Yes, this is a League of Legends fighting game, so if you've played League of Legends, you will be familiar with all of the players. The fun fact for me is I've never played League in my life. I just like to XKO.
I played a lot of League of Legends in my life, so
I am not familiar with this guy, and I'm like, oh, Yasuo looks cool. I've never seen him before, and I play him.
Yeah, I think that's the cool part. I think it appeals either way. The other thing is, somebody mentioned League of Legends and Valorant, just like those games, if you're looking for a girlfriend, boyfriend, partner, you buy the Spirit Blossom bundle, someone's going to e-date you. That's good. It crosses the Riot title. So if you're out there, like unsure, scoop up that Spirit Blossom, like you'll be good to go. Word from me, I'm getting married, so I'm just saying, like, causation, correlation, that's how it works out here.
Every once in a while it does work. Shout out to the art as well, man. Absolutely love the art direction for this event. Every single player has the custom art in there, and you can see them getting ready on the stage for the first match. This one is going to be a good way to launch this, and yeah, I'm looking forward to that Ahri Teemo, because I feel like that team is so good at making you not play.
Yeah, it's a very powerful team. It has really good neutral. Teemo has insane support. I think Dart Assist is the best assist in the game. It's like a disjointed projectile that you can set up behind. It catches people. It goes really far. Like, you can't hit them out of it. It's really powerful. And then not only that, but they both can do high-low off of them, and like left-right mix-ups off of it, which is really strong. Teemo himself is insanely good in teamfight, because if he's the second person, he can throw mushrooms and, you know, lock you down with roll, stuff like that. If he's a point character, he can throw mushrooms, or he can instant overhead low you and just do mix-ups back to back to back to back. So he's powerful in any position. Some characters in teamfight, I think, are much better if they're first or much better if they're second. So, like, if you're Jinx, you don't want to be point. You want to be second with teamfight. So he's a very flexible, powerful character. We're going to see that a lot today. And here we go. First match of our Red Bull Knockout. We're going to see how this goes. There's going to be team fighting. There's going to be tactics. I can't wait to see it.
I can't wait to see that, man. I'm all in for the team fight day. And we'll see this happening. It needs one more from each of the characters and just goes in. The Ilaoi with the pressure right now. He forced to block, gets away as well. Retreating guard, the first opening goes towards Ilaoi. And now you're in the corner, tentacle is set, and it's time for the team fight. Someone's getting jumped live, and look at this, the mix lands, the break's available, but I don't think he will want to immediately go for the break. Yeah, he's just waiting, not dead, so that's still a lot of defense.
Yeah, that was good defense there to survive. Scary spot, so tentacle team fighting time. And now he's got to deal with both. Teemo's going to run in here, and they can extend with Teemo, yeah, but a little too much hit stun on that. Didn't get the combo off it, so now a lot of meter gone, which is a big deal.
Yeah, but Ari can still extend on this, of course. Gonna extend with that level 1, continuing, not killing just yet. Gonna get that Oki. What role is this going to be? We're going to stay in place, and the push block is going to work. Trying to get this one. This one hits again, and the Ari is done.
There we go. Sneaky little overhead and spending the level 1. Spending level 1 means that, by the way, they don't have teamfight. So if he had killed with an OTG instead there, they could have had teamfight activation here, which is a big deal. But now a lot of this work is going to be on them. And Teemo is so scary to deal with when he's by himself. Oki here goes for the instant overhead. There's the wake-up attack to get out of it.
Yep. Let's see what struggle. Of course, you have to run after Teemo right now. And the jump in is there, but no conversion. Another push block to create some space. And we are going to swap for Jinx. Counter zone him, but no conversion on this. That could have been a bit more for Mystic.
Oh, Ilaoi's going to take a lot of damage on this, and it's going to be a mix-up afterwards. Teemo has some frames as a stagger pressure to build back assist timing, and that is the kill. They tried to tag to Jinx to play the matchup because Jinx versus Teemo is a little more favorable, but didn't work out. Going to be Fury for both. Ooh. Not quite on time, and I don't think he'll pop it. Yeah, just spends the super immediately, gets the kill, and after a strong start, I think this is the problem this team has had. Yeah. They have not had a lot of good success against Teemo so far.
Yep, it's going to take a while, and you know, that's what Teemo exists for, to annoy you. Like, he's probably the best character at being annoying. If you have a good time fighting Teemo, it means they probably misdesigned him. Yeah. They definitely gave a great design. Extremely frustrating, extremely difficult to chase, but once you pin him down, that's when you shine. So far, Team UK unable to pin him down. It's time to get jumped right now. And the extension, look, boom, 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 boom again. It doesn't stop. The combo doesn't stop. They got the extension down. I've seen them labbing this for about an hour yesterday, that exact combo. So I'm glad it lands.
Tons of mushrooms on that too. Almost got full mushroom badge just off that loop, which is very, very powerful. Ari taking a lot of damage here and tiered as well. There's the breaks. Has the tentacle hit from behind the jump in. 2H is a little too late.
They're staying from afar right now. The Ilaoi coming in, and see the fact that you're in team fight now. No more freestyle, so unable to get a conversion of this. And now it is the Jinx getting caught off guard, and we're going back to the team fight tactics. And the badge is, of course, the poison's available. And look at the damage that is being put on this. Teemo get the badge. Another mix on this. You're forced to block in the corner. Another push block, and we escape.
We're team fighting out here, man. That's the way it works. That's what you need to do with this fuse. Jab. Oh, I like that jump out. Looking for the J2H on the other side. Doesn't find it. Team fight's available for them as well. Sandwich pressure, instant overhead, nicely blocked. And the throw doesn't work out. Forward S1 stagger.
And now we'll go back to neutral. And the opening is there. Forced to use the break and immediately counters with the team fight. But now, as long as they're far from you, that might be good. Your side, there was an opening but no conversion, and now we escape. And Ilaoi gets the opening on the Teemo, but that's the wrong character. You're punching up the side man right now.
Nice air throw as well. Has meter, can combo off this. Level 3 available. This might kill Ari. It is a lot of damage.
Release the Kraken. There we go, level 3 on deck. Big damage. How much does it amount?
She is dead just like that, and now the boss man's coming in. Tagging in Jinx again to play the better matchup.
Yeah, makes sense as well, but you're still gonna have to manage to successfully block that Teemo. Just keep him away.
No more zap either, that's a big deal. And now Teemo is pretty close to having a life lead. Very, very scary. If Ilaoi gets hit, jabs in the trap as well, I like that. Whip JL, Mystic goes in. He has level 3 available to mash on defense as well, which is a big deal. He gets hit, and Teemo's gonna have the life lead probably, or it's very close anyway. And there's no meter.
Timo's got the lead, right? Yes, and the Fury to immediately time a scam as well. Timo saves it. Nudu gets the first point on the board for Team Germany. Damn, that was close.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, like, Mystic, they had a little bit more life, but I think he was afraid about, like, Fury or getting chipped out or something like that there. He got a little active on that meter. He couldn't make it happen. And there was a really good Ari assist timings that made it a little bit more difficult to kind of navigate around some of those things. So, well played.
Well played indeed. Game number 2 starting now. And now we go back to neutral, trying to chase something. Team UK trying to get some game going, but it's immediately Timo putting you in the corner right now. And of course, going to succeed on landing the throw. And it's time for the team fight. And there we go. No, the combo's dropped.
Nice blocks there.
Yeah, you see
gets instant overhead at that time, and you can't burst here either because Ari can block the burst as well, which is really powerful. Hits in the monkey, gets the chompers out. Lots of blocks on this, goes to the other side. Oh, I think that was an accident, actually. I think he maybe wanted a team fight, and then Alawi was already on the screen.
Yep. Fortunate on this, but there we go. Gets the opening with Ilaoi, though. The tentacles are set, and we block the break as well. Big damage coming up now. Hipski able to send the opponent to the corner. Set up the Oki right now, trying to go for the grab, but that was completely avoided. And now, golden chance at sending the Ilaoi out, putting Jinx alone, and no more team fight. Level 1 extension.
No, one jab miss. She's alive, but nice chase down on the push block from that right there. Really good awareness too. When he jumped out of the corner with Ari earlier, there was a Timo assist to help him out. That's really impressive synergy. Gets the tentacles down. Not going to be keeping Ari locked down, but it is safety for Jinx to zone in. She can just kind of sit in bikini bottom, not worry about too much.
All right, there we go. Ooh, there was an opening, but no conversion on this. That is very unfortunate for Mystic, and now he's on the receiving end of Ari's endless pressure. Going to go for the team fight, and we go for the combo. So this combo is not high damage, but it just builds a ton of badge, right, for Timo, and there we go. Goes for the Oki, another one. We block this. No. There is no escape, my friends.
No, and they get the limit strike at the end to get that extra meter as well. That's the power of team fight.
All right, tap, and now we keep the pressure on. Now for
staircasing him down like that. Nice, Rekka blowing through. Block on the wake-up attack, and that's going to be a punish.
Yep, but the break sends them back to safety. Trying to not stay in the corner, of course. It's one of the most difficult areas to be in the game, and it's your time to get jumped right now. Because look at this, Ilaoi with a mix, and Jinx trying to cover right now, but the blocks are okay. The mix is not too potent, Sejam. The defense is alright, that man's holding back for his life, and damn, successful block on team fight. 2 bar spent for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they were just doing spicy mids, basically. Oh, he pulled out the minigun, and he gets jumped. Both characters pulled up, they just ganked him. They just pulled up in the lane. Going for that 80 carry, of course. That's just good fundamentals. Rolls out, does not get punished. Push block, no tag. J2H trying to get some space. Wow, anti-air 2M2H.
If it works, it works. Can't complain. And now it's Timo by himself, and we immediately go for the team fight. He's sending Ilaoi as a recon, but remember the second character can only do mid, so you only get mixed by the first one. The opening is there. They're both on it. Good damage into the little Oki. He's trying to go for the throw. The timing was incorrect.
Yeah, still safe though because he had coverage from the traps. There's a push block. Yeah, always want to push block Timo there, try to get some space. Oh, stagger jabs. Threatening throw as well. With no push block, by the way, he doesn't have, or parry rather, he doesn't have parry because they spent team fight.
Yep.
So it's pretty difficult to deal with. Timo pressure. It's gonna be big. He can limit strike off this as well.
Oh no. Set up the mushrooms, the Ari assist into the mix for now. We're happy to block. We're still okay. The push block to get away, and now that's the chance for Jinx to come in at least. Get the better matchup in.
Ari tanked the zap as well, which is a big resource off the table. Shooting the rocket against the trap to get some space there. 2Hing the assist, J2H on block, and it has to respect that. Jumps over. What an air throw! Oh my god, this should be the kill with the spin at the end, so there's the burst. Whip on the down S1. I mean, this is tough. Timo's not in that bad of a spot.
Oh my god! There is no way
in.
There is no way in, brother. There we go, clean. That Timo is looking ridiculous, and you do once again.
Got the lead with Fury as well. That's going to put Chips as well. He just puts the Dark Super. Jinx can't get anything out in between, and that's going to be the kill. Just like that. No time to play. And how many times did they have the lead 2v1 against this Timo, and they just could not close it out?
Clinical from Team Germany. I love to see this, and honestly, very, very impressed this weekend by Nudu, right? Like, he clutched 2 rounds like this with Timo. He's been very solid, very, very reliable teammate, and these two have been starting really clean. Germany takes their first win on the board.
What are you going to do against that Timo, man? He landed like 6 clutch air throws. He's winning without even Fury popping in a lot of these sequences, 2v1. Like, yeah, he just played so well. That was a really, really tough, like, kind of anchor to deal with in all those interactions. Timo just holding on. He's not typically think of as like a comeback character, but I think in duos in particular, he's very good when he's last. He's just really durable, hard to deal with. Hard to time your assists to like clear his shrooms while you're approaching and stuff. There's a lot of factors when he's in a duo partner.
Yeah, I feel like Timo especially, like, he's not a comeback character, but he's a character that's hard to kill.
Yes,
so even by itself, no matter if he does not have that big comeback potential, he's actually really good at like simply not losing and getting more opportunities to be the one taking the win.
He's not the best at hitting you, but it's really hard to hit him.
Yeah.
So he can just extend, and as long as the match doesn't end, like, he's probably gonna get some opportunities. So
I love to see it. Nudu and True Devin looking great, getting the first win for today. Team UK back to the drawing board. They'll have to take a moment to consider the approach for their next games. But of course, these groups are all stacked. There is no match where you can slack off. Every single match is important, as only top 2 of each match, of each group, will be moving forward to the finals later. But Germany, they delivered.
Yeah, that team we were talking about earlier, Germany and Spain, 2 teams who are very strong, very impressive, and I think they're going to have good showings. The 2-0 is also pretty important for a game differential later. It definitely could matter in this group where, you know, let's say France or something wins 2-1 against another team, but then they won 2-0. Like, that could really impact something with a small group format like this, only 4 teams. So you hear the crowd getting excited. This is going to be a banger one. This is the twins versus the hometown duo. Ooh. Japan versus France.
Ooh, this is a juicy match, man. I can't lie.
Yeah.
The twins, have been following them since this game came out. And for those of you who are not familiar, with the game or anything, twin brothers from Japan, they saw a fighting game that's 2v2. They were like, that's our game.
Yeah.
And they've been playing duos ever since, and they won brackets in Japan, and they got top 8 placements at majors. They're always threats on the global brackets. But today, it's an event that's at home because 2xKO's general format is mixed mode. So you can enter official 2xKO tournaments by yourself playing 2 characters or with a friend. And most players, I think like most of the community tends to enter 1 player, like solo. But these 2 have always been believing in the duo.
Yeah, they've been playing duos from the start. And I think, in theory, duos should be the stronger format. If you're really in sync, I think duos are more powerful than solos, but just getting that level of, like, ability to play together and making the same choices. Like, if I choose to run and you choose to fight, it's bad for us, right? Like, we have to be so in sync in every interaction. Like, we're fighting here, we're running here, we're calling assists, we're spending resources, we're doing this conversion or combo. There's so many things you have to know, and they're just so comfortable. They also played 3 or 4 or 5 different teams yesterday as well. They were trying lots of different stuff. And they were playing freestyle and team fight, so they were playing both fuses. Same thing with the French team as well. Wawa, as you know, plays the whole cast, but I think they both, the 2 of them, play the entire roster combined. Like, they both have a lot of character picks. Because I was sort of expecting, like, Yasha to mostly play Ahri or Yasuo, but I've seen him play like 3 or 4 other characters instead, which is really interesting to see. So
yeah, they've been grinding, the entire game for so long. We can't expect what to see, and they have different strategies ready across the board. The twins yesterday, I've seen them play in both team fight and freestyle.
Yeah,
that golden duo of Yasuo Echo since day 1. Wanna see how they fare against Team France. Of course, the local crowd will be happy to be cheering for Team France there, but it's all for sportsmanship, as we want to see great matches, and we know we could get them. You said it yourself, right? Duos, I think duos are definitely harder to perform because, like, you need to be synchronized. But who will you synchronize better than someone you've known since you were like 1 minute old?
Yeah,
you've always known the guy. There's no one you'll be more in sync with.
It's true. Damn, this guy Wawa still on that orange Razor Dragon Ball stick.
Yes,
that's a good stick. That's my favorite arcade stick.
The Panthera, the OG Panthera is really good.
I think the Panthera is, to me, perfect shape for an arcade stick.
I agree.
I think it's a really, really classic. These days, I'm a leverless player. And there's a lot of really good leverlesses on the market, but yeah, that is I think boxy controllers are just good. That's what
I'm saying. I play stick, and like I need my stick to have some weight behind it.
Yes, I agree.
Like, this is the key thing I would need. Well, let's see. Wow, one of the remaining stick players. He's been playing since his youth. You know, started with the KOF series. Obviously made a huge name for himself on Dragon Ball FighterZ. And nowadays, you know, you said like Wawa plays question mark. Have you ever seen Wawa play Guilty Gear Strive?
No.
He's ridiculous with every single character in the game, and I don't understand.
I'm
like,
sure.
I don't understand how he does it, man.
I'm sure he could play everybody. I've seen them messing around with this. So I did see them playing Akali Ahri. This is one of Wawa's main teams. I think it's like his best team maybe right now. And this team is very solid. It's a very independent team. The characters are kind of like selfless. Like they can sort of play the game without help. So I think it's a very good duo team because like kind of don't need to play together that much, I think, a lot of times. They also have some really cool combos with Teamfight with this team. So the big one that you're going to see, you saw the same kind of thing earlier with Ahri Dive plus the Teemo Mushroom. They do like Akali OTG Kunai, and then they do the Ahri Dive. So they have like a similar loop with Teamfight where they can do the same kind of thing. So there's some pretty cool extensions this team gets. And I feel like this is, to me, the most Dragon Ball feeling team in the game.
Yeah,
where you like, you know, in Dragon Ball, you kind of like do the moon jump and then you just chill in the air and like you're hanging out. That's what Akali does. She just like double jumps around.
Yep.
You call Vegeta assist, like back assist. That's basically what it is. Like, so this is kind of what they're going to be doing, I think.
All right, the crowd, of course, starts to chant the name of Wawa and Yasha. This is their favorites. A lot of them traveled here to get to encourage the local team, and Wawa and Yasha have a lot of work to do right now against the Japanese twins, one of the best pairs in the business. And Wawa and Yasha also have been playing duos left, right, and center. They are hurt solo players, so we'll see how this one goes. Teemo and Yasuo on the left, Ahri and Akali on the right. Let's go.
Yeah, I really like what they're doing with the Yasuo Teemo as well in Teamfight. They have a lot of really messed up sequences together. Wow, what a sick air-to-air JH conversion.
And all right, we're immediately going to put man into the corner right now, setting the OK on this. Yep, the smoke is there. It'll be your time. One change, but in Teamfight you don't have the second one, but the opening's going to be there, extending.
And that's an early kill. It was too much life for them to Fury, or to burst that, because you also could have blocked. It's time to Teamfight 2v1. You have to block the Ahri, which is the problem. Nice push block timing.
Empty jump mid, empty jump low, there we go. The last attempt is the good one, but we get to use the Fury. And now it's a chance.
Oh my, this is a lot of damage. I'm expecting a burst. That was 60% really quickly, so. Yeah. And there's the Teemo super assist coming in as well. Went for the throw in between, didn't get it. Stance H hitting again.
All right, Haru looking good right now, going to extend in the corner. Versus damage, still very solid. Oh my god! Chases the roll with a cross-up. My man, I'm not blocking this.
I heard someone in the crowd go, Wawa! Like right when he got hit. It was so good. Someone said, no, Wawa! Like they just, like he got hit by a bullet. It just killed me.
They saw that man die live on stream, man.
Yeah, this is so good. And the snipe and the kill just like that with the Yasuo. Oh, the wind is on his side.
Oh my god.
With the Spirit Blossom skin, I'm telling you, buy the bundle. You'll be E-dating in no time.
Love to see it, man. Love to see this. The twins starting in strong. Now we're back. It's Yasuo taking it for Akali and immediately sets up the smoke screen. Akali, when the smoke is active, she gets a couple moves buff. She can also like run through you. She has plenty of ways to mix you up. So wow, part of a game plan there. But now it is Yasha's time. Yasha has been playing Ahri since Alpha Lab 1. This game, Ahri has been his character.
His Ahri is extremely, extremely good. Goes low on that, catching maybe an up back or a parry attempt. Gonna be knocked down here. Wall cling combo with the JS2. Team fight time. Oh, they're gonna hit the loop.
Hey. Hey. Oh no!
They dropped it, and then the air dash mix up, but it's just mid. My guy's doing mid, so he's just running for his life. Trying to find the hit with Yasuo as well. Team fight time. They're trying to lock him down with Yasuo at the 2H mid. And that's his brother for life. You can't change that. That's his brother. He's just got the coverage and no burst available, so the kill.
Bro, he can't jump someone in front of his brother.
No.
You know he's gonna want to be part of this. And there we go now. Another opening, and it's Yasha now trying to take that Teemo away. The Fury is available, but I don't think Toshi will want to use that Fury right now and try to save the one. He's in the corner, he's got a chance to try and come back. Yasha setting up the orb, and with team fighting. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and the nice thing about that too is the old way Echo Lob Oki worked, where you could see the roll during the reaction. Teamfight allows you to do that, so it's like the old Echo Oki. Very, very strong to have access to that.
All right, we swap the characters now, and it's the Ahri on point against Teemo, trying to keep her away. Ouch.
Ooh, nice pickup off that, and break available early. stance H. Easier to do that because you're playing a duo as well.
Yeah.
The late stance cancels on that. Have a little bit easier time doing if you're playing with the second character. Dig, H, take the limit strike. Team fight time and the chase down on the roll. There's the throw.
Oh, no extension on the throw on the spot. He's getting the instant overhead. My man got mixed. No kill though. So still happy to block the push block once. Still blocking the team one. Gets the challenge as well. Yasha survives and gets his own combo but drops unfortunately. Sends the level 1 as a life insurance.
Hits both. And he has another level 1 for the extension here as well. He should be able to kill if they spend Wawa's bar as well. He dropped it. Oh my god, he missed the tag launch and now there's a chance here. Teemo could live. But he's not. The Blood Moon Akali pulling up to get that. And now I think this is favorable. Like Teemo dying first means they have super assist, which they immediately call. And I think it's better to play this Yasuo. Oh, that's the end of her. Fury available for both in a second here. Gonna come down. This first game is gonna be a Fury scrap between the Ionians.
Hey, Wawa versus Haru right now. Wawa sitting on Fury, so a chance to beat this one. And yes, Haru gets the Fury as well. Package delivery there for us to block. I was blocking right now and gets the throws. The question is, when do you Fury? Right now. Not baited. Oh no! Gets caught by the Teemo assists. And the Twins take game number 1 over France.
The fadeaway too. It's a fadeaway fallback JM from Yasuo there. Picked up very nicely with the Teemo assist from the Twins. So very clean from the two of them there. Their synergy is very good. I love the way they spend Fury in this. They always save it for the Yasuo. Like, Teemo is a worse character to have Fury with, so I think the priority about how they spend burst is very good. And the combo he did in the corner earlier, I love the Yasuo confirm where he didn't side swap. He wanted to hold the corner the whole time just in case there was burst. He didn't get bursted into the corner. And then that meant that the Fury came so late that Wawa was so low on life, he couldn't really take advantage of the Fury very well.
Got blocked once, and there we go. Game number 2. The Japanese team, of course, showing the superior chemistry. They've been playing duos for so long right now. It's time to get away with the Teemo, the good chase. From Wawa right now, looking to get more the push block, and we immediately go for team fight. And now it's time to dispense the mix, and there we go. The low gets the opening.
Look at Yasuo walking around.
It's just like, do your combo, man. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna stop you from doing so. There we go. Doing the smoke screen and gets the 2H there for the combo. It is broken.
A little early on that. Maybe trying to bait parry. Does he go for the link? No. The mix-up instead, and the pick-up with Teemo. I like it. Oh, drop the combo. Didn't get the dig. And if 5H was airborne instead, unfortunately. Time for Yasuo to get in there. The dart hits Teemo on the way out, though. What a parry!
Parry is clean there. He's gonna get his extension. Not that much damage, of course, because he gets the damage reduced, but still put you into the corner, gets the extension with Yasuo, forcing the opponent to already use the break. And now it's Wawa on the lookout with Akali, but so far it's not doing much as the Teemo is just keeping her away.
That fadeaway JL as well. 2H does not land, but I love the stance cancel. The way he uses stance on Yasuo, I think, is very impressive. In the cross-up, someone in the crowd screamed again, and the level 1 for the kill. Back with the blade. It's a tough one there as the Twins looking potentially to put another round on the board. Team fighting, and he gets the 2H. The super assist was great from Wawa, though.
Oh, the wake-up attack to just escape, but that's actually kind of good for Yasha because team fight is pretty much done now, so you get a chance to come back and play the 1v1, but it's gonna be difficult for the Ari. We're trying, no. All right, big opening on this one. That's gonna build the break, and I think Haru will want to go for the break before the end of the combo. What's Sasha going for right now? No, goes for the Oki, no break just yet. One hit into super, and you can't break this. He decides to go for the combo, risks it regardless, and now it's a 1v1.
And he baits the throw, does not go for the Fury. He tries to beat that as well, and Yasha alive here, solo Ari. No super assist. Did he commit? He uses the Fury to keep himself safe, and now he could go for chips. Oh! He tries to get above. Oh my god!
He goes behind!
Yasha!
What an incredible counterplay for Yasha. Got around Teemo's attempt to chip him out and saves the round. Round taken for France as the crowd erupts. Yasha showing how clutch he can be in these situations, but now it's time to block the team fight tactics.
The team fight is out. Two brothers just beating you up. Stance H, I like that, and then he goes for the combo after. Didn't get it, but this can kill, so I expect to see a burst. No, a little too far on the dig into the forward S1. A chance now for Wawa here. Full confirm into the corner. He's got great execution. Gonna hit the whole thing. He has tag launch. Dive, limit strike, team fight.
All right, team fight. It's time to mix. It's time to mix, and the mix immediately lands. And that should be enough to take care of that Timo, unless he drops the combo with healers. But regardless, gets a second chance at it. Wawa and Yasha.
Oh my god. He had the hit. He had the hit again, and there's the block. The block on hit was very impressive. Super's coming in. So good at playing behind this. Sans goes for the hop, and that's going to be the hit, forces the break. Again, this solo Yasuo has just been a demon so far.
Absolutely, bro. Haru's Yasuo is absolutely incredible to watch. And the opening, but no conversion. He gets the button down, and he gets his opening. Lots of breaks, lots of combo drops left, right, and center. Sejam, but still a chance for Haru to bring it back, and there we go. Gets to slice up the Ahri. Is that going to be enough to kill? No.
Very close. It's
no,
enough.
it does.
And there's not a lot of life for Wawa here as well. Can he do it though? I mean, Akali is so fast, so mobile. She's got a good assist. Didn't get a punish there. The crowd with the Wawa chance. He's dancing.
Of course.
He's looking. He's got to deal with Timo coming out. Super assist is over. Goes to the other side. The jab's a no-go. And just like that, this Yasuo makes another 2v1 comeback.
Haru's movement is so incredibly good.
His Yasuo is insane.
Yeah, he's always finds a way to get behind you when you least expect it. And there we go, trying to get something, gets an opening, but no combo after this. The push block to get away. And Wawa gets the chase this time, but you were hitting the wrong character, my friend. Timo was still out and safe.
Time to team fight. Instant overheads and lows, and Yasuo gonna be the one doing a lot of the offense here. Yasuo stabbing on hit there, keeping it safe. Not that much out of that team fight though, but this is a combo again.
Yeah, goes straight for the break, and gets the throw right now. Yasha is the one trying to put the pressure, gets an opening, and Yasha is gonna get his own, forcing the team to go for break, but the air throw is there. And Yasuo, of course, gets a clean conversion of that air throw. We're going limit strike, we're trying to keep him to the corner. The team fight is ready, and now you're forced to block.
Gets hit low, and he gets the... Oh, he thought he missed the Kara, but there's an air throw reset, and now it comes down to the crowd favorite Wawa. 2v1, no Fury. And he gets hit! Is there enough meter to kill? He's gonna have one. The Timo is available as well. He can use the mushroom for the extension if he needs it, but I think it might just be enough as the Japanese squad 2-0s France in our very first match between them. Impressive stuff to the Twins.
Impressive. They are the most seasoned duo in this tournament, and they are showing why. Zeta Division's very own, the two wins, Twins. Not the greatest entrance for the Team France, but you know what? You got a couple more games. Time to reconsider, because man, it feels like the Twins neutralized a lot of especially Wawa's play.
Yeah, for sure. I think it seemed hard for Akali to really get going in a lot of those interactions. I mean, again, these two characters are a little greedy. I think Ahri's a lot better without help. Like, Akali wants some help. She wants a little bit more help, so I think it's tough in a lot of those situations if the assist gets killed off early or something like that, stuck on Akali. Yasha really made a lot of really good comebacks with the Ahri as well, so I'm curious if they're going to try some other variations of their teams. I know they have like a Darius shell that they were playing quite a bit of. I know they have like a few different shells with Jinx as well, so I'm curious if they're going to try something else or they're going to stick to this roster.
Yep, you know, fortunately for France, there's also another Team France.
Yeah.
You know, to cheer for in the name of Wade and Noka that we will see a bit later. They do have another Akali on the board, but right now, opening literally with Team Japan, looking absolutely ridiculous. And you know, like, for these guys, they've said they've been working on this for so long. This tournament feels like it's their time to shine.
Yeah, and I mean, I was bringing this up earlier. One thing about Timo is he's not as popular here. In France in particular, because I was asking them, like, why don't you guys have a lot of Timo? In the US, we have a lot of Timo, quite a few Timos in some of the other countries, and the French people I asked said we don't play him because he's not cool. They're like, we like cool stuff where you go in and you kill the other person with like cool mix-ups, cool offense, things like that. We don't play Timo because he's not cool. That's what they told me, and I was like, and all the French players were like, yeah.
Facts.
I was like, all right.
You know, like, Timo is made for a specific kind of player. That's not the French guys, you know?
No.
And it's true that he's a character that we do lack generally in Europe, you know, like, and he's much more prevalent in America. If you watch TNS, you get to watch a lot of Timos left, right, and center. And Team France will stay on stage, I believe, and they're going to take on Team Germany. And this is going to be a hard one, right? I've watched these guys play casuals yesterday, and Team Germany overall had the edge. But right now, Team France is just off one defeat, so you can't go continue and get another loss, because that would mean almost like, not completely certain, but almost certain elimination.
Yeah, I think it would be tough there, especially if it's another 2-0 given the game differential situation. So we'll have to see. But yeah, I think the match between these two is going to be a big deal. If Germany wins, I mean, it sets up, first of all, France in a bad spot. But second of all, Germany, I think, and France and Japan might be the two to be fighting out of this group then. And that will set up their match as like a pretty important tiebreaker or a pretty important breakdown of like who will be the top seed and fighting out. Because depending on how things go in the other group, like if Sonic, Fox, and Inzem are first seed, you probably don't want to play them round 1 out of the group. So being first seed is also a big deal because you go in a single elim after.
Yep.
And you don't want to fight the first seed from the other group. So it would make a lot of sense to try not to be there.
Every match counts.
Yeah.
And for now, Team Germany has been starting great. They're going to have to try and defeat Team France. Wawa and Yasha, they had a moment to reconsider and discuss Nudu and True Devin. We've seen them. We've seen how good they've been.
Yeah, Nudu is kind of doing tricks on it with that team. I'm not going to lie. I was very impressed. And I think their team is just really solid in general, to be honest. They have really sharp ideas. Their duo synergy is good. They came up with new stuff with Teamfire very fast. And like the way they play their team, which is, I think, an easy team to fumble with, is very solid. And even when they're in bad spots, they never really feel like they're out of it, especially with that Teemo last. Like, they just know what they're doing. This is a really, really fun team to watch. I'm a big fan.
Love to see it. Love to see the tech. And we've been seeing a good amount of team fights still today. And we'll see a good amount as well. But a couple teams as well, I've seen them playing more freestyle or like counter picking and stuff. So definitely variety ahead. We will see that going. This is match 3 of that first group. And Team France getting ready to face Team Germany.
I'm really happy that not only did Red Bull choose to do a team event, like a 2v2 match, but they chose to make it like different countries competing against each other. It's such a cool idea to do like an Olympic, you know, sort of World Cup style like match like that. I think it's so cool to have everybody fighting against us. And there's 2 French teams.
Yeah.
Because of the LCQ via Ionia.
I'm a simple man. I think there is nothing better than like country-based teams.
It's fun.
You know, whenever you run this, it's fun. And it taps in everyone's, you know, pride, right? It's like, no matter where you're from, you're like, you live in Germany, you load Twitch and Team Germany is playing, you're like, yeah, cool.
You're invested.
These are my guys. I don't care, I don't know the game, but these are my guys. So I need to be invested. You know, it's like, we all experience the Olympics coming randomly, and I'm like, oh, cool, I'm going to watch fencing. I have no idea, but there's a French
guy.
Like, he's my guy, you know?
Sometimes, you know, as an American, when we watch the Olympics, like, there's the U.S. team, but then I'll be watching with someone, and they're like, oh, I'm from wherever, right? They're like, I'm from Ireland, and then there's like a guy, and then they're like, yo, and they're getting hyped, and that makes me hype for them, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's cool to see, and I just like that. It gives you something naturally to root for and care for, and even if your favorite team's not in it, like, you can root for someone to beat the team that beat your team, or, you know, there's a lot of just nice, like, kind of automatic rivalry built in. Look at they picked Scuttle, and then this team picked Ionia. They had different, I like that. They had their own choices as duos. My favorite stage is the new Piltover stage.
Yeah, it's really nice. I do like it a lot. I do like it a lot. But there we go. Match number 3 of Group A. And Team France is already on the back foot, man. They cannot afford to lose this one. But the question is, how do you navigate around that Teemo? Because Teemo is amazing at just keeping you away and frustrating you.
Yeah, the big thing about this matchup is Akali S1, her Lariat, is very good at clearing shrooms and getting in on Teemo. So it's with Ahri alone, I think she's a little worse at fighting Teemo in neutral sometimes. So I think important for Akali to be alive to kind of deal with some of the stuff this character's doing. Lariat, very plus on block, nice push block timing, and this team fight not impactful yet. Mix up time, gets the hit low.
There we go. Oh, of course, we go for the double re-jump. Always having fun with the combos he enjoys, and the Teemo now on the back foot, and we're going to trade for team fight, sending Ahri as a recon to try and get something. But I love the fact that Wawa and Yasha answered this by immediately tagging the character out, and we go back. Wawa's Akali looking good. The Teemo's out.
Yeah, I think team fight in neutral is very greedy sometimes. Yeah. It's very difficult to make. You're just hoping for a scramble, basically. So it can be very difficult to make things happen. Other side, but the Teemo assist saves them. Great teamwork right there by Team Germany.
Yep. No one not expecting this to switch side, and Zunam in the corner. Another drop right now. Goes for the Ahri assist. That's not going to get anything, but there we go. And here on points. It's time to fight.
Oh, whips the throw. He's still there as well. They can reset on hit, but no, he just goes for the console. He 2H for him. You saw that? Wawa 2H for him. I got you, bro. Let me hand you. Let me show you how it's done.
Here's the anti-air for you. Go and chase him. He gets to escape with that break right now and looking to get that level 1. Put it to good use. Another one right now to force Yasha to block in the corner.
Whoa.
And going for the mix, and the mix lands. And True Devin looking to get something. No, the combo is dropped, and Team France luckily comes out on top of this round. True Devin was about to show that Nudu is not the only clutch guy in this team. Unfortunate drop for him.
I'll admit it, that mix-up is stolen. I will be using that when I'm home. Thank you very much, True Devin.
We're taking note. You know what it is? Mix-ups are public property, Sajan.
Those mix-ups, your mix-ups are my mix-ups.
Exactly.
In the big year of 2026, I'll be having that.
Alright, time to jump low with the push block right now. And it's just Timo annoying you, but these mix-ups have been alright until they're not, and there we go, gets the opening. Should have enough, I believe, to get Akali out.
Yeah, should be the kill here with 1 bar. Hopefully he can limit strike so he can build more. He did limit strike by doing the dive at the last second, so they're very close to building another team fight, which is a big deal in these matches.
Yes, sir.
They're running away, waiting for assist cooldowns to be up. Now you can kind of fight a little bit more. You have Timo to back you up if you ever put yourself in a bad spot. Now a calling assist available as well.
Movement on points, and gonna get the opening, but not a big conversion there. Yasha being put into the corner, forced to block. It's Ari versus Ari. Looking to escape with an assist. It's still not going to work, and he forced to block. But the blocking is correct until it's getting into a difficult situation.
Oh, no punish. Gets the low. And he gets the badge as well. Dig, a little too scaled for that, yeah.
Yeah. No fury yet. Yasha looking to make something work. Sends his own level 1, looking for the push block, but he gets the extension, and he's gonna be able to dish a good amount of damage there on that Timo. Finishing the combo, but the break to get away, he's still gonna get the Timo down. And now there is a good chance for Yasha to not only come back, but also use his own fury.
Yeah, that super assist was very good from Wawa. The second he saw the drop, he immediately popped it. Air dash mix, does he pop the fury? He does. Oh my god, he just needs one. One hit with Ari here into an orb combo could be the kill. For Yasha, the air to air, he's gonna pop it.
Weak stand, and he still has a couple of fury to work with on this. That's going to be the mix.
Reset.
Into the fury. Reset is going to be successful, and Yasha takes the first game for Team France. Man, he looks pissed, but he took the round.
Yeah. Well, not only that, Wawa looked at him like, oh my god, thank you. He was like, yeah, you hit that. That reset is so dangerous because even if you tech and block the fireball, she gets a free falling.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's such a tough mix-up to deal with. There's options and options. Very, very scary. That's another mix-up that I saw, and I was like, stolen. Immediately took that. I'm going to be taking that. Very, very, very strong. You can see why people do it. This might not make it to the corner. Yeah, a little shy, but they still get the team fight.
Yep. In the corner, the team fight is there. The parry is successful, but only on one character. Remember, you're still in the sandwich. You're still in the sandwich, and you get opened up eventually. There is a break available, and the break is there.
Yeah, you forgot about his homie. Oh, nice fight there in the middle of the screen with that 2M. Team fight time. You need Timo to lock the screen here, otherwise I don't think Ari's going to be able to catch.
Yep. And I love that, right? Like, this is the counter that Wawa and Yasha apply on this. Is Yasha escapes, Wawa comes in as an assist, and they just change. So you have to run on the other side.
They have a good strat to deal with teamfight in neutral. I think teamfight in neutral is tough to make work a lot of times. Very good on Oki, though.
Yep, gets the anti-air as well. Yasha is looking like he's on cloud 9 right now, playing really good, looking to get another opening, and another high-low. The high-low is blocked, the high-low is blocked, another one, the push block, a last chance for the opening, but a great defense right now by Nudu. The Timo is still alive.
It's the raid boss Timo. Seen this so many times so far, calling the assist again. And a 2-0 for France here could really, really change how this group is looking. He runs into it. The big hit, no meter available, but he's gonna build bar on this, and whether he wants to tag launch or not, he should be able to get the kill on this. Air S2, off the wall cling, tag launch available, his own meter available, the Azuna drop.
Ha! Wawa secures the match point for Team France. It looks like that first defeat really got the Frenchman to lock in. The team's looking good right now. Nudu and True Devin need to bring it back.
Oh, Jade finds the mark. Air dash combo now. Good spot for True Devin. I'm guessing we're going to be team fighting. I'm guessing we're going to see tactics.
This time, what's the tactic? What's the tactic right now? The tactic is trying to block. And we're trying to punch each other up, but the opening is going to be successful for Team Germany. Not big damage though.
No, but they're going to try to limit strike to build extra bar so they can team fight again. Timo doesn't have enough meter though, so yeah, chase down, gets the punish. Close to being able to team fight again. Orb super, so now it's not a threat. Mix-up time. That is cheap. I like that mix-up. He did it again, and I knew it was going to happen, and he still got hit. He probably knew he was going to do it too. That's a cheap mix-up.
It is really cheap. Wawa gets the opening with Akali, but straight to the break. Yudu out now.
And this is such a big lead too. They can even play chip now too as a factor. Finds the jump H. 3H combo, 3-jump. Nicely done.
I love this combo.
Yeah, this combo. So and the wall cling. Calls the RA assist for the pressure. Threatens the run through, doesn't go for it. Rekka. And that gives him the high-low falling mix-up. Like the combo choice here from Yasha as well. Keep it nice and simple. Limit strike or tag launch. Either way gets the job done. Now they can team fight as well. Does not go for it. Chooses to bring in Akali, a little bit more life. And if Ari dies as an assist, you have Fury, which is maybe a little bit better here.
Solid choice on this one. What can Wawa do? Looking to get that movement being put into good use. Not happening. Are you going to use break to save that Akali? Every time with the mushroom and no break. Okay, he escapes regardless and gets the opening on this. And you know what, Sejam? That's a combo that's going to be okay with a team fight. And that's going to be time for Yudu to block for the game with a big drop.
Oh my god. Team fighting in neutral. She throws the orb super. I like this a lot. That way you can clear anything off the screen and then get in there. Chance. Fury is available as well. Falling mix-up goes for the low. Nice block. Push block as well. Has the throw. Super. Doesn't go for it. Double jump. Baits the Fury. Wow. Unbelievable. The block on that is insane. And he's going to clutch it out for France 2-0.
What an incredible clutch, man. He managed to get exactly enough to win by the timeout. The little panic break from Team Germany. Yudu, unfortunately, unable to take it. Of course, the crowd all standing up and making noise as Wawa and Yasha get the win on the board. And we are all back into the drawing board, Sejam, because right now teams are neutralizing each other.
This is a big win. 2-0 over that team. Because now imagine if Germany beats Japan.
Yep.
What is this group going to look like, man? And what happens with the UK team if they beat either of these teams as well? Like, this is about to be... I'm going to vomit. I don't even know what's about to happen. 2-0s on 2-0s on 2-0s, and yeah, this is getting wild just like that. So, exciting stuff, of course. Matches have been awesome so far. Wawa with a big clutch. He really showed up in this set. The last set, we were talking about how Yasha was clutching a lot of those moments out, and we didn't see the Akali play as much. This set, some big dubs there from Wawa. He played very, very well.
I think it's part of the thing with duos, right? Like sometimes, you know, you're going to be the one playing bad and I'm the one carrying and vice versa. Like that's the good thing about a duo. You can just like match each other's moods on this, and that's what has been happening on this side. Team France will have to play Team UK a bit later. UK who lost their first match. So still all in the drawing board for this, but very, very exciting start of the day here at Red Bull Knockout. The first 3 matches have been really, really high octane. Plenty of mix, plenty of tech, plenty of team fight. Of course, we expected this.
Lots of team fight, of course. Yeah, a lot of teamo as well. Each of the teams, you know, trying to scheme against that character or play him. And nice to see a little bit of Wawa get a chance there. I think the other thing, too, is sometimes you just have different opportunities, right? Like in that set, it felt like Ari, kind of a weird matchup to fight against Teemo. It's not her favorite. She doesn't approach that well. Kali is a lot better at it, so I think she was a more important character. And like a lot of the burden goes on to Wawa in that. He played very, very well. And Team Germany, I'm shocked at the 2-0.
Yeah.
After I think you and I both saw them playing yesterday, I was like, they're going to put hands on people. So impressive dub there for Team France.
I think it's a strategy, you know, for Wawa and Yasha, bringing it back. And now they know what to do. Take Team UK down, preferably. I think 2-0, like, close to guarantees you, unless there's only 2-0s on the other side. But go for a 2-0 over Team UK, and like it's really hard for you to not be qualified. So France still the master of their own destiny. But man, the matches are just heating up. And as you said, right, we are running the full Group A first, then the full Group B. So
I think we have 3 more matches in this group, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay.
We are halfway through with Group A right now. That is the one, and I do believe that we are going to take a short break.
Okay.
To swap commentators and go for the next 3 matches of that Group A. Matches for Team UK to come back and for every team to try and secure the position. Everything is up in the air. There is no clean favorites, Ajan.
Yeah, that's what I love to see, because Germany, if they win there, like, and France gets put in a bad spot, and we're like, okay, Germany has a good chance, maybe Japan versus, you know, we'll have to see. But them, like, losing 2-0, opens this group wide up, and it's going to be really fun. And, you know, the cool thing is we got to see France get their big win, which is really nice. And me and you, I don't know who's swapping out entirely, but we do have 2 UK boys for our commentary friends. So, you know, they got to root for their boys. Like, I hope that they are out there in the crowd. It's saying it's coming home.
Listen, it's all about supporting your country. So what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to take a very quick break to swap commentators, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in a couple minutes for the second part of Group A here at Red Bull Knockout. Hype matches coming up. See you in a few minutes.
All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Red Bull Knockout, the 2XKO. We are here to finish off Group A. It's me, joined by my friend Dunk. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Happy to be here, man. Obviously, the UK boys out here live, ready to show you what's been going on. Red Bull Knockout has been amazing so far. The standard of duo play has been absolutely sick. And the new Fuse team fight coming out to play, and a lot of people were ready to see crazy stuff from it. It's actually been quite tame so far. We've been seeing consistent setups from these teams, and some of them actually choosing to use freestyle instead.
Yeah, I've been really loving to see the teams adapt freestyle, and honestly, to be honest, the team fight, it's still early days for that Fuse, but obviously we saw how often it can build you a good lead in the game, and when you're down to that 1v2 situation, it's so hard to fight back. You know, you do have stuff like Fury, but as soon as you, especially when you're playing against someone else who's using team fight, you can't use it anymore, right? You know, the Fuse is gone, you have to find the way to come back, and we've seen some insane comebacks as well.
And that was the big thing we had a question mark about team fight when it initially came out. Is the cost worth what you're about to get? And sometimes it's been great, especially when you can get on Oki, guaranteed setups afterwards. But when you pop in neutral and you don't quite get what you want, it can be quite lackluster.
Yes, I think so. And I think we're going to see probably some more of that. I mean, I know Haru and Toshi have been experimenting a little bit more with freestyle as well. They have been kind of undecided what to play. So far, it's been team fight. Well, that's going to be our next matchup. We've got Team UK.
Come on,
boys, bring it home. Up against Team Japan, who, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to call them Team Japan. It's Team Haru right now.
Yeah,
it is Team Haru.
Haru's Yasuo usually is there to support Toshi doing whatever he's doing, right? On the Jinx, on the Echo. Today, it's been Haru, the main character. He's made so many clutch comebacks, great decisions generally in neutral, and I think that Teemo is just really, really good at supporting him. It's we've called these guys the solo duo, but right now it's the Haru show.
Yeah, obviously they're the twins, they're the face of the duo game mode, essentially, for 2XQ, and it's definitely something that I've been advocating for ages. Why I love the Red Bull Knockout event, the 2v2. Oh, we're thinking maybe actually they're going to go for the freestyle here. We're going to see. We have to wait until we get into game. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy that on the day where we got the biggest 2v2 tournament in 2XKO, and there we got the duo, the face of the duos for this game with the twins. You couldn't ask for a better storyline there. But it's actually just been Haru popping off on Yasuo, a character that a lot of people have kind of left to the wayside.
Yeah,
but Haru's like, I can play other characters. They tried other characters, we know that. But nothing's fit Haru quite like Yasuo.
And on the other side, you've got Team UK, right, who I think have been experimenting with something that fits them best and only really found it yesterday with this Jinx Alawi. But even today in their match, we kind of didn't see enough of Teamfight to justify having it as a Fuse. So I wonder, will they look to switch as we get into our game here? Team UK, Heapski and Mystic Smash going up against Twins, Team Japan.
Oh, I'm going to try not to be biased, Dunk, but man, I want my boys to see. I mean, this would be a great game for UK to win, because then the group stage is all up in the air. Every team would have one win if Team UK can pull it out here. If Heapski and Mystic Smash can pull out a big W over Team Japan, that's going to be tough, though. But we're going to see. Oh, they do have, no more Teemo. Actually, Yasuo Jinx freestyle from the Twins here, already landing that first hit.
I'm going to go into that Jinx Oki setup. Chompers. Overhead, good block from Mystic. Takes his turn back. Has the assist to help him out.
Yeah, 2L, the stagger just catching. Probably Toshi trying to jump out there. The rocket assist, Mystic Smash. Excellent timing as well, the support. That's one of the reasons why I really rate Jinx in a duo format. Just being able to shoot that rocket is so valuable. You can help your teammate and Haru once again with the hop over. Not ready, Mystic Smash gonna get opened up. The jumpers maybe messing up the combos. A little bit anti-synergy from the Twins there.
Oh, and Mystic going for a kind of reset there into air grab. Didn't quite find it, and that will be punished by Haru, who take the kill. And a lot of screen space there with that limit strike.
Yep. No more teamfight to worry about, right? There's only one character. Don't have to worry about that oppressive Oki situation. And speaking of oppressive Oki situations, man, you got Jinx on one side. She's basically playing teamfight for free.
And it's all going to end with that level 3 as well.
Yeah.
So much damage. And again, it's the problem we talked about at the start, right? They just haven't had great chances. Just about alive, by the way. Dice around the bullet.
The one bullet.
But like I was saying, they haven't had enough chances to use teamfight. It's almost like they're playing Fuseless today.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I think we've seen Max play it once in 2 sets. Obviously, this one just kicking things off. But we're going to see maybe if they lose this round, they might have to think about reconsidering it. Who knows? But I think I like the counter pick, the Jinx Yasuo. Like, you know, Alawi's usually pretty good into team mode, really good into these zoners. Jinx offers you a little bit more block, stun pressure for sure, and a lot of puppeting potential. which makes her really strong in the duos. And the technical from off screen, from behind the back, not going to really convert too much though. And the rocket is there. Unfortunately, Heapsky not ready to convert. The overhead blocked and ready on the cross-up, man. Somehow, Haru always finding a way to open up his opponents with Yasuo, which you're pretty much restricted to the left-rights now.
Yeah, no high-low as much anymore with J2HP in the mid. But still, Haru finds a way to open up Heapsky, forces the break. Overhead comes out. Jump is perfect from Haru and finds another clean hit. Probably going to swap into Toshi's Jinx here. Try and get some Oki, get some of the life back, and keep that Yasuo safe, because honestly, it's been great.
Never mind. Can lock in. I mean, I like it. There it is. Yeah, you can handshake. And then there's the power freestyle. We come back in. The minigun up to allow for the throw to connect. That's the synergy we know and love from the twins. And the Stormbreaker through the minigun. It hits Heapsky 2 in the back. Really unfortunate. And that means no more team fight. You got a lot of meter, though. But once again, Heapsky left alone on this Alawi to defend for his life. The S1 hits the...
Been locked down by that Yasuo again. 5L tapping away, goes for the overhead, tries to throw a great jump from Heapsky, and that should get rid of Yasuo. No, the break comes out from the twins. And now it's Jinx locked up. 5L stagger connects, and this could be a chance.
We need a limit strike here, I think, for Heapsky. You know, get to that Fury, and then the comeback's on. Let's see it. No, just going to set up the Wrath from the Gakaboros. And the Oki here is good.
This is a threat, right? This was a threat. Like, if you choose to roll, if you choose to call your assist, I'm taking both of them. Instead, Toshi goes for the wake-up attack, gets punished, and now it's all up to this Yasuo. One hit does it for both. Yes. Level 3 on, not on deck, sorry.
Haru. Jinx, super assist in the back. Who's going to activate it first? It's going to be Haru. Got one chance to open up. The tick throw going to land, and that's the first game going towards the twins, but nearly a comeback for our boys, though. Nearly.
Yeah, very, very close there. Jinx's sister just came out first, and there was not much Heapsky could do after that, right? He was just running him down. I wonder, are we going to see a switch from Team UK?
Yeah.
They do have other teams up their sleeve. They do have another fuse up their sleeve. It's about what they think is worth it. No, they stay on that team fight, and this is all important, right? Team UK need a win here at this point.
Yeah.
Because if anyone else gets 2 wins, they are done.
Yeah, and exactly what will happen if Haru and Toshi win here. They're pretty much guaranteed to get out of the groups at that point. We'll see what happens in the final few games here in the Group A, but right now it's looking all Haru Toshi, man. They got the mix-ups, the setup, the synergy, which we kind of expect from 2 twins playing together in a 2XKO duo format. But the individual mistakes are really costing them here.
Oh, that is a great confirm. Still tapping straight into level 1 from Haru to get the kill. It's all up to Jinx here. She does have Fury, but do you really want to spend it on this round? There's so much health on the twins' side. Is it worth it?
Yeah, if you started making a comeback, that's when you consider it, right? But from this situation, when you're on the back foot, you're getting swapped into the Jinx. Going to be Clappy set up here. Netman Jumpers actually going straight in over the top. Push block's nice, but you know, Yasuo is still there right in front of you. The challenge is brave, and it works out for Mystic Smash. You know, this Jinx is one of the best, but I mean, on the back foot, solo Jinx can only do so much. I love that. Resetting into the throw. Probably couldn't convert from that 5M.
Actually seeds the space, just wants to go back to that slow zoning game. The Wimble will stop a lot of those projectiles going through. It's a great jump from Haru, straight into the throw. Still has the corner because of the screen lock, and that is all she wrote for this round.
Yeah.
It's going to be the last breath to finish off. Haru Toshi on set point now.
Damn. Mystic Smash, and he need to find something. We need to cheer for them, Dunk. They need to hear us loud and proud. There's not many supporters for the UK in here, as you can imagine. Obviously, Red Bull Knockout being hosted in Paris, man.
There's a chance. Happy birthday has 2 tentacles now. There's a team fight. Catch the roll. He does, and it will be confirmed by the tentacle into more damage and a chance now. The kind of awkward thing is that's all of the team fight done.
Yeah. Okay. But the command throw doesn't land, but it does have recovery now. Actually, it does have.
Yes, 6 frames.
6 frames. You know, there's not a whole lot. 2H. Let's see though. We saw Haru pull out some insane comebacks. Does Toshi have that same gusto on the Jinx?
Oh, Stagger 5L connects, and that forces the break from Team UK. We'll try to get Clappy started. And one thing about Mystic, his manipulation of Jinx's traps is so good. He can just fill the screen while advancing forward. But look at that damage to great confirm on the trade from Mystic, and should be able to get the kill here, right? Level 1 should be enough.
I think you just go and hit team fight, right? Yeah. No, team fight activation right here.
There it is.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to come back from. Hey,
yo,
help him out. Hey,
Mystic, help him out.
Mystic, your boy's getting beat up. There we go. Finally activated. You know, some people are still getting used to it. They forget they're still on the screen sometimes. But finally, around for our boys, Mystic Smash and Heapsky. Looking good. Let's see. Big first hit. You're going to probably see the break here. Oh, maybe No, super late. That was a dangerous time to break, but there. Team activation, post-break, just to win in the neutral interactions. I like it. The momentum is tough.
Got him locked down now, goes for the overhead. He's still in the air, so it doesn't matter. That was actually counter hit. Toshi tries to press something. Clappy set up, gets here, and Mystic will confirm. That should be the kill.
Oh, Mystic.
Mystic. And he's finally combined, but not enough to kill. Chip is enough, and it's down to the main character of this show, Haru. No Fury, not much meter, but he's made comebacks like this before and already finding a hit, no confirm.
Yeah, trying to confirm. Oh, the parry, but unfortunately, Toshi was in the way to block the rocket. Little anti-synergy coming in. Team fight activation here. Probably no, still no. Okay, we're gonna block this mix-up. It means left-right, and he's not ready with the parry dunk. That's gonna be quite a lot of damage and limit strike all the way to the corner.
Will be in that corner, gets it. Oh, good block on the same side. Cross-up looking thing. Tried to 5L, but couldn't get confirmed on the counter hit. And now Haru hunting. That connects. It does. And Team UK finally on the board, getting a win against maybe the top 2 duos in the world.
Let's go. That's the boy.
Look at that.
He's in his element. This is what you love to see. But it's the start of something. This is a big win either way, right? That one game difference could spell the end for Harutoshi, depending on how the rest of the group pans out, because it's going to come down to game differences. So dropping that game there is going to feel real bad, and especially if Mystic Smash and Heapski, it's all on the table for all 4 teams in this group. I can't wait.
Freestyle gets the crosser. And actually confirmed, even through all of the Jinx shenanigans that was about on screen, we'll go back into the Jinx set up chompers, but will fall to the wake-up attack of Heapski.
Oh, the overhead's a clean block. Nice, taking out the tentacle and taking a turn back. Oh, double tentacle coming in. Unfortunate though, slipping in is Toshi. The break gonna land for the boys. Getting hit by that Zapdo into a full clean conversion. No break to save you. This time, Mystic probably going down here.
Yep, and we'll take the corner back, right, with the ender for this combo? No, will not. Will be a dead character, but gives Mystic a bit of real estate to work with.
And there's a few win conditions here for Mystic. Just getting the break is enough. But if you can take round 2, who knows? You're actually pretty close to Fury yourself. A couple of limit strikes here and there, and it can make a world of difference. It's super hard to get around the wind wall, though. The minigun can't run up in time for the pickup. So watch out for that stick throw. And again, the charge. 6S1, man. The Gale Blade coming in. And oh my god. I don't know, Dunk. I don't know.
Look, man.
Bro, all he has is left rights.
Yeah, it's only left right.
He got a parry.
It's still working at this level, right? A lot of people have been dooming about this character, saying, oh, the high load just isn't there. Haru showing us exactly that you don't need it. Will put them on set point here.
All right, let's see. Mystic Smash. Heapski. Let's see if he can get something going. Trying to get the Alawi on screen. But Haru just moving different with the Zephyr step, man. Let's see. Can the solo pressure from Mystic open up Harutoshi? Unlikely. Jinx isn't that kind of character, but definitely the chomp. Oh my god. If you got to pick up there, I'd be crazy.
Nearly something there. If Heapski managed to parry all of those whirlwinds, it would have been big. But the break is baited, and that is going to be big damage now. Limit Strike taken into the corner. Set up. Oh, Woo slowly out of it, but gets 2 HP and antsy with the dive kick.
He's waiting patiently. Calm stance, man. That's the power of freestyle, though. You go back. You can anti-air in these clutch situations where you otherwise wouldn't. And jumping in with the support of Toshi in the back, man. The tick throw setup. You were worried about the shots from back. Full screen. Now it's down to Heapski once again. Can you make the comeback? Oh my god, the JS1 gonna land. There's nothing you can do about this. And that's gonna be Haru and Toshi taking it over Team UK.
And Haru and Toshi showing us exactly why they're one of the best duos in the world. Came in clutch. Obviously, Haru's been doing that all day. Big thing though, they lost a game. And normally this would not matter too much, but game differential can come into play.
Yeah, that was tough. And it's probably over for our UK boys. I wouldn't count them out just yet, but it's unless they can beat Team France, nah, it's over. I don't know what I'm saying, man. Look, I'm coping. Copium is high right now. But, you know, there's a great showing either way, right? Taking a game off of Harutoshi, who looked really incredible in their set versus Team France as well, right?
Honestly, for the wider view, it's like Teamfight didn't win. Like, Teamfight is good.
It's broken though. Ban that shit.
No. Listen, Teamfight is good. But we've seen a lot of teams look at Teamfight and say, well, if you're playing Teamfight, we're playing freestyle. And a lot of teams will be like, oh, if you're playing freestyle, I'm playing teamfight. And they don't want to be on the same track. That's what we noticed with a lot of them. Haru and Toshi especially, right? Against Sonic Fox and Inzem during practice, whenever they were on teamfight, they would switch back to freestyle, right? They just wanted to avoid having that brawl, and they don't want to be in that uncertain
like,
sort of environment.
We know, because we've been watching, of course, but maybe people haven't, but it's really important to land that hit first if playing team fight. The Oki situation is incredibly powerful, maybe too powerful, right? But the big decider becomes like, can you get that first hit?
Yeah.
And against freestyle, getting that first hit is so hard. It's so much harder. And that's why you can almost counter-pick it with freestyle, because you can outmaneuver in the neutral, especially with characters with a lot of great neutral tools like Ari and Akali and even like Yasuo, right? He still has a very strong neutral game. And if you don't ever get that first hit, like, you can't snowball into like a big win. And we saw, you know, Heapski and Mystic Smash use it in neutral like once or twice, but you saw it. It's hard to like get much going. Yeah, you can make them block, but then actually opening them up, you've got such little time to work with, and depends on your team, like, it becomes really hard to use.
Like, you spend 3.5 seconds of the team fight trying to get in, and then 3.5 seconds doing a mix-up, and now it's gone, and you haven't hit them yet, so it's just like, oh, well, too well gone down the drain completely. But we have seen teams use it well. Noka and Wade, the LCQ team, which you will see later today, have a present in store for you if you see that. But our next match is coming up right now. It's big because they're both 1-1.
Well, it's Harutoshi 2-0.
Oh yeah,
but Team Germany are 1-1. So they need this win for sure. They need this win if they want to have a chance at moving on, right? Especially 2-0, that's the most important thing here. If you win 2-0, I think you're guaranteed top 2, basically.
Yeah, it definitely helps your odds, and you want to go into that final game with like most of it in your hands. We'll see what happens here, but Team Germany has been kind of unlucky to lose some of their earlier games, right? They had 2 timeout situations, one against Team France, where it's just like, if you make a different decision there, it's minute, and you take it in that situation. It was 2-0, but it was close, to but we'll see how they do against Japan. I am excited because what you may not know is Team Germany has multiple teams to play. True. When I was speaking to them earlier, they were talking about, if we play against zoners, we have a specific team we want to play, and if we play against like rushdown teams, we want to play the zoning ourselves.
Okay.
So
then what do you pick versus Yasuo and Jinx that kind of does both at the same time, right?
Damn,
you play probably RA team mode because that's probably the best team right now. Right? That's why I really rate Team Germany. These guys have been playing duos for a lot longer than a lot of these other teams. Not quite as long as Harutoshi and Sonic Fox Inzem, but they're definitely up there. And they're playing one of the best teams. And these are world-class players who, if people aren't too familiar with the European scene, it is France. It is dominated by France. But if there's 2 players that can compete with those French players, it's True Devin and Yudu.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we saw these guys in EUCS put up a good fight against the French. We'll see if they could do it against international competition, though. Harutoshi, no joke at all. For Harutoshi, like, you look at them and it's like, well, who do they lose to? Sonic Fox and Inzem, arguably the best in the world, and then Ikawan, the best in Japan.
Yeah, that's it. They just lost to Ikawan.
That is the only people they lose to, right? Apart from that, they look incredibly strong. Will they be able to continue their clean sheet here at Red Bull Knockout?
We'll have to see. I mean, of course, 2-0 up in your group. You think you're pretty feeling very comfortable, but they did drop that set versus Team UK. So that, I don't know. That could mix things up. Who knows?
I love that we have a say. Like, our team UK has a say.
We did something. We made a difference.
Part of the tournament. We were here.
We made our mark, essentially. It might not matter in the end. But that's like UK in general. Sorry.
That's fine. But should be exciting between these two. I do wonder what team and what fuse Haru and Toshi are going to play, because they've already shown us they can play loads. We've even seen Jinx Alawi from them at some point.
Yes. Yeah, Jinx Alawi. We saw, obviously, that team works really well. Team UK definitely made a lot of use of that. And Jinx in general, right? One of the reasons I really love the 2XKO duos is just how varied the meta can be. A lot of different characters, though, otherwise maybe left to the wayside in the solo mode. The duo mode suddenly opens up all these possibilities.
Yeah, because you can puppet things with Jinx, it just opens up some duo possibilities are a lot harder to do solo.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking of things that are a lot harder to do solo, using team fight, they see if True Devin and Yudu. What a great afro from Toshi there. And should be able to convert some good damage. And using that air mobility, True Devin's out of there.
I've never seen anyone get that high before, but Haru doesn't care.
It's flying, bro.
Chip is an issue.
Yes, get Yudu in. Let's see the Teemo set up. But against, Yasuo Windwall, it is kind of hard. Great block on the other side from the Zephyr Step, but oh my god, the pressure's not over, man. You still got to block. You still got to block Nudu.
Actually, overhead connects. That's going to be so much damage. Level 3 will kill. And actually, in that situation earlier, I think Team Germany push blocked to try and push Yasuo into the trap. But because he was in active frames, he got rid of the Teemo Shroom, and they just went forward anyway. Like, crazy. The twins are just so ready, man.
The character matchup, the counter picks. I love it. Let's see, starting off with the RE. Maybe wanted to snipe the Jinx, but the quick reactions from Toshi and Haru to get the favorable matchup. The cross up on the other side, waiting for the break. Still not coming, but still ready for the scramble. There's the break for Team Germany. And let's see, you got to set up for the inside screen, but he gets sniped away from the calm stance H. My goodness, man, Haru is just playing out of his mind.
There'll be so much damage. The wake up attack to get Toshi off of him. And this Jinx is just happy to sit behind that wind wall and pepper away.
Where are you meant to go, man? The screens is all taken up. You got Jinx on the ground with a covering fire, and then you got Yasuo sniping you out the skies, man. You got nowhere to go.
And then we'll confirm into the rocket party.
That's it,
This
right?
should be enough. This does a lot of damage, but it'll take them out of the corner and give True Devin some space to work with on this Ari. He has been really good in that solo situation, especially with that Teemo assist.
Yeah.
Can he make a comeback on one of the best duos in the world? He starts off with a JM to connect and can build a little bit of meter. No, the break comes out. They want to save themselves.
Yeah, super late. You're just trying to guarantee a spot you can use it. Even if you're losing out some damage, the support coming in from Nudu with the last stand. Going to be some good damage and going to set up for this limit strike situation. And this is great Oki. No freestyle, no team fight needed. The parry is there and Haru is ready. The Fury coming out just in time for Team Germany. Let's see. True Devin, can you make it happen? Can you make a miracle happen?
Name of the game is patience. He's waiting for those assists to go away so he can finally have time in. Oh,
my God,
the puppeting! The puppeting from Toshi saves his brother!
Brother, man. He's always got your back. If you can rely on anyone, Dunk, it's your own brother. Your own... Oh, blood, man. That was crazy, man. He was tagged out like 12 seconds ago, and he's still shooting. He's still landing the headshots.
Like, boom,
headshot. Not even playing Caitlyn.
Lads, I had completely disregarded the Jinx because I was like, oh, it's been a while. She was still shooting that entire time.
Yep.
These twins, they just always got each other's backs.
Brother. And it just takes your own flesh and blood, man. Your own flesh and blood. If you can count on anyone, is that brotherhood. But man, what a game going. Obviously, Nudu, True Devin taking a time, taking a moment. But there we go. I mean, we still didn't even see a team fight activation there. It's just so hard to use against the freestylers.
Yeah, they're looking for that first hit, right? But like, if it never comes, you're just, again, useless.
Nice.
Damn, someone's finally ready for the cross.
That's what we need. Finally, True Devin react to this charge 6S1. And now we're going to see the power of team fight. Let's see the setup. Gank him.
Oh, that free gank top lane, this Yasuo is a dunzo.
Brother, why we got Yasuo top, man? Bro, you got nowhere to run.
Nudu was just standing there watching that entire combo like, I dare you to break.
Oh, here we go, though. No more team fight, and they're trying to challenge as well. Oh, the wake up attack is beta too. Okay, the break is there to save True Devin.
Look, he's just happy to play that solo game, waiting for the assist to come back, slowly building meter for that next team fight.
This is important. This is important. But at the same time, you got Haru in the back covering all that recoverable life. Trying to move in now, and it is True Devin getting mixed up on the Ari on the back.
Oh, nice whiff punish with the 5M. Nudu finds the kill. Teemo versus Jinx. I think Teemo doesn't like this matchup too much, but does hit a shroom.
Oh my god, that is
takes
so much damage.
from
I was going to say, maybe you want to activate team fight, but I don't think you want to do that anymore.
Yeah, Zap could like ruin their day, and Teemo's not quite fast enough to punish it. Has to be careful.
Nice head air. Oh my
Jumps
god,
on the shroom.
Still a mushroom behind you. Nice. They let the jump back JM to hit it, and there down goes True Devin in the back. Never even gone to point.
Now he's trying to chase down this Jinx, right? Toshi has that life lead and happy to play slow. Finally, Nudu gets locked down. But again, nothing much coming from him because the assist went up.
Oh,
Rush connects.
Oh my god, ready for the conversion as well. Nudu, can you carry True Devin here in this 1v1?
Oh, JL connects! And finally, Nudu should be able to get that kill. Level 1, keep it very, very simple. I like the fact that he went for the mushrooms there add to the badges, go for the next round, maybe get that off, and that would make teamfight even more potent for this team.
Very, very true. Both teams with break right now, though. Gonna have to bait that or find a way around it first, because there it is, activated. Okay, now the next hit is the scariest. You have to get around to the maneuverability of Ari, man, slipping past. The stands 2H there from Yasuo. And this is gonna be a bad situation gone worse. Oh, never mind, we're gonna get the mushroom loops.
This is a strange teamfight tactic, right? We saw this
so
off stage and we were like, why were they using teamfight to do such little damage? It's mainly for the badges.
But, you know, we did drop it. And then now, look at the situation. Turned around for the Twins. Got the corner control. And Haru in the moment on this Yasuo, man. It's so scary. Oh, my nice jump over the rocket. Couldn't quite get the full conversion off that JL there.
Pop it JL from Nudu to keep him locked down. We'll get away with it, but that costs a little bit of damage on his side. What a confirm from Nudu again. No, we got the combo.
What are we doing? Oh my god, but maybe they just wanted more damage on the Jinx in the back. No, that was definitely unintentional. The scramble, though, does work out. But Team Germany, teamfight activated, man. So the mid laner coming up top. Oh, the instant overhead, man. You can't block that. I mean, Fury's going to be here, but maybe not in time.
Even if you do this.
It's 50-50 either way.
Yep. Overhead. Toshi not ready. It's 1-1. Again, another game where point differential might matter.
This is big. This is really big right now.
If True Devin and Nudu can take this over Twins, that shakes up this entire
I don't know
group.
what happens. Oh my god, it's going to come down to that final game, I think.
Here we go. It's nervous now, because I'm wondering, are they going into Champ Select? No, going straight into the match. No changes of teams, no changes of users.
Yes, but we saw, if you get that first hit, if you can bait the break, or if you can get around it and then land the next hits, you can get the party started if you're playing that teamfight fuse. No meter here, of course, used it for the, oh my god, the nastiest cross-up. The break is there, no, this time. Gonna save Haru. Toshi pulling up with that 6-6M. And there's the break now for Team Germany. Just trying to get that control in the neutral, but again, Haru's just so good at sniping you out with the jump back. JM, it hits on both sides, Dunk. You can't escape.
That pizza cutter hit middle. I had no idea how you
crossed yourself
that,
up as well.
Massive for Team Germany. Get rid of Haru, who has been the hot hand this weekend. It's all up to this Jinx and
oh my god, the air was
JM.
clean. Oh, the chase down didn't work out this time. And that's going to be so good for Team Germany. You have the team fight. Oh, we dropped the combos. Never mind. From bad to worse. Still, though, got a huge life lead. And Toshi just landing just a clean zap in neutral. This is big. Limit strike's big. Gets you closer to Fury as well. The throw setup. That's a dead. Timo, if you want it.
Yeah, should be able to spend meter to get the kill. Is Ari Jinx, and Ari does have great mobility to get around all of the stuff that Jinx generally puts out on screen.
But there's no chance, there's no team fight now.
Yes.
And there's no chance you can get around this Fury. It's going to be a factor in this round. And it might come down to who can use it best. And definitely Ari is scarier than air-to-air JH. Full conversion here. The Fury's going to be here. Is Haru going to save his Jinx, or is he going to save it for the next round? But potentially the final round. The last stand assist is there. The air throw now from Toshi. The turnaround immediately.
And now True Devin.
Hard. You got to be so careful if you're True Devin.
Back to the corner. Great elimination of Timo assist there. True Devin has to be so careful. One hit will confirm it's kill. No big zap now for Toshi. The throw is immaculate. Level 3. He went for Fury. He can block this out.
Can you punish though? Can you punish that?
I don't think he will be able to punish. He's stuck in the Fury animation.
No chip.
No chip, so he's lucky. Has the movement speed. Tries to approach.
You have to close this out, True Devin. You have to close this out.
That's gonna punish.
Straight through.
Oh my god,
punish,
so close. Just an issue. And now, Team Germany on set point and expensive price. Break gone. The advantage on Japan's side.
Okay, and Haru making a statement now. Landing that air throw, gonna get the first hit. No break available. This is a terrible Loki situation. The power up freestyle. You gotta set up your own team fight sequences. Look at this conversion, Dunk, man. You might even just be dead.
I like the way he did minigun and then up minigun to create the gap for the throw there. Really, really smart play.
They've done that a couple times now, Dunk. This is team synergy at its finest. And that's an Ari down, all down onto the solo Timo. Can't call on his mid laner to help him out.
This is what a great commentator called Sejam will call an eco round. For Nudu here, I think you have to just go for slingshots, go for darts, and try and get some of those badges online for that third round.
Try and kill the opponent, man. You're at that point. I mean, I don't doubt it. Nudu, though, going to get hit by the jump back. and you're going to be finished off by the last breath. And now we got a final game, final round. The second place position, well, first place position of this group could come down to this final round, Dunk.
I can't call it. I can't call it at all, mate. Like, it genuinely has gone both ways. It's about whether or not Team Germany can get that team fight going and really get the aggression locked down on Team Japan.
No handshake back, the jump, oh, the clean stuff from Trudem. This is so huge. You can't break. But there it is. Great timing from Toshi just to save a team fight. They're just activating raw and neutral. We talked about this, Dunk. It's not the best idea, especially Dunk. Oh!
They will find the hit, though, and that's massive. No break, and they can start building meter back again.
That's it. And this looking Darko is still so scary. The throw lands, obviously. Ari can't get much off of that. Goes block pressure. Wild flares jumping in. Oh my god, the delay didn't get the conversion, but the 2M is there for Nudu. And no break available. This is going to be so terrifying. How good is your defense, Haru? You got to show it off right now.
Oh, they tried to go for the ball to build badges. They dropped it, but we'll find the kill here with Chip.
Chip.
There it is, and now it is all up to Toshi's Jinx. He has not got Fury. He's got barely a bar to his name. Has to find a way in on this German team. 5M connects, no confirming to the kill. Stormbreaker takes out a bit of damage, but it's nowhere near enough. Haru jumps forward, JM doesn't connect. Will try and slide in, staggering away. Will get hit by the Ari assistant, confirmed by 5M. Team Germany takes it 2-1 over Team Japan.
I don't know what that means for the group, Dunk. I have no idea what just happened, but Team Germany might have just kept themselves alive in this group. I'm pretty sure that means Team Germany's through. In my head, the calculation, I'm doing the mathematics.
You're not that good at math, though.
Look, I was a scientist. I was a scientist, bro. I think I could do my math. But, yeah, I don't know what that means. I mean, I'm pretty sure, because they got the head-to-head. They both got the exact same score. There's no more games. There's only France. Oh, no. Wait, it's Team UK versus
Team France?
Yeah, so I think that's it. No? Unless Team UK win 2-0 here, then, bro, I don't know.
Look, man,
this group's already fire.
We'll get down to the map later, but that is a big win in terms of Team Germany's sort of route through to the next round. I did not expect that in the slightest. I won't lie to you. Me and Lance were talking about this entire tournament beforehand. We kind of thought Haru and Toshi would glide through the group stage. This just goes to show us that we should take nothing for granted. True Devin and Nudu showing off exactly why they're one of the best duos in Europe.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, not many people can say they beat out Haru Toshi in a set on the biggest stage of 2XKO duos here at Red Bull Knockout, man. And force to be reckoned with. A bit of a slow start, unfortunately for them, of course. Had very close games. But we're going to see the final game potentially of this group. Team UK got another chance on the big stage. They look like they're getting nice and warm. We're going to see this. Okay, here we go. All right, so
we have Japan.
Okay, yeah, it looks like Japan have one game differential over Germany, so that's really unfortunate. But I think that's what it came down to.
And now it's like for Team Germany to get through, I think they need to pray that Team France lose to Team UK because they lost the head-to-head.
Yes.
And they also won't have differential better. So I think Team France is sort of...
Oh, yeah. So
Team UK decides for Team Germany, basically.
They have to win 2-0, basically.
Yeah.
That would be a hell of a storyline. We can make a difference, Dunk. We got it in our system.
I don't think we do, buddy. Look, I love this UK team, but they have been sort of the underdog over this entire tournament. And it's about whether or not they can close out against France and be some friendly men to Team Germany. And
to be fair, I mean, if I'm Team UK, I think you have to let France win, or think you're not making it out.
Yeah, I mean,
you're not making it to the next tournament. That's for sure.
This crowd has been absolutely electric, especially when French people are stepping up to the stage. I was like in the bathroom somewhere, and I knew when the French team was up because I felt the ground vibrate.
And they got two French teams, actually. One actually representing Team Ionia in the Group B, which will be just after this game. So, man, I mean, yeah, definitely this, in these kind of group stage matches, you can get a situation where the last game sometimes might not matter, but still all to play for in this matchup, man. I mean, who knows? Anything is possible. Team fight is there. It's the first of two. This is going to be a team fight mirror matchup, which I think is the first one we might have seen in this. Oh, no, we just Team UK and Team Germany actually played it. Well, we saw the team fight for Team Germany. They had the idea of getting the mushroom loops, and they dropped it like 3 times.
Yeah.
that will come with time.
I think they need more like sort of experience on it, but like I think for Team UK, it might just be worth stepping off of the team fight. I think they can make better use out of freestyle.
I think they need
a lot of the time, we've just seen them not utilize the team fight at all. And if you're not using it at all, what is the point in using it? Obviously, for Team France, we've seen how they like to use it, right?
Yeah,
and they play a good team for it, right? Because they can be so non-committal and neutral and play that safe runaway game with Ari Akali. It's like, well, we don't need assist in neutral. We don't need that freestyle. We just both play safe. We'll get like one small hit in neutral and then convert that into a big Oki situation with team fight.
Yeah. It depends if you think whether you can play, the Jinx, Alawi, and win neutral. Like, that's the big thing. If you believe you can win neutral, team fight can be the play. If you think you need that freestyle for that edge, you got to play freestyle. But I don't know. I feel like the perception of these two players after talking to them is that team fight is too powerful. So you have to use it. So they probably aren't going to swap. And it's what they've been practicing. And then, like I said, you just stick with what you practice with. You're going to get the final game of Group A, man.
Remember, Team UK out of the tournament at this point.
Yeah.
But they can play spoiler here. If they manage to beat Team France 2-0, that is Team France going out of the tournament in group stage, Lazarus.
Yeah, that would be a statement, man.
I don't think we'd make it out of here,
No, I would fear for my life. Of course not. French crowds excited to watch their Frenchman win. Of course, we are in Paris here for the Red Bull Knockout Tournament in the heart of the Kumeze, really, the original, the OG venue, as we get Team France versus Team UK, Jinx Alawi versus Akali Ari.
And we are seeing a full team fight from both sides. It's actually Mystic starting off on point this time. That's an amazing parry, like for the first time the Alawi assist comes through.
We just do it, we just let it rock. We just let it rock. Overheads. Okay, we blocked the double overhead. The empty low gonna land this time. The defense is the combo's dropped. That's pretty big. Now your opponent's got no meats and nothing to parry. And Heapski, fortunate drop there. A little bit late on the tentacle slam.
Oh, what a fight now.
Brave, very brave. Here we go. The push block is nice. Now we're playing back to neutral. The cross up J2H though. Yasha's Ari has been looking like one of the best of the tournament, to be honest.
Always does, always very strong, but that's a great 2H from Mystic. Forces the break from Team France, and it's a great tech as well. Team fight tactics. Team fight on the other
We got a 2v2 in the mid lane. We got a 2v2 in the mid lane.
And there's Akali finding a hit on the Jinx. And that's all that matters, that's all that counts, because that's the point characters fighting between each other.
Oh my god. What a way to start off the team fight tactics. Okay, it's still scary though. No meter on the side of Yasha and Wawa. So they're just trying to build up that bar to activate the team fight, to be able to close down the distance in the neutral to get the Yogi. Oh, got it. Great whip punish. Yasha not going to let those go to waste and going to take that first round. One more round away from qualifying to the finals.
Yeah, looking to close this out.
Or playoffs.
And for Mystic and Heapski, you know they know. You know they are playing spoiler here. But still, they tried to fight off.
2H.
Great 2H on the Alawi assist. I like that teleport back down to sort of get back to neutral place. Here's the team fight.
They're doing it raw. You're close enough to the corner. Let's see it. But like, the thing is, how does I was going to say, how does Jink open you up? And you just keep swinging, man. You keep swinging.
Lockdown now. REJH tries to go for the throw, but was 2+. Mystic will be so happy about that, but the drop is massive.
That's
and it's Ari will confirm it's big down.
What's going on? What's going on, man? That team fight spiked everyone's adrenaline. Now we're just dropping combos left, right, and center.
Hey, man, the nerves that can get
Oh, is that
players.
his? Oh, the 2-for-1.
gosh.
The 2-for-1 deal. That's the special.
And now no team fight. No bar. What a parry, though. Wawa trying to get aggressive, goes into level 1. Has
big.
that smoke now.
Okay, the charge to S1 and the reversal throw from Mystic, man. He is a Street Fighter player after all. There's one thing he knows how to do, is how to throw.
Back throw incident in full effect.
All right, 1-1 apiece in this first game here. Both teams full on the break bar, ready to activate that team fight shenanigans ASAP.
teamfight use. Now parry goes away, and that is massive. You lose that bar to go into teamfight, you have to build that again. No confirm though from Team UK.
Yeah, a bit too far. Maybe charge 2S2 didn't quite land.
And here it is, just shenanigans on screen. Mystic doesn't care what you're doing.
So
he just wants to stand there while he does stuff.
Hold him down. I'm pulling up. Here we go though. Allow tentacles to 2-8. Ah, that's so unfortunate, man. The 2S1 missing like that. The throw, luckily no punish coming out, but the break is not available for Team UK, and they get opened up. And we're gonna see those team fight shenanigans on this Oki dunk. As long as we don't see a combo drop, which we've seen a lot of.
Yeah, could be nerves. It's getting very tense. We'll actually swap into the Ari.
That's a lot of break. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there's the team fight. That's super plus. Locks it down. Overhead, good push block timing. But now the Alawi takes the front of it. That nearly a happy birthday for both of them.
Kill though, I don't think you can.
No, don't have the meter to do so.
So
maybe tag?
More guess for game. Oh, I don't think. Oh, it is going to be enough for sure. And now it's all down to Heapski on the solo Alawi, often left to his own devices. There's a lot of meter though, and that Jinx super assist is really good at holding down the neutral, but nice maneuverability from Wawa. Got some of the best movement in the game on Akali.
Yasha with the J2H connect. Forces the Fury, and now he tries to fight back, runs straight into the 2L, and that should be more than enough to get Team France their win and ensure Team France qualify for the final stage.
Yep. That was all she wrote, I think. I don't know if they realize it yet. I mean, it was confusing enough for us, but I think we worked it out with the help of chat, of course. Thank you guys. Of course, keeping up to date with the scores. But, you know, if you're Team UK, you can still get a win on the board. You can still put your name on the board. So let's see, can they do it?
Now, have to play that slow game. 5-0 counter hit will connect, and the timing has been all off for Team UK. Haven't been able to sort of find the rhythm that these French players want to play. You can see they're trying to sort of take that second beat, take their turn back, but it's just coming at the time that Team France is mashing back. A parry is good, but forced to break there after a hit from Wawa's Akali.
Yep. Right now getting pushed. Oh my god, went for the throw. Nice jump back, J2H. And here we go. Both team, no break available. It's raw team for activation. Are we going to see a nice parry with the slowdown? You had that extra meter in hand, and that really pays off. Trying to maybe get a cheeky reset, the team fight action. The push block's nice. Team fight's run out now, but Akali ends up on the other side somehow. The reset into the overhead. And the smoke's down the Twilight Shroud and just gets caught mashing. It might be down to Heapski once again.
There isn't much you can do in this situation, right? They're going to have that 2-bar to start engaging with that team fight, and you don't have the health nor the Fury to sort of scare them away.
Oh my god.
They won't even need the team fight, right? Just hit with the Foxfire Rain.
So far away as well from the connection now. I mean, you can easily kill her, I believe. Optimal stuff. Not going to pop the Fury. Definitely not the Azuna drop. Has a ton of damage. Ooh.
And that is enough.
Okay.
Apparently Team France isn't through yet. But
yeah, my bad. I retract. I was a scientist. I actually quit a few weeks ago because I was bad at math.
But if they win this, they're absolutely through. We'll see if Wawa and Yasha can make it happen. 5-0 counter hit, no confirm. And I like that. Clear the assist off. Even though there's no freestyle, just create that space so you don't have any sort of mishaps when trying to confirm. Nearly locked between a sandwich. And now it's a happy birthday.
You're just trying to wait for a situation where you can get away with it. There it is. Oh, no break there. That might be your last. Gotta play this neutral nice and clean. The 2H is there. No, oh, the second one whipped, so you couldn't get that team fight activation. That's so big. That is so big for Team UK.
Rare situation where they might get Oki with team fight. We haven't seen that a lot. But if they do get it, what can they get done here? There's the team fight.
Let's see the mix. I mean, it's Alawi. There's not too much to mix you up with, but we're just going with baiting. We're just setting up a million tentacles to see if the command throw. The throw is clean. The defense from Wawa still getting hit by the tentacle, and the wake-up attack's going to land. You survived, Wawa. You did your mission.
And they got hits, but they couldn't confirm. As soon as Yasha comes in, connects with the 2M, and that is going to be the kill. And it is all up to this Jinx. This very lonely ADC in bot lane.
Oh
but
my
she's
god,
got
no, the double assassin combo, man. There's no way you can run. You got no support, no nothing, no Fury to break either. Unlucky drop for Mystic Smash, who has to pull up a miracle here to keep his team alive.
And the one thing about this game is you don't have the safety of your tower to run to. just on your own, and that 2M will be more than enough. Team France books their ticket to finals 2-0 over Team UK.
And I think for a lot of people, when they saw that group draw, this is the two teams they expected to make it out. Team France and Team Japan, of course. But Germany tried to throw a spanner in the works. Very close to qualifying there. Very unfortunate for the Germans, but for the French, man, your hopes are riding on that man right there on the screen, Wawa, and his teammate, Yasha.
And one thing about seeing them as duos, like Wawa and Yasha alone, we don't really see nerves from them. Together, though, you can see them holding each other like, damn, that was
This is
close.
the power of duos, Dunk. Everyone gets so much more excited. There's more emotion, it feels like, you know? When you win, it feels twice as good. When you lose, it feels half as bad.
And like, for what? Like, this is a massive buff for Yasha, because he's got Wawa's teams in the crowd. So they're not just cheering for Wawa, they're cheering for him as well.
And to be honest, I mean, his Ari has been doing a lot of work. He's been doing a lot of work. Wawa's been playing well, but I think Yasha's definitely been the star right now.
Absolutely. And then on the other team that qualified, Team Japan, Haru and Toshi. Usually we're used to seeing Toshi like just carry out and ball out, and Haru's kind of a supporting act. Today it's been absolutely different, right? Haru has stolen the show with amazing comebacks, and just a Yasuo that has not been able to do anything wrong.
Yeah, it's so nice because now Yasuo isn't like one of the best characters in the game. People are like, damn, that's cool. Whereas before, people were like, damn, that's broken. Don't you love to see it, man? And honestly, I just love it. Again, duos just opens up a whole different meta. As we see, actually, a very important thing, the seeding, of course. Toshi and Haru are going to come out #1 seed. That can make all the difference when it comes to that semi-finals that we're going to get after Group B. And then, of course, Wawa and Yash making it on seed 2. They had the same scoreline, but of course they lost that head-to-head to Haru and Toshi at the start of this pool. And yeah, I mean, look, if Sonic Fox and Inzem come out of seed 1, that's going to be France versus USA
in the grand
semi-finals.
Oh, semi-finals, sorry. Like, we are setting up a dream bout here if Team USA managed to get first seed on the other side, right? Where we might see the finals between the two duos that have been doing this from the start.
So we got Damascus with the translation in chat.
Oh.
Yasha's saying he's frustrated because he feels like he lost Japan because of him. That's crazy.
I mean, like,
crazy.
It's a lot to bear on your shoulders.
But I get it. In a duo, you always want to say, it's my fault, man. Like, sorry, bro. But unless I'm playing with Dunk, and then he's like, fuck you.
Listen, like, if in my head, Wawa isn't going to go out and say, you know what, Yasha, yeah, this was your fault. We lost because of you. You know, that's not going to happen. No, but, like, when you are that last person alive and it's up to you to make that 1v2 clutch and you don't make it, be so hard on yourself. But that's the benefit of being in this duo, right? You can have someone else to rely on, someone else to lean on, and that is what got these two teams through, I think. Haru and Toshi, they've had each other's back since they were born. Bro. They came out back-to-back, baby.
Yeah, they came out back-to-back, literally. And now they're back-to-back on the stage, the biggest stage for 2XKO duos here at Red Bull Knockout. Of course, advances to the top 4, Wawa and Yasha. A lot of people, you know, when it comes to duos, and especially two players that never played together, or at least not a lot, right? You never know how they're going to perform, but they're still two world-class players, and you're going to smash them together. They're going to make the magic happen.
Yeah, and I think that was our question mark for these two, right? Yes, you are two strong players, but on duo, can you work together to really be strong? But I think we have stuff to do in 5 seconds. We'll be back after a short break, but don't go anywhere. We'll have more 2XKO action for you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Group A has wrapped it up, and of course, our two teams have made it out, Japan and France, which is, I think, a pretty hectic result to that group. It was very close, very scrappy. I mean, every set ended up counting.
Yeah, it came down to the last game, right? And to be honest, we couldn't call it. Team Germany looked so good. They came so damn close.
Yeah.
So jam, but not quite good enough.
It's coming home, England.
Look, we tried our best. We tried to make a difference. We had to bet it all onto Team UK. If you're Team Germany, and you had to bet it all on Team UK at the end there. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you.
They did well. They did well. The
Yeah.
Germany team, I thought, looked so strong from watching them yesterday, so I really expected them to be one of the teams that would make it into the top 4, but that's the thing about these groups. They're so hectic and chaotic. It came down to that one game, and I got the translation. Damascus was saying earlier that Yasha was saying in the interview that he thought they lost the other set because of him. He was like, I think we lost to Japan because of me. Like, you know, I didn't play that well, and like he's saying he's glad that they could have made it out. They have, of course, the 2nd seed. Now, if this goes according to plan, U.S. is the team I think a lot of people think is favored. If they make it out in winner side of their group, like in the top spot, they play France first, which is really juicy. Like the USA versus France right away, top 4. That's going to be a really fun match either way. But that's not counting out this group. I think this group is very difficult. If I had to pick which of the 2 groups I think is harder, it might be this one, question mark, but I think they're pretty evenly balanced.
Yeah, I think they ended up, obviously did random draws other than the first 2 seeds. Of course, the USA, Team France were separated on purpose in that sense. But this one is hard, and the big question mark is going to be Team Ionia or France 2, if you
France 2. France so good, they made a 2nd one.
And they are one of the best teams, I mean, for sure. Like, and, two of the best players from France as well.
Yes.
I mean, that was the problem, right? We're doing this national tournament here at Red Bull Knockout. You can only pick 2 French players to show up.
That's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, they picked Wawa and Yasha, which is a good choice. They're very, very good, right? But they could have picked Wade. They could have picked Noka. That's what I said. I was like, they could have picked Wade or Noka, and then here they are, right? Wade and Noka on the stage. Like, they're the 2 from there. Of course, we're going to start not with those 2 playing. Instead, we're going to have Spain and Sweden, which should be very good. I thought of all the teams that we saw yesterday, I was telling Damascus that, like, Spain and Germany both looked very strong.
Yeah.
I thought both these teams looked
very surprising to me because, you know, Team Spain, when I originally rated them with Dunk, they were the team at the bottom of my list. But just like you, when I watched them yesterday, I was like, damn, these guys can't stop winning. I was like, they're playing Timo, Yasuo, team fight. It seems like that team fight fuse must have just worked out so well for them, or they found like a really strong, consistent strategy with that. But also, to me, surprising in Team Sweden, you know, when I originally saw that team on paper, you know, obviously everyone's going to be familiar with Leffen, right?
Right.
You know, probably the most consistent, one of the best players in Europe at the moment, but probably not so familiar with Torpan.
Right.
But, you know, when I saw them play together, I wasn't sure how good the synergy was going to be, but it looked like they've been playing together for a long time at this point, even though I know they haven't been playing for a very long.
Yeah, I was asking Leffen about that. I was like, yo, I saw you playing at this hour with Super Noon, and he's like, dude, Torpan's got a job. He's busy. Like, I'm a degenerate. He's like, we had to sync up the best we could. And watching them play yesterday, the first few sets they played, they were a lot weaker than as the day went on. They really, like, Leffen, like, took him to training mode and was like, all right, how about when we're in this spot, we try this? How about we're in this spot? You know, he's very studious.
Yeah.
And Torpan and him, like, went through all these different scenarios together. They looked at a bunch of stuff, and then they were ready. They looked way better together afterwards. So I think today they'll be even better. Like, you know, Leffen's a studious guy. He's going to come up with cheap stuff, and, like, by their powers combined, very difficult to deal with these 2. Also mix-ups with the instant overhead and stuff behind. They're also doing the whole stance mix-up, where he can he can make a corner. That's the thing, is this old Yasuo enemy, this old stance bug that comes back for team fight. He can hold the screen and do a corner, and he can do a stance action really late in team fight.
Yeah, you can just do it as a combo breaker as well. If you do hit from the other side of the screen, Yasuo's got your back, Torpan's got your back. Be forced to break though, nice and early. Sometimes people like to hold it, right? They try and save that break. They want to keep it into the next round with the Fury, into that Fury dash even. And already off to the races here. Leffen and Torpan, I mean, again, team fight tactics are going to be coming in, no doubt. And set up for these 50-50s. I like it. Just jump across to the other side. Nice block on the first one, but the second one, not so good.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this fuse as well, is that, about this team, you mentioned, like, spending the burst. This team is a limit strike merchants. Like, Timo and Yasuo limit strike on every hit. They're so good at that. And I love the runaway. Perfect timing on the assist call as well from Leffen and Torpan there. They're very synergized.
Which is one of the hardest things to do when you're playing to do it, is getting those perfect assist calls to cover your opponent, because you are sometimes on a different page. But that's a really good sign. Nice and early on. Trying to use that Yasuo assist to clear the mushrooms. I kind of respect it in the mirror matchup. Of course, actually, Hennisgard and Mark going to be playing Echo Timo, which is the team you don't really see too often. But I mean, it's 2 good characters, man. I mean, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that we've seen Super Noon play a lot recently as well. He's very solid about the team. He's playing a few teams, to be honest. So, screen lock, running in with Timo. The Edna mode, he just scurries across the screen.
It's so good. And you know what? You know, Leffen has been pretty vocal about the team fight tactics, but definitely trying to make the most use out of it right now, setting up that instant overhead, no roll coming out. for Mark right there. And it's all going to be down to Hennis once again, who, in terms of Spain, probably is their best player.
Yeah.
And on Teemo, one of the best Teemos in Europe. So
he's very, very good.
Definitely get it done, But, I mean, from this deficit, you got meter building for Leffen and Torpan, team fight just around the corner, but does land the hit, going to build that Fury back. And Cell, pretty strong Oki anyway. Doesn't need team fight.
Oh, and he caught him trying to jump out of the throw, and now he's going to get all kinds of offense, so very nice. Gonna see what he's going to get here. A little shroom action into the corner. Really good spot.
Yep, and now we got that 1v1 actually. That'd be a nice comeback from Hennis if you can make it. The bounce.
He shot him right in the head, like you saw that?
Jeez.
Just tapped him.
Damn. Slingshot, Merchant. Oh, great drop.
Could have punished actually, but he wasn't quite ready.
Yep. Oh, Judgment cutting. But the hop mix up as well. The Fury's going to be popped actually. In this last situation, and Leffen with the huge assist from up top.
Yeah, it's difficult to convert off that sometimes. That's one thing about the super assist.
Yeah.
Especially in duos, if you're not ready for it, you can kind of mess your teammate up if you're not prepared. He has Fury here as well, so even if Teemo gets the hit, obviously available, he's gonna pop it. He only needs one hit here. That Time Winder took the whole screen away.
Oh my god, the throw into the level 3, that might be enough, Sagem. Oh, definitely no shot. No shot. What an insane comeback. 1v2, Hennis with the Teemo. Teemo not often a character that can make these 1v2 comebacks.
Yeah.
But
it just does sometimes. That's the thing, he just does.
In your head, you're like, I want to just stay away from the Teemo. It's hard for him to approach. He doesn't really have those tools.
Right.
But you're slowly losing the screen, right? Very, very slowly. He's just setting up the mushrooms and things like that. And then you're like, I got to approach. I got to do something. I can't just let him set up for free.
Right.
But a huge happy birthday coming out now. Teamfight tactics activated.
I like that they hard tag there as well. And then they get the sandwich, goes low, goes overhead, gets all kinds of mix-ups, takes the limit strike. He's holding the screen with the stance 8.
I think you have to hard tag though, because Yasuo's mix-ups are pretty limited to left-rights now. And in a teamfight situation, that's not that good.
Yeah.
Because you have to force a gap, and that's really hard to coordinate with your teammate.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Teemo he's a teamfight merchant. I think he's like the best teamfight character in the game, so stuff like this he is very, very good at taking advantage of.
Oh, he's stanced up on the throw, man. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
And if you jump it, he just stands 2Hs you. So it is tough to deal with the different answers there. Now Leffen, huge life lead. He's going to be Miyazaki Swamp throwing these mushrooms. Ooh. Nice parry.
Yeah, on the assist, that's going to give you a chance for some offense, but the movement from Leffen to jump away, going to force the Fury out from Hennis, who not much life to work with, but I mean, Fury, you can equalize that pretty quick. The 2H nearly hits, but Leffen with the, oh my god, the air throw though from Hennis.
And the roll hit as well. He's going to limit strike here. Gets a lot of meter. Teemo, Mushroom Oki is very strong here. Even if that hits him, he can combo off it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. But Leffen on the other side with that JM. Only caught Torpan with that 2H. And that is that first game to Team Sweden, man. Really and efficiently making use of that Teamfight fuse.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the thing, right? Their strategies and the ideas, literally the tactics that they are implementing are like all sharper than yesterday. I think that's the thing about Leffen. His biggest strength is he's a very studious player. He like will go find the good stuff and learn it. And he like sat down and him and Torpan, they're like, let's look through all this, let's find all this stuff, let's come up with everything that's really good. And they've been very smart about it. I mean, their teamfight sequences so far have been, I think, the most effective from anybody I've seen.
Definitely. Like Wade and Noka were close, but again, that Akali mix-up isn't quite as potent as like a 15-frame overhead, okay? So hard to deal with. And you get so many back-to-back. The break is there to save Leffen. Jumping out though, once again, you're just hitting the assist. The Fury is there. Now it's time for Mark to make that comeback. Though already being forced to block, the mix-ups are going to be coming. Luckily, no freestyle for the extension, and then a great air-to-air with the Fury damage on top. And Teemo's not... Oh, never mind. We're going to go straight for the limit strike.
Yeah, he doesn't have like a real easy way to kill that. It's a little awkward. There's a couple of combos that he could have done that maybe would have got close. Incident had nicely blocked. Teemo super assist, that's a lot of damage.
Yes. Oh, luckily Leffen got out of there real quick before that super assist came in. The dart assist, man. That hit from so far out. And swapping out again to the Teemo for the extension. And some more teamfight, fuse activation. Your defense is going to have to be godlike here, Mark. It's looking good.
Yeah, he does manage to escape for now. Love that he had the side swap ready. And he gets to hold the stance as well. And he gets to create the corner with Yasuo's body. And he's still threatening the stance H.
Oh, but hold up. The assist from Hennis coming up top, and another teamfight activation. The Mega Time Winder to create some space. I like the idea. But such little help on the side of Mark, trying to find a way out. And Torpan, clean anti-air. Very nicely done.
The stance 2H after.
He was just posing.
He's just stanced up, and he's aura farming for no reason.
I mean, it's Yasuo.
Yeah.
All Yasuos have to aura farm, man.
Yeah, and I think this neutral activation is not really as good. You know, you didn't see as much off of it as activating it like on offensive sequences. So one of the rare times their team fight hasn't worked out so far.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of an awkward activation, like you said, right? Usually use it in an Oki situation. I think that's where it's used best.
Yeah. Knockdowns or on block. It's good on block. It's good on knockdown.
Especially off like certain special moves that are otherwise unsafe. You can make like +20. It's crazy.
Yeah, Teemo roll into it is also like insanely plus. Yasuo stab into it. There's a lot of good options.
Yeah. Much slower round here, but finally an air-to-air from the invisibility coming in clutch. Going to be forced to break here, tagging out to Torpan. Back to the corner though, and a clean air throw from Hennis though.
Yeah, this is a really good spot. His team has made a lot of comebacks, especially yesterday when we were watching a lot of the matches where the players are playing against each other. Mushrooms out, little stagger pressure. Assist is about to come up. There's the tick throw, and this is the kill just like that.
Yeah, and now you got the meter as well. You can 2v1 Leffen.
Nice combo.
Wow.
That was a really nice pickup off that. The double shroom.
Nice Hennis, man. This Teemo is too damn clean.
Float cancel. Using that echo assist as well. Yasuo cut the echo, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. The air is so clean. That should be the round. Hennis keeping his team alive here. Obviously, Leffen and Torpan in that set point. And this is the first game of Group B. So even if you lose here, there's still a good chance you can make it through, but a big win is definitely going to help your chances of getting out in this really stacked group.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-0 is really devastating for the interactions, I think, too. So you really need to make sure you don't get 2-0'd. Every game really matters. And we haven't seen this Echo really have too much of a chance to play so far. I think his matchup versus Teemo is not great in a lot of these, so that kind of be a problem. Resets onto the Shroom.
That's going to be a ton of damage. I'm not even going to be using the break here, actually. Might just be saving it for Hennis. I mean, he's made enough comebacks to prove himself.
Yeah.
That Fury might be better off. Save for the Teemo, which you're not going to say too often.
No, and I think in this case, he's really made a lot of these interactions count. So if his Teemo looks that good, let him have the Fury, I guess.
I mean, teamfight activation is managing to get over the top of the darts. The conversion is here as well for Leffen. Couldn't really extend it too much, trying to go for a cheeky mushroom reset. But Hennis in the scramble going to find the hits. Not enough meter, just barely to set up the super mushroom, but still finds the hit on the Oki. The break is there though. Torpan saving Leffen.
Oh, that's big. And the timing on the burst, he was trying to bait the Yasuo stance or like, oh, that's big.
Ooh, that's going to be so much damage, Sajam.
Oh my god.
Still have 2 bars on this Echo super assist as well. I wonder if you use it here in the combo. No. Just going to set up for the super mushroom Oki.
He has Giga Oki here too. Oh, and he didn't get the punish on that. But Leffen's taking a lot of damage in the back, and that's projectile invuln.
Coming straight through. Oh my god. I mean, Hennis is almost making this comeback. He's still got 2 bars of that super assist, not using it. There it is. Mark trying to assist. You have to block here. The cross up, charge that one on the no, misses the conversion.
Oh my god, chance. Bouncing on the time winder. Now he gets a chance, and Leffen's gonna hold this space. No reason to attack. That's a punish.
Oh,
unless
not
you're
quite.
a little late.
A little late. You still get a little bit of space. The time winder protecting the mushrooms now. Oh my god, they're all bouncing. Oh no. Oh no, Hennis, have you got anything left? There's no meter on either players right now, and the timer's ticking. You have to approach. Oh, right onto the mushroom though. And that's going to be the first set of Group B going to Team Sweden. Leffen and Torpan, so optimal in this team fight, looking so strong. Hennis did everything he could to put Spain on his back there. Mark with the assists as well, but man, it was close.
Much better than I saw from them yesterday. I had to stress, like yesterday we got to watch all of the teams play for like 8 hours.
Yeah,
right? It was a long session.
Yeah.
And I think Leffen and him did not look at that in sync compared to this. This is so much cleaner than what I saw from them yesterday. And it's really because every time anything happened, they would just go back to training mode. They would like look at interactions and stuff. They're like, we could do this a little sharper, we can do that a little sharper. They were really like preparing for this seriously, not just like, and let's do some stuff and see if it works. You know, it was like, let's optimize and find good stuff that we know we can improve with our team.
And it's so surprising that they've made it work in such a short amount of time.
Right.
Like I said, they didn't really have much time. Obviously, Leffen's been traveling around, competing in various events. You know, Torpan's been working a full-time job, you know.
Right.
The greatest matchup, the worst matchup for fighting game players right there. But his Yasuo, man, he looked crisp. He looked so good. Like, I met Torpan at Brussels Challenge last week, and he was focusing on Marvel Infinite, funnily enough.
Yeah, he's an MVCI player.
Yeah, MVCI player. But he was playing Invincible Versus. That was it. And he won that tournament, so it paid off. And then immediately went into 2XKO And I mean, I was watching his Yasuo yesterday. He was making some insane comebacks as well.
Yeah.
He was moving on this character.
And both of them are beasts. Like they are both really clutch. I think they're good tournament players, which I think is an important thing. We were talking earlier about nerves. I think like one thing that really is important is if your tournament nerves, like, you can't control your teammates' tournament nerves. So you really need to be sharp and locked in. And there was times, I think, in the first group that we had where like Yasha was playing really sick on the Ahri in one thing, and then like I think Wawa looked a little not as good on his Akali, and then the next game was flipped. Like Yasha couldn't make as much happen because the matchup was not as favored, but then the Akali looked a lot sharper from Wawa. So you know you can put your teammate on your back, or by your powers combined you can play it.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite thing about duos really, is that like team element obviously, but it's like when you're underperforming and you see your opponent, your partner, like almost overperforming as well.
Yeah.
It's like you get motivated to be like, okay,
Yeah.
I can't let him
Like,
down.
dude, I gotta do the same thing.
I
Yeah.
have to lock in, right? And you know, for duos, I mean, the mental aspect of fighting games is always sometimes the toughest matchups, even for the greatest players, right?
Yeah.
And having someone to burden that with you is a game changer. It really is.
Next up, we of course you can see it on the bottom left, Ionia, which is France 2. In this case, right? So that's where Ionia. If you didn't know, you're like, I thought, I wasn't expecting Ionia to be so French. I was expecting a different continent in the world, but here they are. Like I thought everybody from Ionia looked not French, but weird that's how that worked out up against Team US. Team US, I think a lot of people think is the favorite, and the Japanese team because they're both duos, right? So I think Team Japan, who is obviously our first seed in the other group, they're naturally a duo. Team US, naturally a duo. I think very advantageous for this format. But the other teams, you can see their synergy slowly creeping up.
Getting better, man.
Yeah,
that's the love of the game right there. And we are going to get Team USA.
The crowd.
It's time for Sonic Fox to put the money where his mouth is. He did say this is the freest tournament he's ever been in. And, well, it is time to see if Noka and Wade can put a stop to that.
No way Sonic just walks up to a French crowd and says that to you. That is outrageous.
Yeah, that's dangerous stuff.
Because you know they're going to get loud. They're going to get loud. If Team USA makes it out as first seed, they fight Wawa Yasha first. And I'll tell you what, that crowd, every time Wawa especially gets a hit, is going to be so loud. And when you play duos, okay, so one thing about this event that's important to think about. You can see there's 2 commentators on the stage.
I love that.
In French. And if you're playing duos, you have to kind of like keep your headsets off to hear each other.
Yeah,
so
true.
They hear the French commentators. So the French commentators are up there going like, they're getting hyped. They're like, wow, wow, let's see what. They're like getting hyped, and then you're right next to them, and your boy is getting bodied, and you hear the guy next to you going, let's see one, wow, wow, le capo.
That is morally.
Ooh la la. Like it's real. Like it's a factor.
I didn't even think about that, man. I didn't even think about that. I mean, that's the power of playing on your home country, right?
Dude, Mystic Smash ran up, did this sick like Jinx confirm. The crowd goes mild. Not a noise. Wawa lands the jab. They're like, let's see it. Everyone's like, they're like all getting hyped. So you know that's how it goes. Crowd's getting excited. They're rooting for France here. Team Ionia. French 2, and they are really solid. I think they're playing team fight Jinx Akali, and they have a lot of really good stuff in this team.
Okay, you know what? We were talking about this, right? Sonic Fox in them were pretty vocal with saying, you know, maybe team fight's not all that, you know. We're going to, like, play freestyle to counter pick it, but hey, playing team fight right here. We're going to see what they got. Here we go. We've seen this mix up a lot during the LCQ, of course. Noka and Wade, the winners of that. Just a raw overhead, sometimes enough. No more of that instant double overhead shenanigans.
Bro, this guy Inzem got deleted right there. His life bar just absolutely massive. And yeah, one thing about Sonic Fox, I think the GOAT Ahri, just very, as Sonic just runs into a 2H, but the GOAT Ahri, I think, just so solid on this character, has a really good understanding of how to play a character with this kind of mobility and mix-ups, and very good in the scramble. I think the scramble god ever since Dragon Ball. That's like the end of Inzem, though.
That's a good trade, I think.
Yeah, France.
That's just a 1v2 now. But, I mean, the second character not looking too healthy for Team Ionia now. Mashing, bro. Wade's been getting a bad influence from Noka here. That was a Noka influence, for sure.
You think so?
Yeah.
The crowd is going so loud right now. I know they can't hear anything else besides, drop on the combo, actually. Chance, Teemo.
Team for activation, maybe? You're just trying to get into space, but the air fireball and the conversion from Sonic Fox is too clean. Look, I never want to count Ahri out the zap, though, and the conversion from Noka on this Jinx. Taking that first round versus Team USA.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of it was that Inzem just did not get a chance to play. Like, so much of that first interaction was just getting pieced up by the team fight and then having to deal with the chip afterward.
You can't roll as conversion as well off of this. Oh my god. No good with the synergy, unfortunate, but you can't be swinging it. Oh, bro, the adaptation hitting one character, 2H in the next. That was clean. That was actually a 2v1 clutch.
Sonic very smartly using that 2H after as well and then going for the air fireball. Lots of options to keep safety, coverage, all that kind of stuff, and just stalling with the air kunai, getting rid of that. That's the
what? Out of nowhere.
jump in.
Inzem. Raw team fight activation. You have to make something happen here. The sandwich situation is awful. The incident they both, these characters are so scary to block. It's going to be opened up, but the combo drop is there, man. That's the, another downside of team fight. Sometimes the combos can go awry, right? Because you're not really sure on the hit stun scaling, so you don't know who's done what.
Yeah, it's like both of you have hit like 12 buttons, and you're like, do I have a lot of hits on here? Do I have a little? Like, it's hard to say.
Noka, 2H is there, the assist is there, coming out, gets hit by the minigun, the break. Now you can use it. Inzen coming in clutch for Sonic Fox.
The float dart, trying to find something here. And Sonic is in kind of a bad spot here. Okay, gets the air dash confirmed. Nicely done on that. Team fighting, they're going to loop.
Oh, look at those mushroom badges. You might not be able to see them on the screen right now, but they're definitely going up.
Oh, yeah. And they are not liking it. The crowd was ooh-la-la-ing before. They do not like this loop that they just saw. The damage on that, 2Hing afterwards to get a little bit of extra damage on the burst on the second character.
Oh, the wall jump. I like that. The movement from Wade, but still chased down by that 2M from the Teemo, from Inzem. And that was a great turnaround from Team USA from what they looked like they were on the back foot. Team fight activation, though, going to be super hard. The air throw is clean from Sonic Fox.
Yeah, much better there from them. And I think they just avoided that early team fight, just beating them up, which is something that was a big factor in the first round, where Inzem did not really get a chance to play. So we'll see if he can establish here for a bit.
Yep.
You can parry that, yeah, nice. If you retreating guard like that, it creates a gap.
Yeah, nice awareness. Even though we don't like Teemo here in the EU, we do know how to fight him at least a little bit.
Yeah. Minigun time.
Yeah, budget.
3H mix up.
Woo. The combo break.
The challenge.
Yeah, 2H. Kind of worked out, though.
Stagger pressure. That stagger is important. It builds you back assist timing, although they team fight anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. And does find the opening. Damage isn't too crazy here, and there's obviously no meter build while that team fight, but you are going to get that meter from this limit strike. Very important.
Team fighting again.
There you go. Rinse it back to back. The break's going to be here, but you can't use it. You cannot use it. It's going to be down to Noka on the Jinx with the Fury. And if you watch the LCQ, guys, I mean, never count Noka out. Even on Jinx, man, he's been making some of the most insane comebacks I've seen, and this is the start of one.
Alexa, play the song from Arcane. Play the French song. The French Jinx song is time.
Nah. He's got his own theme song?
Running in, looking for the stagger pressure off the chompers. And that's a punish.
We're running right in. No clappy setup. Ugh, the movement from Sonic Fox on Ari is just world class.
Yeah, this character really fits Sonic Fox's comfort. A lot of years on Philia.
Yeah.
A lot of years on Annie from Skullgirls. Just very comfortable with characters of this type. And now you just string them up. Instant overhead. Doesn't get the combo, but still very, very good spot here for Inzem. Oh, didn't get the dig. Oh, they thought the mushroom was going to OTG.
Oh.
That makes sense.
And it's going to be the first game going the way of USA. Team Ionia or Team France 2. Started off strong, but man, Sonic Fox and Inzem finding their footing. Their neutral game is just unrivaled on that team, man.
Yeah.
It's so hard to fight. It is so hard to fight. Both Ari and Teemo, man.
And that's the thing, too, is they're so, like, in sync on their decision-making. The first round, the crowd is getting loud. Like, there's a lot of factors going on. The French are just yelling right next to you. Like, it's a very big impact on your play. Sonic and Inzem completely recalibrate. Great new strategy in the second and third round.
Yeah, going to be sticking with that team fight, of course. Well, they've got it working. It has been really strong, but not many opportunities to get it working against this team, to be honest. On the back foot very often, and just using the assist for the Oki is enough for Sonic Fox and Inzem. Yeah. A ton of damage, and you might even be dead.
As tag launch available, and the Ari Super would have killed there, so makes sense. So we see the break on that as well. Looking for the fireball, tries to find the down forward Spirit Rush. What a block!
Okay, gambling, trying to bait maybe a break, but I mean, Inzem not going to give it to you. There it is, there's the break, but you got to get that Kali out of there. You need to recover a little bit more life. The Zap actually catching Inzem, trying to set up. It's going to be some great damage, and more importantly, you're going to be able to team fight here. Maybe, actually. I think they're going to do the hard tag Jinx shenanigans. Oh, no, team fight it is.
Team fighting, and now Inzam's got to deal with this. Overhead mix, overhead again.
Overhead.
Goes low.
Finally opening him up. The defense not infallible.
Yeah, that's the rule of fighting games. We call that the duck, duck, goose. You know, you pick one option twice in a row, then you go for the other option.
The brain destroyer?
Yeah, this is how you got to do it. And this is not going to be the kill, but team fight available.
Yep, there it is. Gotta hold this. Roll, if we didn't react, but still able to kill Teemo in the back, actually, with the minigun.
Inzam's a real one. Sonic Fox right there. Oh, Sonic Fox did an unsafe dive, and Inzam was like, I'm calling my assist, and saved Sonic Fox and died for it. That's a real one.
That's a real one. That's the kind of duos that you need to team up with. Willing to die for you? No. 2+, suffering from success, mistiming the throw, and that's going to be a big punish. Potentially a team fight situation to deal with. There it is.
Yeah. Mix up time does not cover the roll, but Sonic Fox sandwiching so that now they can go for this pressure.
Watch out. Oh, you missed an overhead. Looked like it whiffed.
And almost has another team fight. Stagger pressure. Aria assist is available, but the timing right there gets cut through with the lariat. Gets the Azuna drop as well.
Oh, the teleport for the simplest mix-ups. Who needs team fight, man?
Yeah.
Just teleport assist, it's gonna hit. Limit strike here. Now we're gonna see that team fight. Now we see the roll, and we see the punish. The conversion should be here. You can't even break. And that's gonna be one round away, 1v2. Sonic Fox with Fury and Ari could make this happen. It's gonna be long though. No meter.
This is the scramble god though on the Ari. Unsafe!
Ooh, huge!
Gotta be a Fury.
There it is, and you're on the back foot defending already. Just not a good look. You can activate teamfight here as well if you wanted to, but it might be risky against the Fury.
Try to bait it.
Maybe bait it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh my god, looking very close. And there, Teemo, Inzam from up top. You got to be so worried about it. The delayed air dash into the overhead does open up Noka, and now it's going to be down to Wade on the... Never mind, Noka on the Jinx, actually.
Oh, but it does get the side swap, so Sonic cornered. Oh, and a big jump, just dash. Sonic Fox moment, just dash, jump for everything on the line. Should be the kill, no problem. And man, how many times have we seen this? Sonic Fox in a bad spot, just chooses the boldest option and then gets the win.
It just works. It just works for this guy.
Yeah.
Immaculate timing.
Sometimes it's got to be a knower. You just got to know. Air dash.
One of the best knowers of all time.
Yeah. Maybe the best knower of all time.
Yes.
When it comes to just raw, just doing stuff, like Sonic Fox is very good at that.
Yep.
What a confirm for
wow.
Oh my god, that was sweaty.
And you got the mushroom badge as well. You could just do so much here. The mushroom
he can't die here.
Oh my god.
There's no way. He's dead.
Oh my god.
He's
Mike
dead.
in the break. Oh god. Oh my god. He's burning out. He's burning out.
Miyazaki Poison Swamp.
What?
Oh my, that was so much damage.
That was insane. I mean, Wade's got a, oh my god, it's a mushroom from hell, man. Team fight activation, running up. You've got to use this mobility. This lock them both down. Great stuff. Backing off. The assist going to lock you down even longer. And team fight is survived. Fury, though, is running out. And now you got to somehow make, what? The trade on the mushroom?
Yeah, just hiding in those mushrooms. Now there's going to be a tag.
Oh my god.
Oh, almost got the confirm. Didn't quite get it, though. Okay, Rekka hits. Chance. No Fury, though. This is a long road.
Yep. You can limit strike, but I'm assuming the break's going to come out here. There it is.
Oh!
The burst off the wall click. That was insane, Sajam.
Wall jump cancel block.
That was crazy.
That was sick. Assist available. Jinx shoots the wrong way.
Oh, no.
She was aiming at Caitlyn's mom. Spoilers. Drop the combo, though.
Level 1. It doesn't kill, though. Oh, but you'll smoke.
This is winnable. That chip damage. Team was going to get smoked. Oh, my god.
He got cooked. He got cooked. 2 bars. Jinx Rocket, not going to approach, man. Are we going to have... Okay, I like the hard tag. Just get out. Get onto the healthier Teemo. Oh, mushroom! Watch out! That's going to be it. Sonic Fox and Inzam taking out Team Ionia in the group stage. But it was hard-earned. That comeback was nearly on for Wade. Did everything he could. Noka with the support. It wasn't enough, though. It was not enough.
I mean, that was close. Like, that's the LCQ team, by the way. Right? Not even one of the teams that are already qualified into the event. And it was a very, very scrappy of a set. I think importantly, too, if you're one of the other teams in the group, like, you got to have your sights on this American team. And after seeing that, I would be feeling like, wait a minute, we could do this. Like, you know, they almost got taken out. Like, there were some rough rounds for them there. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, we might see, obviously, playing team fight there.
Yeah.
But when I've watched them playing freestyle seems to suit them a little bit better. They're obviously way more comfortable. That's what they've been playing.
Yeah.
And I think for established duos, playing freestyle makes a lot of sense. Because it's what you
Twins also, right? Playing freestyle as well.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, that was France's B team. You know, if you're French, you're like, that was just
a B team. That's not wah wah.
That's not wah wah. That's not Yasha.
Wah wah, bro. Let's seed one.
Let's seed one.
Like that's
that would never
him.
not make me laugh.
Yeah, I love it. It's so good. Let's seed one. I just imagine a guy in a French supermarket falling to his knees. Let's seed one. Like when Wawa lost like that.
No,
to a guy named Crocs and Socks. Let Crocs.
That guy's a demon.
He is a demon.
Almost doesn't surprise me. But wow, I mean, yeah, USA currently right now, especially getting that 2-0 win. That's the biggest thing, right?
Yeah, and that French team is real good. Like I would guess that they are actually, you know, they're the LCQ winners. I would guess they're one of the better teams in the bracket overall. They're very good.
Probably in the top 4, maybe. You know.
Yeah,
that's
this Noka Wade squad is very good. I mean, that's the thing. France has so many good players. Like the same thing with, I think people really realized during the Dragon Ball era just like how good their players are here. Like there's so many world-class versus game players from France that are just insanely talented.
I don't know how they breed them. I don't know what they're doing here. I mean, it's just the environment, I guess. When you got competition at that high level, it's easy to grind and get better. That environment just breeds more competition and more world-class players, if I'm honest.
It's these little cafes they got everywhere.
Yeah, that's the actual trick.
Getting the biff.
Le biff.
Yeah, that's what's up. Team USA playing the back-to-back here, by the way.
Yeah, against Team Spain, who didn't really get to see much of their game plan against you know, Team Sweden. So maybe get a chance here. That's a tough matchup though. Going from, you know, Team Sweden, you got a little bit of a chance to recalibrate, but then your next match is Team USA. Ooh,
that could be tough back to back. I mean, we'll have to see how it goes. Team US, I think, is I think on a lot of people's minds maybe the biggest threat in this group. But seeing that Team Sweden earlier, like, I don't know, man. Team Sweden, are they stronger than Team USA? Are they stronger than Team Ionia? Like, you know, it's a real question in this group.
Okay, but well, we're gonna have to find out.
Blood Moon.
I think I like this stage. You know, it's a cool stage.
I like the Red Bull stage. This blue and like red, like stylized background. It looks very cool. It's so cool that the two teams have like two different colors.
Oh, that, you know.
Yeah, you see that? Like
the art direction has been just amazing for Red Bull Knockout. Like, I love the Ionian theme, all the art for all the players.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. And the casters, of course. You know,
yeah, I don't talk often about, like, oh, the stage for this event looks really cool. But, like, the stage for this event looks very cool. Like, it is a really cool theme, I think. They did a good job with this.
Yeah. You can tell. Like, I love the camera there that's moving back and forth. You get, like, the foliage in the shot.
Yeah.
It makes it look really cool.
Yeah, dude. This is a sick event. I also like that's Red Bull Knockout. It's the same RBK as Red Bull Kumite.
Yes.
They've done for many years.
I wonder if they did that on purpose. And we're back in the original, obviously, location of the first Red Bull Kumite. In the heart of Paris, of course. It's been incredible, to be honest. I mean, it's all one-day event. The LCQ was absolute cinema. That grand final set. We talked about how good Nate and Noko and Wade are.
Noko Wade, yeah.
But Mechanics and Opal, bro.
That was
they went to last game, last round.
If you are a Caitlyn fan, there's so many good moments.
Probably already know about Opal.
Yeah, there's so many good moments in that grand finals. If you're a Caitlyn fan, you want to go back and watch some of the gameplay, dude. It was a sick set. I mean, all the sets have been really fun so far.
Yep. Obviously, this is just pools. Obviously, we're on the final pool, Group B here. The top two making it out to the playoffs or the finals, the semi-finals, where I think it's going to be first of 3 as well. So we got a few more games.
I believe you're right. It's single elim first of 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Which will be a cinema. We are going to get that. Team USA, Team Spain. Let's see if Dennis and Mark can take down Sonic Fox and Inter.
It's going to be a tough task, but I think they played pretty well in the first set, even though they struggled a bit to deal with Swiss. Oh, they're on. Oh. They're not on Ari. They're on freestyle Jinx Teemo.
Oh, okay.
They want to counterpick the Teemo, I think.
Let's see. I mean, we talked about this. You know, they can play both. They have been playing both, and I kind of do like it. I like freestyle specifically with a character like Jinx and Teemo, who can just keep away the team fighters, make the neutral really hard for them, and.
Oh, that was interesting. They did the Mushroom Super not only to keep some safety, but also because it ended up hitting Echo in the back there, and he just tanked the Mushroom.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The conversion here, the break is forced from Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Yeah. I asked Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox said that, oh, Jinx is like the character I like the most. I think Jinx is like my favorite
Sonic
character.
Fox?
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's
and
surprising.
it just said basically like, Jinx just can't fight some characters as well as Ahri, so.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, Ahri is fighting a lot of characters pretty well. Can't go wrong with that character. But, you know, in a duo team, Jinx gets a lot of value.
Yeah.
It's a lot stronger with all those puppeting options as Mark goes down, and it's down to Hennisgard on the Teemo. And, you know, against Team Sweden was making these comebacks over and over again.
Yeah, the mushrooms on the screen, holding that space, forcing it, and then it blocked the last second. It's not going to combo, actually.
That's going to be a punish. That's pretty big. You're going to be able to build towards that Fury with the limit strike. Maybe, never.
Now jumps out. Inzum tag available as well. The float! Oh my god, this is the end of Teemo.
That's going to be it. Now it's down Sonic Box. And Hennisgard in the 1v1, Jinx versus Teemo. 1 bar of super, though, on the side of Hennisgard versus the 3 on the side of Team Sonic Box.
Yeah, and Teemo super assists a lot of chip here as well.
Run, run! Oh, he actually didn't have to block any of it.
Yeah, Echo kind of tanked a bit of it as well, getting the chompers out. The beam to get the chip.
Oh! I thought he evaded just enough of it with the float, but now just enough for Sonic Box. Nearly a clutch comeback again from Hennis.
I wonder if he could have like floated and then like floated forward.
Ooh,
and made it
like
over.
Drifted, like surfed the wave. Oh, that would have been sick. Straight like Goku.
Finally a chance for Echo to get a bit of damage here, play the game. Maybe the first like full B&B I feel like we've seen so far.
Well, again, you know, you want that super for the Mega Time Winder, right? But they've been saving it for team fight quite often. And that time didn't have it for the team fight. And making the defense a little bit easier for Team USA. On the back foot, though. You know, had to force to use the break. Now you got to navigate this really impossible neutral with the freestyle of Jinx and Teemo.
Yeah. Oh, we'll kind of mess up the combo a little bit. Still got the end of it. Gets the roll into the level 1.
Look, it just works. Don't think too much hard about it. Mushroom coming down, the neutral control is there, and it's just so much chip damage to take as well, man.
Minigun, get to shoot the Echo for a little bit of extra damage as well.
Yep.
And like their team, this is just full zoning. Like this Jinx Teemo team.
They don't have to approach, and that's it. That's the Teemo gone.
Oh, he's parrying.
Oh. Still couldn't parry all in the end. And I don't know, Mark coming in looked like trying to block the shots. Doesn't quite work like that, though. Unfortunately, also got tagged. Lost a lot of his life before this 2v1 situation. It's looking long.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. Like Teemo with the poison badge, and then Jinx gets to set everything up, and then they're just going to tag over Teemo.
The minefield Sage Am.
Dude.
Oh, man. I don't know, Mark. Maybe you should just walk forward, let it end.
I mean, he's just going to have to deal with the chip, and then that combos, and yeah, this team is, it's just a double zoner comp against Echo, who struggles to get in, and then Teemo, who also, you know, is going to lose the zoning war.
Yeah.
So it's
great
they just
counterpick.
yeah, this is a smart counterpick to the team fight that we're seeing here.
Yeah, and it's working miracles right now. The one hit we did see Mark get had to spend the super, right? So didn't have it. And once again, we're going to see it. No team fighting going to be coming from this. But you will still get some good Oki with the Teemo assist in the back as well. Oh, wow. Just clean block.
Yeah, Inzum was ready for that one. Although there's a chance to kill the Teemo here. Break available, but...
Oh, never mind. That's going to be the break forced. And Teemo very low on life, which is makes, you know, especially when you're playing duos, makes cool. Oh, what a throw, babe. But it makes calling your assist way harder if you're the guy in the back. Because if you call it at the wrong time, you can easily lose your life.
Yeah. Float actually does get over the chompers as well.
Echo, my man, the meat bag. Taking all the shots right now, but the throw is too good. Pulling up. Nice and quick, or as quick as Teemo can go to get the conversion. Damn. A level 1 here. You're not going to die, but it's going to give you plenty of time as the Jinx to set up all the shenanigans on the screen. And it's going to be super hard to tag out. Team fight activation. Just get in there. Find a way in.
Teemo, though, is in a bad spot. He's so low on life.
Oh, but no. Mark not ready with the conversion, but still able to finish off Inzem. And now, Sonic Fox on the Jinx. Not the Ahri this time, but same story right now.
Very smart duck into the jab on that whip dart right there.
Definitely one way around that J out, which is otherwise so hard to get around.
Went for the overhead. The push block timing was good to save the day there. Caught him. And zaps the bill for this confirm.
Yep. Not dead, but might be thinking about using that Fury on this Oki setup. The throw will definitely kill now.
Finding with that 5M as the chompers out. Teemo super assist.
You gotta back off.
There's another Teemo super assist on Spain's side as well. Like they could call this here. Yeah, although it's way easier for Jinx to deal with than Echo, I think.
Okay. Let's see, Hennis really, I mean, Mark really needs to find the hit. Nice parry, runs right into the zap. Sonic Fox with the instant conversion into the super. No break. Gonna be on the table now.
Yeah, instant super, so you don't even have a chance. You can't even think about like should I spend this? Dang. Oh, no assist. I'm surprised Inzum didn't call us. Oh, actually, maybe called assist and got stuff there, it looked like.
Okay, limit strike. But again, no team fight. We haven't really seen team fight be used very much. That's a big punish as well with the 5M. The assist just wasn't there. It wasn't on cooldown even. Didn't get much use out of it. And now has to block this level 1 mix-up. Very scary.
Mix-up so messed up. Instant overhead, low throw. Wow. A lot of stuff to deal with there, of course. And you get the double shrooms. Dig, another mushroom. This should be the end of Echo if they spent all the meter.
And it didn't break. And the instant super, not gonna let you break. Although they drop, but that's super hard to punish, man. Those fireworks are so active.
Echo is so low still, too. He didn't even get out. Nice parry. Looking for chip, but I think he's gonna be. Oh, he shot it up.
Oh my god!
It changed the timing, so they like weren't exactly sure when to parry.
That's crazy, man. That's so good. Sonic Fox, too optimal, man. Too optimal.
Yeah. They're just so crafty too. Like it just comes up with good schemes. Oh, that was not quite a punish, but I like the idea from Inza.
Yep. Now Fury, Hennis needs to actually start the comeback and finish it. There's a lot of times he's almost made the comeback happen, but not quite able to finish it. So.
And I like the stagger from Inzum as well. It starts working on that assist timer before the block string even ended.
Yep. Just teleporting out there, out of the corner. Very, very important right there. Gonna make the teammate way less scary. Way less pressure. The zap conversion, bro. I mean, look, that Jinx was tagged out 3 millennia ago, and she's still shooting.
Yeah, she gets to do so much. It's the strength of her in duos as well.
Yeah, definitely. Makes that the puppeting way easier.
Now you put Jinx out, you put traps and stuff. You have double tag available if you want. You gotta go for the chip, tag out again. And, like, this is so hard to deal with if you don't have help. And Teemo just, like, doesn't have a good way to stop all this zoning himself. He's gonna roll, and then Sonic's gonna go in and do gun, and then tag out. And now they're
mushrooms on the screen, bro. Oh my god.
And like the brush can come out.
Oh, he just has to run forward. Hennis is like, I'm going in. I've had enough. I'm going in. Help me. But it's not enough. You can't get through. Sonic Fox ends up with the great wall of Teemo. Able to win 2 games now, 2-0.
That counter pick was very smart. They had like the perfect counter pick to deal with, like, oh, you want to play team fight and you want to do this kind of stuff? Perfect. Like, you can play that and, like, let's see what's going to happen. I really like that choice. Like, I think it was, like, such a smart decision to have this backup team. And, like, I think the value of them being a duo for the long term is, like, they've played that a lot. I've seen them play that team, like, a ton of times. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. And, of course, especially with team fight going to be remaining the way it is, at least until the next patch, right? So having that as an option against some of these team fight teams is so smart. It's just so good. And, yeah, I mean, it worked, right? Oof.
Very smart. 2 O's for Team USA.
Going to be tough. Almost guaranteed to get through, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 2 O's means that they're basically chilling. Unless Team Sweden 2 O's everybody else, including them. You know,
yeah,
like, Team Sweden could beat
them. I mean, I love to see that matchup. I can't wait, actually. I do think, you know, I think Yasuo could throw a spanner in the works for a lot of these teams. Because, again, not a character that people have kind of kept on their mind for a little while. So Tulpan's Yasuo, definitely one of the best. Try to see. What's he saying?
That's what I'm listening on.
Oh, okay. Anyway, these headphones are so noise cancelling. You know, you almost can't hear the crowd, which is kind of a nice thing, but also.
Right, but you proved it right there.
All right.
They only activated it once out of the entire set, right?
Just talking about
stuff like that is what
how
we want to show people that team fight can not only be fought.
You can fight team fight.
But there's a lot of team comps like Jinx Teemo that can deal with it.
Yeah, we said how good.
All right, but no double down so far.
But we didn't really get to watch them play that
too,
strategy.
But like
against that kind of strategy.
That are just naturally do it, so they don't need to.
This is legit Sonic.
En tout cas, la question était simple. C'était, vous avez joué en freestyle.
Why team fight is fine.
They are here to make a statement, and that is to say, we don't need to nerf it, guys. We don't need to nerf it.
I like that. I mean, it's true that I think like team fight is literally brand new. So nobody knows how good it is, really. Like how much better it is than freestyle, how powerful it is, like whether it needs to be nerfed a lot or like it's fine or whatever. Like nobody actually knows because it's so new. So it is interesting to see like the counterplay live right there, right? Where like you just counterpick the team, you play freestyle, you get double tag zoning on the screen. Like, you can't really use teamfight very easily.
Again, they have to get in to use teamfight. It's so hard to use in neutral. And freestyle is, especially when you combine it with like a character like Jinx or a character like Teemo, makes it so hard to get in.
Every other fuse gives you something in neutral. Teamfight does not, unless you just raw activate and run it.
But that's expensive, man.
Yeah.
You need to make something happen, and you're not guaranteed, unlike with Oki situations, where you're guaranteed to get some kind of block pressure, some kind of mix-up.
Yeah, freestyle, like, you get 2 tags to play neutral with, 2 X assists, you get 2 assists into a tag. Double down, you can like do a super and then tag it and run in behind it. Like teamfight, you got your body. You're just playing.
You got a meat shield in front of you, you can run behind, I guess.
You're just running. So no matter what, like you're losing 2 meters and both your characters potentially could get hit.
Yeah. And again, like it becomes harder and harder to use the less health you have as well, right? Because it becomes risky to use things like that. And I love to see the counter strategies, man. You know, I mean, a lot of these players. I think as well, a testament to teamfight is that it is really easy to use. Like, I think if you're playing as a duo that you haven't established any sort of synergy, I think teamfight is like the perfect fuse because
it's a lot easier to play.
You can just make something happen. Use it, and one player, the assist player does the lockdown, the main player does the mix-up. You know, you don't really need to have that established synergy timing, things like that, like you would need for freestyle, double down, all these other fuses.
Yeah, like when they're playing freestyle, they know when the other person's going to tag. They're like, you're doing some stuff, you're going to tag, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Like with teamfight, you could both just play the game. And like if you want to do a mix-up, I just do light, medium, heavy, special, and then you do the mix-up. You know, like you don't have to think too hard. It's like very simple as you're
really powerful in this event where, you know, a lot of these teams maybe only had a week of practice, right? Things like that.
Yeah, I think teamfight gives a lot of the other duos a better chance against Sonic and Inzem probably, honestly, than like if this fuse didn't exist. Like it's pretty strong and like a lot more simple to use than like, oh, me and my duo have practiced for 5 months playing freestyle or whatever. Like you're just going to be so much more locked in.
Yeah. And we're going to see, I think definitely Leffen and Torpan, Team Sweden have been making some, probably the most optimal use we've seen of this teamfight fuse. So we might be able to see it in action in full force with Leffen and Torpan.
I'm so curious about that. I mean, what if they win? What if they beat Team US? Could definitely happen, so should be good so far. Okay. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be taking a short break before we get into our next matches. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the action so far. We'll take a short break, be back with more matches in just a little bit.
and welcome back to Red Bull Knockout here live in Paris. I'm Dunk, and I'm joined by what I would say is my mentor at this point, someone I've been through for years and years and years to bring you guys the rest of Group B. Damascus, lovely to have you here. How are you finding the games?
Listen, the games are sick. The hype is good. People are out there. You know, it's France, so the crowd's always ridiculous.
Yep.
It's been a great day of 2XKO. We've seen, you know, enough team fight. We've seen a couple non-team fight as well, a couple of freestyle. It's been great matches, and I'm happy because like it feels like the skill across the board is very. I wouldn't say. I mean, there's. I guess Sonic and Inzem are like the outstanding. Yeah. But outside of that, everyone felt like everyone can take everyone.
I mean, even with Group A, right, we had a situation where it went down to head-to-head and point differential. Yeah. But here in Group B, it's wins for the USA all the way through, which was to be expected, and Team Sweden taking it 2-0 over Spain. Still a lot to play for, I'd say, in terms of that second seed who's going to make out of Group B.
Yep, I think Team USA right now is guaranteed to get out with double 2-0. There might be a world where they end up second, depending on like a lot of external factors, but for now, Sonic Fox and Inzem, I've been thinking they're the favorite of this tournament anyway.
Absolutely.
They've had, you know, a lot of experience in duos. Their skills as players is absolutely insane. So that team deserves to be there. Now the question is, of course, who takes second place. A bit, I wouldn't say, I think disappointed is a harsh word, but sad for Spain, because I feel like that team is really, really good, but we didn't get to see them play that much. And now it's time for Sweden and the Ionia team, aka the LCQ winners. Wade and Noka showed good stuff.
I was going to say, aka Team France 2.0. Yep. Like, these guys came through the LCQ showing us exactly why Team Fight is strong. Every knockdown making it super punishing. And they showed it initially in the game against Sonic Fox and Inzem, but couldn't fully get a win. Can they do it here against Team Sweden with Leffen and Torpan?
And this is not a great start. Timo with a big happy birthday for a start right now. Not gonna get much, but immediately we go for the team fight. We got some time. And we've seen Leffen and Torpan playing a lot of team fight in neutral, right? It's just Timo covering Yasuo's approach, Yasuo gets close, and then we mix.
And I like that. They kept him in calm stance just in case they could lock the screen and maybe force a mix up there. It didn't work out that time, but something to keep in mind. Clappy is trying to make his way past that wimble, but can't get far enough. Slingshot gets rid of all those projectiles on screen. And you can see Team Sweden kind of just happy to set up shop and force this LCQ team, Ionia, to find their way in.
I love how Timo Skin, this one, gets a gift instead of mushrooms. Things are really
There's no presents in there, bro. I'll tell you that now. There are no presents in there.
Absolutely. You know, we can hope. We can be good. There we go. Big mailbox on this. And for now, Leffen's Timo is still running the show. Going on straight to Torpan. Gets an opening. No conversion as well.
And I like that. Yeah, set up the whirlwind, allow Timo some time to set up shop. He has that cross to get back to if he gets chased into a corner. And that's exactly what Leffen does. Tries to take out the Jinx, but just a little bit off as Wade tries to get in, cross-up connects from Torpan, and he will get that kill. And it's up to Noka's Jinx to try and pull this back. Actually, in the LCQ, he made so many comebacks on Jinx, and he's trying to do it here.
Yes, sir, gets to bring again. Yep, Sandwich, my God, that was a dominant game number one. What it feels like, right? Because obviously we need to check on a lot of the players. Team Sweden, Leffen seems kind of above everyone else, like whenever he plays. And Torpan is actually following quite well. Right, he's really good on the groove, he's really good on the way they play. And they've been playing really, really good. Team fight again! These streets of Paris are unsafe, Dunk. We're getting jumped.
Oh my God, he's getting jumped in Paris.
Oh my God.
Nearly successfully escaped. Actually does, but still. Leffen's Timo aggresses with that JL. Can't find a clean person. And it's just a question of who can set up shop better. And with that wind wall, it's definitely on the side of Timo.
Yeah, look at these wind walls there. And he's having fun, he disappeared. Where the hell is he?
Where'd he go?
He's
oh, slingshot badge. Extra damage, extra hit stun. You have to be even more careful in neutral now.
Yeah. And also the things, I was talking to Wade like a bit before this match, and he was like, I think I'm going to force myself to do one thing, which is when I see Timo, I just send Jinx. Should be Noka. You know, being annoying to Timo, it shouldn't be me.
Yeah, I think the Akali was originally thought to be like a good counter to zoning, but actually it's quite tougher to make it through all of that. How the Jinx just zone the zone, fight fire with fire.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's absolutely not working right now. Leffen, that Timo looks like it's extremely hard to get close. Puts the smoke screen, trying to run through stuff, but it's not going to happen. Gets the opening this time. Finally able to put Leffen in a slightly uncomfortable position, I would say, because Leffen has been chilling so far.
Team fight available. Watch out, Damascus is the gank. catches the roll. No roll for you. Back to the corner you go. And that's the end for Teemo's Leffen. And now, with one bar on each side to work with it, you can absolutely pop it around, start and they do. Trying to get aggressive in the corner. Have to be careful though. Life bars are low. Teemo AC 130 inbound, but it's not enough to kill. That's punishable, and that's why he goes for the command grab. Actually beats out any button from Torpan. Now he's locked down in the corner again.
Big is not drop working, and right now he's back to Noka trying to control, but this Yasuo, man, this has been so efficient throughout the day. We've seen Haru earlier running ridiculous with Yasuo, and he's still doing it right now. It's a 1v1, it's really close as well. There's a Fury available for Wade, and 10 seconds left, so Wade needs to find a way to get one small opening, just something.
Ooh,
yes, sir.
Torpan tried to dash past there, but Rocket straight for his troubles, and he'll lose out on time. Fury break about even on both sides as we go into this final round of the first game. Who's going to pop team fight first? I feel like that decides so much in the matchup. Whether you pop it in neutral or no key.
Yep. Right now, yeah, badges are getting better and better on the Teemo side. Leffen is happy to just take his time. Noka looking to navigate, but we're going for the team fight. Ouch.
I really like that from Leffen, right? Using the team fight as a sort of RC to confirm something that he normally couldn't. Really smart usage there. Oh my god, I didn't realize he was still in Carlstone.
He was still in Carlstone. He's chilling, he got timed on.
Yeah, but
he's not leaving the ground just yet. Yeah, Wade trying to set up the smoke screen, but again, get through again with the charge S1, and now we still continue, right? Trying to get away from that Teemo. Gets an opening, forced to the break.
And jumps over, gets 2H for his troubles. And Wade just happy to take the limit strike. Has team fight available on suspended. Here we go.
Mix
an opportunity. He's still locked down actually. Teemo will get hit away, and so will Torpan. No confirm. They're looking for mix up again. Tries to go overhead. A bit out of range. Again, Torpan with the block. Happy saves on time. It's another team fight.
Yeah, we got more bars, so we're just gonna use them right now. And Torpan is forced to block, and eventually, on the third attempt, 2 times high, 1 time low, and the low is going to be the one landing. Wade and Noka takes the lead, but Leffen has been looking like the one that's hard to defeat in this team. So can you actually make it work when Leffen is happy to chill on the opposite side of the screen? You got 0 bars as well, you don't have parry available, you don't have team fight available, you need to find a way to build something.
And like you were saying, right, the instant switch out of Akali into Jinx, she's happy to play this game with Teemo, right? She can clear this really quickly, and actually will connect with the DP assist, no confirm. But they're slowly being edged towards the corner. Have to be careful because these traps have poison now. Will do extra damage. Noka gets hit out there. And with a limit strike, that should be the kill. And it's Leffen's chance to put a game on the board here for Team Sweden.
All right, 1v1, very even, slightly more resources on the Leffen side, of course. He's got the Fury available, gets the throw as well. Going to extend and goes for the super, trying to not allow Wade to go for Fury anytime. One more hit, but that super might be enough. Yes, it is, brother. That was 1 pixel calculation for him to go for this and to deny the break.
And it was really smart from Leffen not to go into level 3 there. Instead, he went for the level 1, because in the occasion that he couldn't kill, he could have zoned and kept far away the entire time. With 4 seconds left on the clock, he would have timed him out anyway. Really, really smart decision-making from Leffen. And Torpan, honestly, doing work, right? He's been finding a lot of simple hits with the cross-up. Oh, Yasuo's only left, right. It's only left, right. It still works against the best players.
It's kind of nice. Yes, it does work. There's no such thing as something that just doesn't work 100% of the time, man. It's just you putting in work, and we are looking clean on the Sweden side. And now the LCQ winners are back to the ropes right now, because definitely absolutely need a win there, because that would just mean Sweden is qualified, and that Sweden versus America after will be for the first place. So very important one. I mean, they look like they got what it takes, you know, Wade and Noka, but it feels like the enemy is the Teemo.
Yeah, it's definitely a really tough matchup for them to try and get into, right? Yasuo can really stop the Teemo from getting started with the wind wall. And it's like, do zone, stop the Jinx getting forward past the wind wall. But the question is, do you zone or do you run forwards, right? Akali and Jinx really want to zone and stand back, but against Wimble, you can't stand back because then Teemo gets all his up. So it's a tough conundrum for them to deal with. I don't know what they do, and I think that's why they're taking so long. Are they going to switch teams? Are they going to switch fuses? Because me and Laz were talking about it on commentary. If you can't get team fight out more than once or twice in a game and make real value out of it, you might as well switch to freestyle.
Yeah, that's actually a good shot, you know, like to go to freestyle. But no, We still are on the team fight tactic. Let's go.
Yeah. You said team fight tactic.
The tactic, no X.
Have you played the game?
Yes.
I'm watching.
The way he done, the way he done it, me guys. That's there. I felt it. Oh my god.
As we get into the second game, Leopard already finds a hit. Mushroom into team fight. You have to guess. Overhead, not ready. Noka gets hit. And will they spend break? No. It's Constance. Yes, well, he's there. He's waiting. Oh, tries to press a button, but good patience there from Wade to not go in and not get hit by the Constance.
Yep, goes for the limit strike as well, and we get another way to get the mix, and there we go. The extension is there. There's a break, but you can't break while team fight's active, obviously, because one of the two characters will be able to block. They're good attempt. We're still blocking his sandwich, but he's alright and escapes as well. That's just your attempt. Now it's Wade coming in on the neutral jump. No tech on Torpan's side, so still a way for Leffen to try and be controlling, but that Timo is very low on life. One throw could beat. We decide to go for the team fight. Dunk, I hate when I get ganked in the mid lane.
Yeah, me too. No wards. This is going to happen to you. No one
all the time, man.
Why isn't my jungler counter ganking for me?
Yeah,
that's the question I have to ask. But
it's just about things around the bot lane, right?
Stop saying buzzwords, bro, because I'm gonna start fighting you. I'm gonna start fighting you live on commentary, and then they'll have to separate a real team fight here.
Chad, that was the entire extent of my league vocabulary, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually don't know what they mean. I just use them for the memes.
You used it correctly, to be fair, so well done. I'm very proud of you. But meanwhile, Yasuo, this Torpan Fury has been popped, tries to go for the cross-up ready with the parry. And the important thing isn't the damage here, it's the wasting of Fury time, right? You can go straight to team fight afterwards and make this a really hellish situation.
Alright, team fight again, more mix. Overhead, nope, watch out for the package delivery. The Timo gets away, oh no, he tried to escape, but you're getting jumped, my friend. There we go, Wade going for the full combo. I think the level 1 at the end should be enough to get the kill. There we go, no, we go for the smoke screen.
Oh, that was really smart, actually, right? Even if he kills off the Akali in the end, not enough time to kill off the Jinx. And Noka and Wade fighting back with a round of their own.
All right, there we go. Coming in again. We're forced to block against that Timo. And now we wait. It's time to go for the team fight. And again, yeah, we swap back to Noka. He's a bit further out anyway. I love the answer.
Yeah, just have to set up shop. Waiting for that Yasuo to come back so they can set up wind wall. But for the moment, Noka finds a hit with jumpers. Can't confirm fully. And it's really key that Noka and Wade have 1 bar each to work with.
Yep.
They can pop team fight in neutral if they really wish. But I think they're waiting on it. 5 then connects. Surely that should be break. And yes, it's spent.
Yeah, we're trying to get in now. Torpan escaping. There's still no bar on Torpan's side, so no way to go for team fight, no way to go for parry.
It's knocked down 2 bar. That's the golden number, right? Because then you can use team fight and still have bar to spend afterwards. And they actually get the hit without it. Right back to the corner you go. He tries to run under, didn't get in time, and forces the break off Torpan and Leffen. Locked in the corner now. From behind him, great back throw from Wade. And now he asserts his pressure. 5-0 connects, and that's Leffen out of there. Noka and Wade trying to confirm this into a win. Pops the team fight.
Woo! Immediate team fight, and there we go. The opening is there, got this, and you know what? Noka is not doing... Yeah, Noka is just waiting. He's not going to do anything. He's letting Wade get his time under the spotlight, and that's going to be 1-all in this match. Noka and Wade bringing it back. There's still a chance.
And I really like the patience there. A lot of people in team fight will just be like, oh, I'm going to run in and hit you with them. It's like, no, man, do your combo. I'm just going to give you the space in the room.
I'm not going to give an opportunity for the combo to drop.
Exactly.
You know what you're doing. I trust you. Do your normal combo, and there we go. It is 1-1 right now in a very, very important match to stay alive on the race towards that top 4. France and Japan already qualified from Group A, and now we're trying to figure out who will join them from the Group B sides.
But again, you're seeing that wind wall set up to allow Timo to set up shop. He's going to do it again. No, goes for the dash assist, wants to get in, but it's to his peril. Actually gets hit by the Akali, no confirm. And Torpan now under pressure. Has to back up, slow it down a little bit.
All right, we're waiting. Ooh, clean, and that's the happy birthday as well, Doug. Big damage, and also we bait the break. Wade with an excellent play there. He sets up the smoke screen, plus the team fight. My man is getting jumped in the corner, and that Timo is out.
Everything went right there for Team Ionia, right? They got the perfect break bait, The catch on the roll, it all went in the right direction. Can they close it out now? They're going to have one bar soon to work with on both sides. And the corner. Honestly, you team fight here, just to lock him down, you'll probably chip him out, and that's exactly what they do. Team fight pops, 2-0 connects. That's going to be all she wrote for this round. Nearly a perfect, and a chance for Team Ionia to close this out 2-1. Can they take it?
All right, they're looking good so far. They are looking good. Leffen looking to at least get some kind of momentum. The block is correct on Noka's side. We go for the push block, but it is time for teamfight to be activated as we jump away. Noka forced to block. Blocks the first one. Oh my god, he stole the corner.
How did he get there, Damascus? Doesn't matter how he found the hit.
I need the VAR for that. I think I missed the moment where he swapped. But there we go, the Camtans was there, trying to at least keep that Jinx. Blocking the machine gun, he's still gonna get caught. And now he's back to Akali. Wade looking to reclaim at least some space, but we are swapping back into Torpan and his Yasuo waiting full screen. We're playing the movement game right now. Wade not taking risks.
Oh, what a JL, what a confirm, and that forces the break from Noka and Wade. And now they have Slingshot out, trying to set up shop again. Once Timo has these mushrooms out, he's in such a powerful position. But you can see Wade just wants no business in it, runs straight away.
Runs and gets tackled, brother. Unfortunately, you can't run forever.
Yeah, that's unfortunately a yellow card offense. This is about to be a second yellow, watch this.
Oh no.
Sets up the team fight. With the overhead, there it is. J2M will connect, and that's going to be it for Akali. Like I said, Noka's been coming in clutch. Can he do it again? It's in a slightly unfavorable matchup, right? This Jinx has to make it through all of... Well, when Akali pops out like that...
It do be like that sometimes, Dunk. And there we go.
Be like that.
Yep. Let's see if we can get anything. The combo is landing on Jinx. But at least, you know, opportunity to, I guess, you still have a chance. It's still winnable technically because you get the opening. There is a break. Do you want to save the Teemo? Big drop from Noka. Another clean opening, but no conversion. And now it's the Teemo. Should be able to finish this one. Yes, a bit of break taken on Noka and Wade's side, but we are going to last game, last round. Let's go.
It's about these round starts, right? Happy to play back. It's actually Team Ionia that went out the initial round start, but we go back to neutral. You can see Wade trying to find a safe way and jumps onto a shroom, and it's picked up perfectly by Torpan, who will get sliding knocked down and then go into the team fight. No, tries to throw, be a little greedy, but Wade teleports back down to the cross-up rocket connect.
Mixed, Dunk.
It's absolutely mixed, and they force the break here. Slight advantage to Team Ionia, but here comes the Swedish team fight.
Got jumped immediately, and now again try to reset. We're happy to block. Noka's defense on point, gets hit once but no conversion. Noka happy to block in the corner again. He's waiting and he's escaping that situation that could have meant certain death. What a block by Leffen, but this one is going to work in Wade's favor. There is no break on Leffen's side, so Wade can not only go for the meaty but also smoke screen into the mix. No, we're going for team fight, and of course it's time for the mix. We go high, and that's gonna be opening you up. Can you get the kill with this Dunk? Oh no, the drop, but still gets more.
What a pickup from Wade there. I thought it was all over. And now, Team Sweden's chances lie firmly in Torpan's hand. No Fury to work with, just a super assist, but it's executed perfectly by Wade. He will take a couple of jabs on Noka, but it's not enough to put any damage on. The 2-8 is perfect. He can't quite get the kill here, but one more hit surely. Team fight available. Looking for the mix on Torpan. Can you block this one out, or is it over here? Jinx locks him down. 3H. Goes into the F2, and it's great blocks, but the break force chip is a problem here for Torpan, and he gets it by the rocket, and Team Ionia plays spoiler and takes out Team Sweden.
This is all they needed, and you can see how happy they are about this one. The crowd obviously erupts in support of the, you know, unofficially second French team as they represent the fictional country of Ionia, of course, as they won the LCQ. Wade and Noka showing they got what it takes, but also reopening this group, Doug, because with this, both them and Sweden are 1-1. But there is a big difference. Sweden has to play Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a matchup I would bet on. And I'm not a betting man, but it's rough to go into that thinking, oh, we need to win, we need to win. But importantly, they have the head-to-head. They now have the head-to-head over Team Ionia, which could be very, very vital if we get to that tie situation. But I think in that match, in that specific match, it was that one team fight situation where Torpan wasn't confirming the J2Ms that Leffen hit. Because he hit 2 or 3, but it was just slightly off timing. Yeah. And they couldn't get a proper confirm and couldn't push that advantage with team fight.
Yep, unfortunate, but you know what? Wade and Noka will take it, and will happily take it. they still have to play against Team Spain. Spain that is 0-2 right now, so effectively out of tournament, but you know, they could take France down with them. And I know Guinea's got. If there is something that would make him happy, is take France down with him.
I mean...
like, I'm going down, but not alone.
I know he can't hear me, but Guinness, you could do something real funny right now. I'm sure it would annoy a lot of the crowd. Oh, damn, I forgot. I'm sorry, fellow French caster. I will not talk about that.
With him fighting live or what?
Put him up. But anyway, like...
Good luck on the Lazarus assist. You're not ready for the bold man, duo.
Wait, no, he's British. He's my assist.
No, he's bold.
You can have Sage.
He's closer to me.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. He's like, I can't deal with the double Calvo team. My bad. But no,
too hard.
It will be a very interesting matchup between two of them. We'll see how it pans out. But like we've been saying this entire time, this Shenzhen team is the one to beat. And if your hands lie in whether or not you can beat them, it's looking long for man.
And you know the thing is, with them being favourite to get first place of that group, that also means in semi-finals they will have to play against France in round number 1. So excellent matches across the board, but USA still has to play against Sweden. Spain has to play against Ionia. These are the 2 matches left for Group B before we go to the playoffs. Playoffs that will be in first to 3 format. So a bit more games on the playoff side to see who will be the winner of today's Red Bull Knockout. It's been an excellent day at this venue. Beautiful venue as well. People have been really having fun, cheering, making some noise, enjoying 2xk and people in chat as well have been enjoying this beautiful scenery and beautiful events that we are part of. It's been fun, and it looks like it is up next for Team Spain taking on Team Ionia. So a very simple thing, Wade and Noka. If you win 2-0 right now, you're setting a massive amount of pressure against Sweden.
It needs to be flawless, and in situations like this, that extra pressure to be flawless can set you behind. But these guys have fought since morning in the LCQ. They fought a barn burner against Canix and Opal, where they got reset but managed to close it out in the end. Here, you don't have enough leeway for that. You have to do it perfectly.
Yeah. Well, let's see how this one goes. Noka and Wade, they've got the momentum, right? They just got an excellent performance, so momentum is on their side. And on the Spanish side, of course, Guinea's got... I mean, I'm kind of sad for them because I was watching them play yesterday, and Guinea's got and Mark was playing so incredibly good yesterday during the casual event. We had the community party, and I was like, ooh, these guys are a threat. And damn, they have been yesterday, and they couldn't show it today. So maybe now it's time.
And I think part of that is just like the scale of the event. You're now stepping into a real, sometimes sort of hostile environment, especially with the French teams, but also like the nerves can get to you. And we've seen that in some of the confirms here and there. I think it's unfortunate. It's just experience. You know, you take this, you learn from your next, like for your next lesson. But right now they're here to play spoiler, absolutely. Can they spoil the time for the Ionian team? Remember, one win makes it tough. We are just doing a button check for the players. But for Team Ionia, this would be like amazing. Yeah. All the way from LCQ to the final stage.
And you know, for guys like Wade and Noka, we know the quality of these players, but obviously France's talent pool is so stacked that when they had to choose a Team France, they went for Wawa and Yasha, which, you know, does feel the natural pick, right? But Wade and Noka are such big talent. We had Kane and Gila this morning as well, so so many players who could be there. Well, they just found a way in anyway.
I mean, I was saying it to myself, like, because that's the team I picked as my wildcard. Like, I thought to myself, this team is so strong that they could be in this Team France position. But they're not, and they're trying to make it through. And they told me they'd do it for me. I just want them to do it for themselves at this point. It's important. Ionia versus Spain. The score differential is important. For Spain, there's nothing to play for. For Ionia, it all comes down to this moment.
All right. Let's go. We are setting up. Of course, it is Akali for Wade, Jinx for Noka has been the team they've been rocking. And Spain, the lone team representing Echo, a character that we, I'll say, not surprisingly, because we know how good the character is, but he's just a bit harder to like be efficient in duos, I guess. So we see him a bit less, but you know, a 2xk tournament with only one Echo is not something you see every day.
The character, especially in duos, I think it's not justified because you have so many other things that you can do, right? But Mark running that here we go. Ionia up against Spain. It's Noka Wade versus Hennis, God, and Mark BQ.
All right, let's see the opening. Wade just going in with Akali, and he's getting the opening against Mark's Echo. What's the setup gonna be? Are we going straight to team fights?
I think the idea here is blitz them. Hit them before they know what's hit them. JM,
Hi.
JM,
Hi.
JM, and you're gonna get hit by one of them.
There we go. There we go. Damage is there. Now we're gonna extend and the smoke screen is ready. So you know there can be a big mix behind this. But you know what? I can roll as well, man. I don't need smoke to get behind you.
Nice. Escapes the corner. It's really important. And now Jinx is backed up in it. 5M counter hit. Great confirm from Mark. He can go into the Teemo. No break. Gets him out. And he actually hard types into Teemo, which I quite like. Get that Echo safe and healing in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Ooh, the Teemo was ready to come in, but unfortunately not happening. Guinea's God not getting there, but finally Mark getting a moment to get that Echo down. Sets the OT. There we go. It's time for the team fight with Echo as well. So a really difficult one. You know what? I've got team fight and a clone, bro. It's 3v1. What?
You know what, Damascus? I was going to say it was all mids, and at the point the mix-up came, Wade mashed perfectly and got the kill out on this Echo. And now Teemo soon to follow. No pickup there. Oh, wow. What an air throw from Noka. You're not dead, but you might as well be. You got one bar to parry, but apart from that, Chip is a certain problem. Actually, Hennis could build Fury and pop that. I don't think he will, though. I think he saved that for the next round, if anything.
Yeah, he just wants to see how far he can go, of course. Like setting up the pressure on that Jinx. Although we know, oh my god, the air throw! Guinea's got locked in! Takes the Jinx down. There is just one Akali takedown, but you are forbidden from blocking. And there we go, pops in the Fury. Just wants the chance. Winnable, Dunk. Winnable if you manage to block this. But right now, we try to put some more pressure on this, waiting for the Fury to run out. And Wade escapes.
No super assist to work with. What an air throw from Wade. Clutch as it comes. I was sitting there thinking there's no way he makes this comeback. Like, I didn't want to say it. I've been here before. But Wade closing out really, really well. And that's exactly what they need in this situation. Cold, clinical confirms. Oof. Unlucky. That's a hard confirm there. He didn't know 2H was going to go the other way. But still finds a hit. No break, which means we're definitely going to see team fight on Oki here.
I've been really enjoying Wade's movement overall with Akali. He's always like where he needs to be. Oh my god, we are pressing that parry button to save our life, but unfortunately, still getting opened up right after that. Wade just continuing.
Oh, reset. Unfortunate there for Hennigsgård, and now it's up to Mark PQ with this Echo. Team fight just to overwhelm him? Yes, sir, that's a punish for sure. And look, now they're beating him up from both sides. Snoka, happy to give him time. Reset into the clappy. That was perfect, but again, no confirm. The 2H will find purchase, and that should be enough for Ionia to take the first game and potentially put themselves in the driver's seat in this group.
Yep. Looks good for Team Wade and Noka, and I can't lie, like over the last maybe 30 seconds, it felt like every single button they pressed was the right one. Every single interaction was one. They played really good. Let's see if they can keep going.
I think for Mark and Hennigsgård, is there a way you can use this team fight in neutral to kind of stuff this team? Because it's really hard to catch this Jinx Akali. There's lockdown now with Sakali. No assist to work with, so he just backs up. Happy to backdash all the way towards the corner because he's got great movement, and the air throw will with Wade, punishing accordingly, has that 2-bar to work with. No team fight yet. We'll just get the hit. And if you give them the hit before they put team fight, it's almost like a free one for them.
Yep. Mix was there, and let's go. Mark trying to get something in, and he gets the super. Going to extend, simply put, but immediate swap from Wade and Noka. We go back to the Jinx, and we can get something, and of course confirms Noka looking as clean as ever right now with the Jinx.
Yep, we'll go into the tag launcher, send out that Akali. Now they have free bar. You know you're seeing the team fight here, and you do. No roll attempt, rightly so. Gets rid of the push blocking assist. The throw will connect. And this Teemo, he has to deal with another team fight. It's not over yet. First it was Dragon, now it's Baron, baby. This one's for the game.
Oh my god, listen. We simply send them both on the stage, and there we go. It is time to go for 2 match points for Noka and Wade. Match points that should secure their spot in that top 4 later today. But for now, yeah, wake up attack to get away. Another chance, last chance for Guinea's God.
There's running M. Doesn't find a hit. Just have to throw out those rockets. As you can see, Hennigsgård trying to set up shop, but with all the Jinx stuff coming out, it's really difficult to do. Oh, I don't even know what he got hit by there, but forces the break immediately. They want to stay alive together. Potentially use this T-Fight. Anti-hit gun connects, but no confirm. Chasing him down. J2M. It was actually a mid because of the tag. But being locked down now. Back throw. Tried to react to the throw. The wave threw out.
If it works, it works. We're back to Timo. We're back to Guinness Codes. But you're hitting the wrong character, my friends.
Oh, nice roll there for the slingshot to hit. And maybe a chance for Team Spain to use their own team fight. And they do. Here comes the mix-up. Overhead blocked by Wade. Gets hit by the charge corner strike, but now he's out of the corner. Actually goes back in, which is brave. Gets himself killed. And now you're in the corner against this full health Echo. No team fight to sort of work with, so he's got some time. 2H will win, and that forces the Fury.
Oh, they pop the Fury immediately, okay. They do believe in the Jinx. Ooh, that's going to be good damage on Timo as well. You need to stop that combo, but he did not. And can this finish the Timo? It cannot. That's still going to be solid damage because you're still in Fury. One more opening. Maybe the overhead. The overhead it is. And bonked on main. Noka makes quick work of that Echo. And Timo is coming, bleeding. There's still Fury at least to try and save it. But the mix, how the hell did she switch side? Noka takes the win. And that's the second win for Team Ionia. Solid as ever done.
He ran under, did running 5-0, and then somehow did 5-0 in time. Nerves of steel there from Noka. But man, Team Ionia looks good and deservedly take that win over Team Spain. And again, all important in the standings, right? Put a lot of pressure on Team Sweden. But I don't think there's anything they can do at this point.
So I would like to just see the entire standing to see if Team Sweden winning 2-0 puts them over Wade and Noka in game difference. Just waiting to see the standings so we can see what the scenarios are for that final match, because I don't know if Team Sweden still mathematically has a chance or not. We'll take a look, of course, at the rankings. That will be the final match of that Group B, Team Sweden versus Team USA. Team USA, of course, they want to secure that first place, getting that 3-0 clean and all done, but they will have to take and defeat Le Pen and Torpan before.
And I think specifically with this Team Ionia, they use teamfight the best in my head. Like the way they use it is so consistently good on that Oki. It's like 5 or 6 mix-ups. But then you question like, oh, Sonic Fox and Inzen, they use it so well too. Like it's weird that one of the LCQ teams is actually, in my opinion, like top 3, top 4 in this entire bracket, but they're doing so well. We'll see if that secures them a win. I think the big thing with Sonic Fox and Inzem is they have so many modes they can play at any point. Right? They can run Jinx Teemo Freestyle, they can run Jinx Teemo Teamfight, they can run Ari Teemo. Like there's so many options for them because they've been playing together since what? The start of the full release of the game. It's so hard to prepare for and like fight against.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely depth of talent from the teams and the amount of characters they can choose that will be shown right here. And I've seen Sonic Fox and Inzem yesterday using different tactics to beat the team fight coming, no pun intended, but the way they just went for, a couple of the freestyle attempts or just like simple zoning to get away from, team fight attempts. It's been very interesting to see because still very early, in the life cycle of a team fight just came out. We still figure out how to play. So here it is, right? USA 2-0 with a +4. Sweden is at a +1. So actually Sweden winning.
Yep.
Sweden winning will have Sweden qualifying because regardless they will have at least +2 in a game differential. Right, the problem of Team Ionia is losing that 0-2 earlier, and then the 2-1. So if they win, that will be +2 for Team Sweden. So they will take it over. But then you need to take Sonic Fox and Inzem down. And this...
It's like getting blood from a rock. It's not an easy task at all. You have to beat the best duo in the world, hands down.
Yep.
If anyone can do it, though, it's probably a team of Leffen and Leffen with Torpan. Like, talking to Torpan, he's really confident, really happy to be working with Leffen, right? There's a lot that you can learn from a legendary fighting game player like Leffen, right? And he's probably taught him a lot of the tactics that he wants to run. But it's a question of whether or not that can be multi-time EVO champion Sonic Fox, fighting game prodigy Inzem, who've been working together since month 0 of this game.
Yep, definitely a huge task ahead, but both players on Sweden experience in their own way. Torpan is one of the MVCI, the suspects. Man like C4 was messaging me, giving me some of the MVCI intel as well. So when you're used to the craziness that is MVCI, you're invincible in tag games usually.
Yeah.
I can put you in any tag game, you're like, yeah, I've seen that before.
Like, he's seen Teamfight before, literally. Like, he's seen Soulstorm.
Yeah.
So, like, he's been here before. I'm not sure if he's been here before against Sonic Fox. Like, that is a different story, you know?
It's not the same kind of opponents that you couldn't find, around in Ranked or in Discord or in whatever. Let's go. It is time.
Something very menacing about seeing this Teemo, Omega Squad Teemo on Inzam's side. It's going to be Teemo and Jinx this time again. They're going to be rocking that freestyle as well. Remember, Team Sweden don't care how they get it done. A win sends them through. Our final game of Group B is Team Sweden with Left in the Torpan going up against Team USA with Sonic Fox and Inzam.
All right. And let's go now. Immediately putting the pressure. Yes, sir, straight to team fight. Yeah, we jump in you. Trying to go for something, but instead of overhead in such a small hitbox, it's a bit harder to land, and we get away, and you know what? That's an alright one. And see Sonic Fox and Inzam going for freestyle this time.
They like this to sort of counter any attempts at zoning, which is what Leopard wants to do really well. But it's not working out for them here. Forced to break early. And it's another situation where, like, they found the mix-ups, but they just couldn't confirm because they were slightly out sync. Uh-oh.
Good attempt. Oh, still had to block, unfortunately. I thought maybe Jinx would be able to avoid this one clean. But there we go. We go for the extension now. And Inzam going to go for this. Looking for a mix, but that's going to be happily blocked.
Oh, what a confirm there. The dance is a whirlwind, but can't get the kill. Very, very close. 5M connects. It's not enough to kill. And the Zap will punish. They have Leffen now against the ropes, and they tag into Yasuo. Parry? No, doesn't even need to try.
Oh, the challenge works! A bit too greedy on Torpad's side, and right now, Sonic Fox able to extend, got the bar as well, got a way to potentially swap. No, we're going straight to the super, and that is going to be enough to kill. Yasuo down, Teemo behind, but man, Leffen has a mountain to climb.
This is such a tough comeback. That's why he goes invisible. And he's seeable again. Oh my god, is he gonna get in? No, the up minigun actually stops him. And it's confirmed well by Inzam. Around on the board. But break advantage on Team Sweden's side.
Man said no school. The anti-air was landed absolutely perfectly. And now we get away. Inzam gonna do just straight annoying moments. And now it's Jinx coming in and gets the opening. Leffen on the back foot right now, not using break just yet.
Oh, they want that corner bad. Team fight? No, not up to team fight. Well, they have freestyle anyway. But even if they did, Teemo Doki's so strong on his own. Can set up that mushroom and look for overheads when properly set up, just like that. And actually switching out to bait the break, not in range. And that gives Leffen a chance to get this character out of here, right? If they want to keep Teemo alive, but no, a drop. He will connect with 5M, which is going to be decent damage. And maybe you switch into Yasuo. Try and get him to get the kill here. Another drop from Leffen? Oh, that's bad for him.
Very uncharacteristic for sure. And there we go straight for level 1, and that is going to take the Teemo down. Sonic Fox with the excellent play. Leffen out, and now it's all down to Torpan and the Yasuo. Can you make it happen yourself? You know, the wind wall, of course, is going to be a bit annoying against the character who tries to fill the screen with stuff, but you can't put a wall. When do you play?
I don't think there's a time right now. You have to wait for all of the Teemo shrooms to go away. Now Clappy. And even then, the rocket makes it past the wind wall. Now you're locked down. Inzam so good at getting rid of that Teemo assist.
They're actually stopping Torpan from playing, man. They're just happy to wait, happy to zone. And whenever he gets close, a bit of pressure there. Torpan struggling right now. Look, the Jinx is coming in, and there we go. The conversion is there. Torpan denied from even pressing buttons. And he's in the corner now, forced to block, the push block to create space. Still no, still forced to block, and still once again, no turn. The turn is finally taken.
Yep, we'll connect with a 5L. I like that. Take yourself back to the corner if you can. And get that limit strike. One step closer to Fury here to stay alive. Push block away, gets hit by the dart, and that should be enough. He'll go for big zap, build the level 3, and he can kill with that if he really wants to, and he does. Sonic Fox takes it in this first game. And the chance of making it to that final stage slowly slipping out of Sweden's hands.
Yep, looking very difficult. I can't lie. I think it's like this first match has been entirely in Sonic Fox and Inzam's favor. We've seen Torpan on the back foot. We've seen Leffen's Teemo kind of getting controlled, and I feel like, especially Teemo himself, when you're when you're in them and you're used to play Team 1 and you're Sonic Fox and you play against in them all the time, it's definitely a matchup that you know how to handle. And I think Leffen's feeling it right now.
Yeah, like for a guy like Leffen, where you're so used to making these top 8s with everything in your own hands, he's probably thinking like, oh, how can I best utilize my teammate here to get this win? And it's hard. You're in duo territory now, exactly where Sonic Fox and Inzem want you.
Yep.
Here's the knockdown. And he can salve the mushroom again and look to the 50-50, right? You have to be careful to throw initially, but then 2-0 will pop out and force that break here. Torpad now being sent out like the hound to chase down the Steamer.
Trying to go in, but no conversion. Unfortunate. Still gonna be able to get something on the Yasuo, and now Sonic Fox happy to stay away, right? Going in with Timo to turn the screen once again, but an opening is there, and you had to break because that was a happy birthday.
Team fight. Been set up, and no bar to work with. Will hit the slingshot, but they can't find a way in. Jab connects, but again no confirm. J2M connects again and again for Leffen, but again there's no confirm. Gonna set up the big shroom, and Torpan takes it willingly. There's another team fight, and now they have him locked down.
Nice. We've seen these two, right, playing team fight in neutral a lot, Leffen and Torpan. Some of the approach they have, they put Yasuo and Yasuo, the calm stands behind, looking to see when does he press the button.
He's just standing there menacingly.
I got your back, brother. If they try jumping at you, I'm pressing the button.
He was out for like 20 seconds just waiting. I love that from Torpan. It does help him get the kill. And now AC-130 inbound. It actually combo breaks confirmed into level 3. Is Yasuo out as well? No, he isn't. Just going to be Timo dying. And now it's Torpan with Fury, no bar, up against Sonic Fox. Sets up the wind wall cap. He won't make it through, but he'll keep pestering away.
Yeah, at least you've got the wind wall. You can't just randomly use it. Because if we move a bit too much, we will punish it straight to the Fury. Torpan absolutely won that round. And there we go now.
Has Fury, but no opportunity to spend it. Retreating guard gets stuffed. No bar to spend, so still a chance. 7 seconds left on the clock. He manages to connect. 3 seconds left. He has to spend meter here. And he does. Level 1. Not in time. It's still enough.
He gets it.
Torpan.
He gets it.
Clutches it out to keep Team Sweden in this one.
That was 1 HP, brother. That was so incredibly close. But Torpan is there. Torpan clutches this one. And we go back to the team fight right now. Torpan running. And you know what? Yeah, we answer with a mushroom. And that's one of the great answers, right? You want to come in? Yeah, get that mushroom first. And then you can come closer to me.
And importantly, Torpan couldn't set up in calm stance so he could get extra team fight time. They'll have to work this one out, though. Oh, that's nearly a happy birthday. Lucky there was no confirm from Sonic Fox. 5M connects, and that's big from Leffen. To the corner we go. They're gonna have one bar, but only on this Timo. 5L connects, and that should be it for this Jinx. Limit strike is enough.
What changed, Dunk? What changed? Because this round is completely in Leffen and Torpan's favor now. And we go back to team fight. But then we go, watch out, watch out, watch out, because the brother is behind and he's looking to jump you. Oh no! Escapes, and now it's Leffen getting the opening. Gonna be able to get his own combo going. He's got the break, his opponent does not. It's looking difficult for Sonic Fox and Inzen.
5M connects, that's gonna be round. That's gonna be game, it's 1 apiece. And Team Sweden find back here. But this is where your match begins, Damascus, because Sonic Fox and Inzem have a chance or a decision to make here.
Yeah.
Do they want to switch it up?
Are we gonna go team fight or not?
Exactly. They're not. They're saying the exact same. This one for Team Sweden's tournament life here.
They believe in the strategy. I like that. You know, you got a strategy. It's working. If it's working, it's working. There we go. Mushrooms to try and counter the team fight. Doesn't need to go anywhere. I like the movement, but you're still gonna get open up slightly at least. You know, it's not that much. Gets the throw.
Will connect, set up Shroom. Wake up attack beta. That's the break coming out for Team US. And now Yasuo in prime position tries to bait a throw of some kind, but Sonic Fox does not bite. JM counter hit confirmed into the rocket loops, but Torpan manages to slip out. Cross up doesn't connect. The break not baited by Team US, and now it's Leffen on point. Inzem will find a hit. A nice side switch to get us back to the corner. I like that from Inzem.
Feeling like it's been a while. But there we go, putting it in the corner. Ooh, gets the anti-air, the extension, that 3 bars, you're dead, my friend.
And it's It's all up to Torpan again. Doesn't have the same resources to work with as last time, right? No meter. You get one AC 130, and you're not really going to get Fury in time.
Yeah, he's putting the win wall to chill, but by all means, Sonic Fox can chill. Why would I come in?
Yep.
I got the life leads. You're the one trying to come in, not me.
Important jump there, otherwise it was 50-50 C. And now Inzem locks him down. Happy to take the chip damage from this. It's not like he can punish. Now he has to get through all of this shot, right? Even if he gets past the grass, Inzem can just teleport back, and it's so tough. AC 130 denied. Teemo is out of here. Retreating guard stuffed by running in, and Inzem and Sonic Fox on set point, looking to eliminate Team Sweden.
All right, the favorites of the tournament, Inzem and Sonic Fox bring it back, but don't rule Leffen and Torpan out. Great presence of mind from Inzem to just stop the combo when he saw the handshake, and now he's getting his own conversion now. Once Yasuo in trouble.
Importantly, he has that assist to work with, so Oak is going to be terrifying. Overhead, it's ready, locked and loaded. That's a happy birthday, and you're forced to break. Bad positioning here, though. The 5M from Leffen is clutch as hell, and they're going to have one team fight in them. But do you spend it, or do you give that Yasuo a little bit of time? There it is, team fight. Catch the roll, not in time, but 5M connects. You can't break here because Yasuo's waiting. Look at him.
Yep. He's standing in the camp stance menacingly while Leffen does his combo. He's not going to need to do anything anyway. And now we are down to Jinx with Fury. Leffen and Torpan still fighting for their life right now in this tournament.
Oh, JM, 5M connects, and that forces the Fury out. Team US. Have to be careful here. Jinx does a lot of chip damage here in Fury. JM slips over the Teemo. That's big. It's going to waste all of the Fury time. And when Fury is done, it's team fight tactic time.
We are team fighting. Yes, sir. We are team fighting. What are we going for? I like that. That's a great answer. But you know what? Torpan was ready to catch a slip in, my friends. And Leffen just goes for the quick extension. Gets the throw. Leffen saves the match point. And now it's final game. Final round on this set. It's been an excellent set between these two. But we must decide who will be the victor of this one. And Leffen going for the first opening over Inzem.
JM connects, and he gets that mushroom badge now. Damage will start ticking up if he stands in those clouds. Here comes the team fight, and he can actually just set up a bunch of mushrooms and chip them out like that. And that's exactly what he does. JM connects, or J2M connects, and that's going to be Inzem out in less than 15 seconds.
Oh my god, that was a fast start. And now it's all to do for Sonic Fox. No Fury just yet, full life, not much resources, no team fight available. And you know Leffen's going to be chilling. It's like, yeah, cool. Like, whatever.
AC 130 denied by the slingshot. Leffen just happy to play the soul game. Clappy gets eradicated. And there is Yasuo in. Good confirm there from Sonic Fox on Leffen's Teemo.
Not breaking straight away, right? Like waiting for the push block. Fine with some damage as well, but Sonic Fox is building up.
Push block, gets hit. AC 130 locks him down. Overhead! And there's the break from Team Sweden. They want to keep both characters alive so they can use that team fight. But they have to be so careful, right? Zac can really eradicate a character if they're not ready while they're in team fight. Oh, still Tempest connects. EX goes in again. 2-0 connects. And that's the Fury spend. And they want to slow the game down. Team fight comes out, but you have to be so careful. Zac can kill both characters here. Slip defense, the 5M connects. And anti-synergy, no, it's perfectly timed. Calm Stars comes out. He's a point character, he has to be careful. Still Tempest, 2H comes out from Sonic Fox, blocked in time by Torpan.
Yeah, we're trying to get something from Sonic Fox, but now it's looking very difficult. Team Leffen looking very, very healthy right now. Team Sweden looking, and Torpan's taking his time. There's no point in getting there. The Yasuo gets hit, but Teemo is blocking this one. We're just waiting again. Torpan surviving, 21 seconds left on, and Sonic Fox looking for a way in.
No punish! Torpan slightly off with the dash, couldn't punish in time. Back throw, no forward throw. That's going to be a combo. That's going to be some damage. 10 seconds left. This is anyone's game, Damascus. The jinx for Sonic Fox. Teemo.
And the zap is charged, Dunk, and the zap is charged, so you know that one hit could be it, but Sonic Fox saves it. Sonic Fox and Inzem keep the clean record, 3-0. What an incredible set it's been for Team Sweden, but Team America comes out on top. You cannot take these two down.
Man, going to final game, final round, and a clutch moment from Sonic Fox was not in my script, but man, that is hype to see. Team Sweden, though, falls at the very last hurdle. Had a chance, a small opportunity. but it's wiped away by Team US.
That's just Sonic Fox, man. Sonic in a situation like that, and I'm like, yeah, cool, whatever.
I've been here before.
Been here, been there, done that, another day at the office. I got my jinx, I got bars. I can just take my time slowly but surely. But regarding excellent play by Team Sweden, to be honest. Like, I've been very impressed at the chemistry, the way they played. Leffen and Torpan, a duo that was working really well. I do hope I see Torpan more.
And
left right center, yeah.
To be fair to them, because of the scheduling of like Evo Japan and stuff, they've had the least time to prepare, right? Leffen coming from Japan basically had 2 or 3 days to prepare with Torpan, and they had a great strategy. But here's the standings: Team USA taking it by a landslide on 3 wins, 0 losses. Team Ionia with Noka and Wade wins 2-1, and Leffen and Torpan on Team Sweden will be bowing out. Same with Genny Scott and Mark PQ of Team Spain.
So I think that we'll have our semi-finals ready then. That should be USA against France and Japan against Noka and Wade. And that is woohoo!
Man, we have a bomb, but it is setting up for the dream finale, right? Everyone has been thinking it's going to be the Twins against Sonic Fox and Inzem in the final, but it's 2 French teams that could potentially play spoiler here.
I love what I'm seeing today, and we're going to talk to the players, I think, in the stage. Let's hear.
For my teammate at Mountain Start, I was like, okay, when I eliminate this dash under 2H, and he just kept mistiming it, I was like,
sitting in. And you know,
it's okay. So I was like, just go next.
And for you, Inzem, so you're qualified. I mean, you were kind of the favorite here, right? Favorite duo. Same strategies, or maybe a secret strategy for what's to come?
The same strategies. I don't see us losing. So, just keep it going and take the dub home.
Bon, la question, c'était effectivement, encore une fois, alors c'était incroyable, la team suédoise.
Confidence from both of the players, but,
This is not faux confidence either. They have said this from the very start. I asked them, who are you worried about? They said, no one. I said, who's like your biggest rival here? They said, no one. They've been saying since the start, this is going to be free, and they've been showing exactly that time and time again. We'll see if they can do that in the next stage of the bracket.
Yeah, I think it's part of the thing. Like, clearly, I think in terms of pretty much everything, like player profile, experience, everything, they are the favorites of today. Of course, Team Japan is a scary one because they have like that amount of chemistry as well. But you've got to come confidence, and they've got to be real, because out of all of this, I think the only duo that could say has a rivalry as a duo is probably the Twins, because like they're the guys who have been also playing as duo, and these two have been pretty much fighting for who's the best duo right now.
I think since Evo Japan, it was like, okay, Sonic Fox and Inzem probably the strongest duo there is. But Twins have shown us fantastic stuff. And I think they also have a great chance. The only way we see them is in Grand Finals, and man, would it make for an amazing Grand Final set. But it would also be so funny if Team France could play spoiler here.
Yep.
Like, Team France, proper, with Wawa and Yasha, obviously they're a super strong team. They have to play Team US. We did see a bit of that in the training sessions yesterday, and it was Team US who ended up taking that more. But on the other side, you have Team Japan and Team Ionia, which I haven't seen play at all, right? I think Team Japan mainly played Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Yeah.
So for them, they didn't have a flawless record, right? They did lose it in the end in their sides. So will they have some sort of gaps in their armor against Team Ionia is what I'm here to see.
Yep, and you know what, bro? Team USA versus Team France, I'm hyped for this one, man. Lots of remnants of rivalry between these two countries across the board, across multiple games. Plenty of rivals I could list, but these two teams, these two countries keep fighting each other on the fighting game scale, and that's what I want to see, once in rivalry, that's why we are enjoying this game. And this Red Bull knockout, guys, 2v2 per nation, plus the fictional nation of Ionia. These are the matches. Japan versus Team Ionia, and USA versus Team France. And we're all asking what's Team Ionia is the winners of the LCQ. There was an open last chance qualifier, with no country restriction or whatever.
Yep.
So they are representing the fictional country of Ionia to also try and defend their team and get the title. And I can't lie, Wade and Noka, I feel like throughout the day, even in the LCQ, they've been consistently climbing, right? Every game, they play a bit better than the previous one. So when do they stop?
It's like they learn to apply things. Like you were saying earlier, as soon as they saw that team up, they were like, okay, Akali out Jixen. And that's something they learned across the LCQ and across playing these matches here. We'll see how much they can learn on the fly. I'm so excited to see how well they can adapt, especially in a first three environment. There's more games, more situations to sort of battle over, but should be an absolutely interesting fight between the two of them. I think that's it for us.
Yes, sir. It is done for Group B. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a break, rest our voices a bit, get a drink, get some water, get a cough drop, get some honey, get all of this, and we will be back in like a couple of minutes, after the break for the semi-finals, and then we go all the way to the end of the playoffs. It should be an excellent, fun time here in Paris. So shout out to everyone, of course, for joining us today. It's been amazing games, and we have more amazing games coming in a couple of minutes, guys. Get a drink, get a snack. Back in a few minutes for the playoffs at Red Bull Knockout here in Paris, France.
fallen. The pretenders have been silenced. Only the true alliances remain. 4 nations standing on the threshold of greatness. But the path to perfect harmony is narrow, and the abyss is waiting. Let the final trials begin. Our last 4 nations are left, of course, for our event. We have 2 French teams remaining. One representing, of course, Ionia via the LCQ, and also the US and Japan. I think a lot of people would have called it this way, but maybe not in the way we saw some of those matches. That Leffen Torpan match where they had to fight against the solo Jinx. Inzim died in 15 seconds. Bro, he got cooked.
It was instant death, and somehow Sonic just says, yeah, you know what, I clutch this.
It's like, let me handle this.
Absolutely insane. Also, that monologue felt like evil Sage Ham.
It was Rebel Sage Ham. You had to let him out sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
But this has been an absolute barn burner of a tournament, man. We have gone from 8 teams down to 4. It was maybe the teams we were expecting with Twins and Sonic Fox and Inzim, but then you look at those 2 French teams, and I don't think they were like favorites by any means.
For sure. I think a lot of people were questioning, because even though Wawa and Yasha are very strong, obviously, individually, did they have the synergy as a duo to get things done? And I think they really locked in and played great. And I'm shocked. Germany, obviously, out of the bracket after having such good performances yesterday. Spain, and then Sweden, who was this close, obviously, to making it out, but just had that 2-1 loss just now to Team USA. So they 3-0'd out of the group, and then better differential, of course, going to the French team from Ionia. So.
And it was a battle of inches there. Like, if you go in a different direction and you maybe try and stall out, maybe you win. But it's so hard to, like, judge those moments. And when you're... I feel like they kind of targeted Leffen in a way. They were like, let's kill Leffen, because maybe Torpan might be a bit more scared in these situations. And it worked out for Team US. They're through to this final round now. And the teams are coming through now. It's going to be 2 wins stepping up first to the plate. These guys looked hella strong, but had some weakness showing that first stage.
Yeah, had 1 loss overall, right? They made it out 2-1 in the bracket, of course. And big pop from the crowd. Excited for our LCQ winners. Team Ionia, the French squad. I think a lot of people are asking, yo, it's Wawa Yasha, where's Noka and Wade? And here they are. They just cleaned up in the LCQ after resets in the bracket, still made it through. Our first 2 teams coming up to the stage, and they're going to be scrapping here. We get a little interview with the 2 of them.
And I think the Team Ionia is kind of relishing being the underdog here. Every time I've seen them, they've had this rambunctious attitude about them. And they're almost like saying, like, we didn't get picked to represent France? Okay, we'll show you why we should have been picked. And they're showing exactly that here in the tournament.
Dude, I mean, if they make it farther than the main French team, they're going to be like, guys, where's my invite, RBK? What's going on? Like, where's the invite for me? So I think that's a cool one to see. They're going to get a little chat with them on stage. Obviously, all of it is in French. So I'm doing my best translation, which is, you know, it was a really hard road to get here. We did our best. We're going to do our best in the future. That's probably what they would say. If I was them, that's what I would say.
I mean, that's something Wade, like maybe Noka would say. I feel like Wade would say we should have been here.
Yeah, Wade would say some wild stuff.
Yeah, but these guys, I think, have been the best users of Teamfight. Like, as a whole, right? It's the same situation again and again, but it's very effective, right? Get you on knockdown, 2L to frame kill, and then you go into the Teamfight. It's just JMs.
Yeah.
Somehow it's working.
I mean, it's empty low or double hitting overhead that's very hard to fuzzy block because the JM hits twice, right? So it's a difficult spot to be in. And I think for the most part, yeah, as you mentioned, like a lot of the teamfight usages look good. That has looked the most like, we don't have to think about this, we just do it and it's gonna work. Like it's very clear that they like came up with something and then they just do it.
And it's almost like the longer you block it out, the worse it is for you when you get hit, because then they're no longer a meter penalty and they build meter for another team fight and you loop yourself back into the same situation. But on the other side, this is the Twins, right? The guys who kind of started off 2XKO and said, you know what?
They have the same DNA.
Literally, they had no choice. They were born exactly fighting in each other's corners, and they continued doing it in 2XKO. And even in like interviews from a long time ago, they've been saying, yo, we don't like playing fighting games against each other. Like, the rivalry is nice, but we want to play together. Finally, an opportunity here in 2XKO for both of them.
Yeah, it is the perfect storm of having two people who are like perfectly in sync. And you know, we were talking about it earlier, but the Yasuo really was like such an impressive cornerstone. And then it's cool that they both are like, Toshi obviously plays a lot of Yasuo, and then Haru like swaps between lots of different characters. So I think it's very cool to see that like, the anchor of like one character, and then they have multiple team options that they can play. They play freestyle as well, and then sometimes they play teamfight as well. They're very flexible in the same kind of way that Sonic Fox and Inzem are.
Yep, we have by no means seen everything the Twins have to offer.
Yeah.
They have cycled, like yesterday in the practice sessions, they cycled through like 5 or 6 teams playing against Sonic Fox and Inzem. They have so much more to show, right? But me and Laz were talking about how today is Haru's day. Haru has looked so clean on this Yasuo and has continued to make clutch moments. We'll see how he does against the Iceman. Honestly, France is king. Like, Noka, I love him so much. Love him to bits.
Jack Harlow?
You're so right. But also, like, kind of you as well, though.
No, what? Not
you are kind of Jack Harlow as well.
But he's French Jack Harlow.
Ah, that's right, yeah.
Le Jack Harlow. That's him, officer. But the big thing is about him is, like, he is a Vi Echo player, and here he is playing Jinx. Clutching out all these matches. Like, what's his deal? Like, why does he just randomly have the sickest Jinx for no reason?
So our theory is, well, our working theory. Noka, when he has 2 characters, he's just like, yeah, I'm losing the game. He loses one, and his Vi is godlike.
Yeah.
In duo, he only has to play 1 character, which means he's always godlike.
That's true.
So maybe that's helping Noka, right? Only having to focus on 1 character at a time.
Yeah.
But also he's paired up with one of the coolest people to come, right? Wade has no nerves under pressure. He's been in so many situations where it's like, you should not win this by any means, and he just looks hella cool.
Yeah.
I dare you to watch his face while he plays. Never a look of surprise.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, they're both on a pretty interesting team to see the 2 of them on, to be honest. And they're really locked in. They have a lot of good strategies on it. I also think Jinx is very good. As we've seen a lot today, Jinx is very good in duos. She's, I think, a pretty good character solo, but, like, way better in duo format, and that's with or without teamfight. Like in freestyle even, she's still very good.
I think we saw a moment with Haru and Toshi where Jinx was set up, and we thought to ourselves, oh, there's nothing to worry about here. And then she just kept shooting. When you thought you got a free punish, she just works really, really well in duos.
Yeah.
And the stocks for her go higher up in this kind of tournament.
A setup I wanted to bring up is one thing that Haru and Toshi do is when they do the minigun, what they do is like Yasuo starts his pressure and then they drag the minigun up so that Yasuo can throw. Because you lose the block stun because the minigun's pulled up. And then they do the rocket after. They puppet in the rocket so that off the throw, instead of Yasuo doing like stomp MH, he can do stance H, and then he gets a fat combo after instead. So it's like it's not only like a really cheeky tick throw setup that's covered by the rocket if it doesn't work, but if it does work, you get an even bigger combo.
Exactly that, and that's something the Twins have been doing really well with all of their teams. They've got great contingency for if something doesn't go their way, right? And usually that contingency means we get another try.
Yeah.
And it's something we haven't seen other teams replicate as well, but Twins definitely have that perfect synergy to execute on things like that.
Yeah, it's a really like, they don't even have to think about it.
No.
It just happens, and you're like, wow, that was cheap. And they do that constantly, where there's like really sneaky little duo setups, where I'm like, what? Like they just did like the sickest thing ever, and they're really good at not messing each other up, which is a common thing in duos as well. Is like you accidentally fumble something for your duo partner, and you're like, whoops, I just called this because I didn't know you were gonna do that, and then I messed everything up, and then like, yeah, your Yasuo teammate goes for a cross up, and because you called assist, it made it a true block string, and then you're like, oh, whoops.
He's talking to you, lads.
It's all of us. Like, we all do it. Like, it's like, oh, man.
But, like, this is why we call them the solo duo. The way they play is almost like they're just one person.
Yep.
And they've been like that since the start. But they go up against the hometown heroes in Team Ionia. We're going to start off with Jinx Yasuo Freestyle, I think, which is pretty much what they played the entire time.
Yeah. They also said, like, oh, we could play team fight, but we're going to, like, try both. We're going to play both fuses. It's interesting that 2 established duos have been playing a lot less team fight than the duos that are newer. And I think it's because team fight's a lot easier to play if you're a little less, like, familiar with each other. Whereas freestyle is, like, you really got to know what the other person wants to do.
And, like, it's why a lot of these teams, like, switched to team fight initially. They were like, okay, this is probably easier to work with them freestyle on the time that we have. But these duos, they've had long enough. Like, we do look at the French teams and say, oh, they haven't played together, like, duo as much. But when I talk to them, or when I talk to, like, other players, they were like, the French kind of just play duo for fun anyway.
Yeah.
So they kind of just interchange with each other, and occasionally, like, they have played in this formation. So they're used to it, but it's about whether they can execute and sort of change their mindset from the solo players that they were before and be harmonized duos here tonight.
Yeah, and I think like when you watch, the difference I think is like pretty noticeable. I think like Wawa and Yasha as an example, when you watch them, they're a little less in sync than like something like the Twins, right? And that difference is like, I think a pretty big deal, pretty noticeable, but they're such good individual players that their intuition helps them through it. So.
Yep. Well, we'll see. Can the solos, who have now become duos, take it over the duos since the beginning? It's Twins representing Japan, going up against Team Ionia, Noka and Wade.
And to set the stakes here, this bracket now is single elim, first to 3. So we got ourselves a long set here to decide who's going to be making it through for both of our semis.
No more chances after this. And again, this is what we've seen time and time again with Team Ionia. They get the knockdown and look to get into that team fight. There is 3H. Wow, what a bait with that jump cancel off the 3H. Managed to get hit and forces the break from Twins.
A little stance age, a little easier to do when Yasuo is puppeted by the second person. Those stance follows after, so I like that a lot. Jinx Mirror, jab hits, no confirm. Gonna be minigun. Goes for the S2, wall jump, and actually caught a little chance there for Haru and Toshi. They were trying to swing, trying to interact, so unfortunate. Team fight time, dash throw.
Can't roll away from the setup, you have to be aware, and you'll be punished. Limit Strike just wants to meet us. One blocks, one asserts pressure. Perfect setup from Team Ionia. And they have another team fight if they really want it.
Pop right away.
Immediately. Counter hit confirmed. And Team Ionia take this first round emphatically. I know they haven't taken it yet, but like, it's done.
Might as well have been. They didn't have a chance to play. And this team fight fuse, really snowbally. If you're winning, you just get the pop it back to back to back to back, and it's so powerful. It's a lot less powerful if you need to chase or if your team's not winning. Yeah, you see they're mashing right there on the hold up minigun. They're trying to like do some tricks with it and then go for different options. So very smart interaction there from the French team, actually.
Yeah, just checking Team Japan, saying we know your tricks.
Yeah.
Where you have to mix up a bit more.
Call assist, tag.
Yep. Oh, went for a
Nice
cheeky
jump
throw. I think kind of conditioned to expect S1 team fight there, but Haru managed to get out. Toshi connects with JM, can't confirm. Haru with the throw on that up minigun like you were talking about.
Yeah.
Tries to bait the break and it doesn't work out.
Ooh, and that's rough. Just gonna get clipped here. Went for the JS2. Wind wall up. Wind wall is a big factor too for a lot of these moments. That's a big combo. What a starter. The knowledge to know, oh, minigun's gonna combo, I'm just gonna run in charged H.
No wasted movements from the Twins here. Apart from that one, gets hit by the big zap and forces the break. They want to keep those characters alive here in the situation. Although Yasuo very low in the background. Going to be careful about how they call that assist in the future.
Yeah, and the enhanced monkey, some problems there, trying to zone a little bit. And Yasuo's dead just like that, and the throw reset. He's about to have level 3, by the way. So one hit is a huge one. The monkey's coming is gonna mess up the combo. He waits, and he's got the right confirmed level 3 available. I don't think it's enough.
This is a nuke, Sajam.
It's a lot of damage. It's very close to killing. Not enough. And the back S1 for the snipe. Game 1 to the Ionia squad, French 2.
They kind of blitzed them with that team fight, took the early lead, and Twins, when you take away their ability to be like telepathic to each other, you're kind of just fighting two guys 1v1.
Yeah.
Get rid of one of them and then we're off to the races. Doing exactly that. Noka and Wade, one game up. Happy to see space on that run start so they can get some clear air for that Akali to step in.
Yeah, I really like what we saw there with putting the chompers out and then piloting the minigun up to make the chompers fly over, and then Yasuo got to stab it as well. A lot of little nice layers that they have interacting with the chompers, the wind wall, all the things on the screen. They have some really nice set play.
Oh, wow. Tag into Haru is perfect. And we'll get rid of this Jinx. No team fight to work with here. And this is a round where you kind of just want to get limit strikes, right? Get that Fury going for the next round. Because this is going to be a tough, tough comeback.
That was beautiful. Just like such a nice snipe with the air S1 from Yasuo. And then you get pressure off this. This is very reminiscent of the kind of pressure they used to do with Echo Yasuo. Nice blocks. Great punish there.
Yep. Should be able to build a decent amount of meter. And in limit strike, won't have that team fight to work with. But instead, set up the smoke. Catch a throw. No, actually teleports back at the 5-0 anti-airs. Confirm on the counter round here is good from Wade, and he'll force that break, and that's massive going into the next round.
Yeah, having that extra resource advantage, or potentially winning against S2 here. Stop the smoke. Looking for the kunai. There's the puppeted Rekka as well. That rocket assist does not hit Yasuo, that's a big deal. It would have done a lot of damage, and this is big damage. Immediately supers so that you can't even think about the Fury.
Don't give him the chance, don't give him the tools. But most importantly, going into this next round, Haru and Toshi will not have break for a while. Noka and Wade, they have it right away. JM connects, no confirm, either was counter hit, and great S1 super through the projectiles. Nicely timed by Haru. And we'll have that rocket to assist him on the mix here. And just happy to step back. I love the way Haru uses starts, but gets stuffed by Wade, and now you're in team fight territory.
It's going to be knocked down into immediate team fight. They almost have enough meter to do it twice. Yeah, there's team fight pop. Now you got to deal with all this. Jump M. There's the push block, but both get hit for a little bit of damage. Resets the falling JM mix-up. Minigun extension. This is a very scaled starter, though.
Yeah, I love that they kept it simple, right? No Akali shenanigans, just go straight into drinks, go into the rocket party. That should be the kill. If they can maybe stop the side switch, that'd be great. And they do not actually. And that gives Toshi a bit of real estate to work with, no longer backed into the corner.
Yeah, wow, I'm shocked that 5H from Jinx even hit right there. Yeah, it's gonna hit. And I don't think we'll see a Fury pop there. Call the Kali assist, because if they did, you could have tagged and then blocked the burst.
And importantly, in this 2v1 situation, can set up the team fight if they like, but the counter hit will connect and Toshi will go down, barring any drops. And honestly, this Ionia team has looked really, really strong when they can get that team fight out. It feels like there's no answer from Haru and Toshi yet.
Yeah, not yet. Round start, pretty aggressive that time with the forward S1. And this Akali, wow, what a challenge block on the burst! I think he was expecting minigun and not expecting him to go for the immediate 2H there. It's a lot of damage on Jinx. Wow, resets into it, and I'm sure there's going to be a Yasuo tag here as well. Yeah, we see the stand stage clipping Akali. Rekka stomp, gets the button afterwards, and this should be the end of Jinx.
Yeah, really nice reset on pressure there. Noka tried to take his turn back, but just ever so slightly out of range. Obviously, now Jinx is 5-0 with 6 frames. More chance to take a turn back, but didn't get it that time. And now you're locked down between the twins. So she goes cross up. It actually hit safe side there. And Wade managed to block a chance, an opportunity. Akali combo will take to the corner, but the break stops that in its tracks. You do have 2 super assists to work with that Jinx. And there it is. We'll get stuffed by that Yasuo assist. Double jump away from Wade. He's just trying to weave in and out, but can't find a way in.
Not yet, and that Yasuo assist is available in a second again. Got both! And there's no break here. The damage is not too crazy, but it is pretty nice to get extra bits on both. Calls the Chomper's assist. The stand parry on Wake Up. Fury pop. Oh man, that was a big jump in chance. Air block. This is a huge opportunity. Jinx is dead very fast with, oh no, the drop. The mash. And that's gonna be so much damage. The kill on Yasuo with level 3 plus Fury. Huge chance now.
And oh, it's not quite. Oh, it's a kill.
It's a kill.
A little bit of Fury left to work with as well. If you can find a hit in that time, it'd be massive. Jinx gets swatted out off the ground. And now, Wade ran out of Fury. Has to be so careful. Stormbreaker does not connect, keeps him blocking. JM does. No confirm for Toshi. JM didn't go for throw. Tries to go into the teleport. Toshi was ready.
God, gotta stall over it. The 2-8 death here. There's no burst yet. And just like that, it's 2-0 to the Ionian team, the French squad, 1 game away.
It feels like it means more because they're sharing it. I've never seen either of these players pop off in between rounds like that, but they're almost motivating each other. Every time they look at each other, they're like, yeah, we deserve to be here. Yeah, we're gonna win this stuff. And now talking tactics, I wonder, are we gonna see a team switch? Twins are on the brink of being out of the tournament. It's semi-finals, and they're betting it all on this Jinx Yasuo freestyle.
I mean, they were so close to winning that last game, obviously. Just a happy birthday and then a rough little couple of scrambles afterwards. Got the limit strike into the corner. Oh, could have thrown the roll, but he was a little late.
2H connects. That's massive. And you have to break here. They don't want to be in Teamfight City anymore. And they will switch to that Jinx. Keep them locked down. Trying to get something set up.
Oh.
That hit cross up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it crosses up after that. This is why they're just not ready for it.
Chomper set up. 5F delay.
Timing, yeah.
Now, just happy to dance around the neutral, waiting for that Jinx assist to be back up. We'll go for teleport kunai, but Jinx Rocket is dispelled. Cross up Jinx Rocket, well played from Haru to take advantage of Toshi's assist. And he'll go back into Toshi actually.
Rockets, try to get as much damage as possible. I think it's very close to killing, but not quite. Oh, it is the last little bit, and they keep the corner. Good spot for them now. Same thing, I feel like they've started each game very strong. It's just been these like late game scrambles where Wade and Noka has had a lot of success.
And weirdly, like Wade and Noka are both players that really clutch in the 1v1 or 1v2, 1v1 situations. Showing off here too. Haru is locked down by that 5M, but escapes the corner well. I like that. Tuck and roll away. Oh, starts 2H connects. It trades with the JH, and that's going to be enough to get the kill, surely. Rise with the wind into the last breath. And while it does give over a lot of break power, importantly, it will get the kill for Haru and Toshi.
The League of Legends Q3 ult. Very clean from them. I think they've started off very strong basically every time. Oh, that's both. Got to see a break here at some point, I imagine, yeah. That's a punish as well. No break on deck. Big starter. Oh my god, 2 heavies. They might be able to kill off this depending on how they spin their bar.
I think they could look for a double super if they need it, but no, Jinx Rocket should end it all.
Man, that is so much damage off that starter. Lost the burst, then both characters get beat up, so this game looking much better. And I think both of the first 2 games were pretty close as well, to be honest.
Now, Haru trying to save their brother. What the hell? The jump over the wake-up attack, well played from Wade. Needs to find a little bit more though. Doesn't quite have Fury. Goes for the overhead. Will go into that S2 and now has smoke applied for enhanced specials. Had both of them there. Opted not to go into S2. Will connect with the air kunai. It's going to be big damage, maybe even the kill. Especially if you go into Izuna drop. That does so much damage.
Yeah, huge starter on this. He can wall jump off this one too. Extra bit of damage. It should be enough to kill. 1v1 just like that after it was looking like it was going to be a disaster.
I told you, man, both these guys clutch on the ones. But can you bring it home against Haru? He's looked clean today.
Yeah, and he has level 3 available as well.
Won't kill, though, I don't think.
I don't think so either. He's going to spend it, just get all that bar on the table. Extra bit of damage. I don't think it's enough, and then afterwards you're going to have to deal with Fury Akali.
Sure. Oh, he actually went for Thornley instead of blocking, and that gives Wade a chance. Good patience there from Wade, otherwise he would have got hit by all of those rockets. Tries to air throw, whips out, and Haru appropriately gets a punish. That's 2 wins on the board.
A synchronized swig from the 2 of them. And look, he's like, look, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We almost won that. Like, don't worry about it. Like, we're going to be fine.
Yeah, it's about how you keep your mentals in check here in these long sets.
Yeah, Haru and Toshi playing very well. I think like the second game especially was so close for them. This could have been a 2-1 set in their favor now. Instead, they got to scrap from behind 2 more games.
Notice that this Ionia team is happy to give away the round stuff. Like, they almost step back and say, do what you must. We're not going to contend with it because we're just going to lose the system if we try.
Yeah, I mean, they get a lot of value out of like the neutral being extended because they have freestyle, right? So like team fight in neutral is not really that threatening. Oh, that's a big hit. Yeah, team fight in neutral is not really that threatening. Like every other fuse in the game gives you better neutral. Team fight is like, you know, you pop it in neutral, it can work, but it's very expensive. Whereas look at this, like this sequence, you get to cut the whole screen up. Yasuo jumps in, gets the hit after the minigun. That's the kill. Just using the freestyle tags to be able to get hits like that is just so valuable for them.
Yeah, and we've seen them have more success on the freestyle versus the team fight.
Yeah.
Definitely why they're playing it here. It's going to be a hard comeback for Wade to complete, right? Doesn't have Fury. Will have 2 of the Jinx rockets, super rockets to work with.
They got 0 value out of team fight as well.
And it's like you're stockpiling meter for that. It's like when you don't get it off, can be so worrisome to look at. The jab to get rid of Yasuo, 5M to lock him down.
Little kunai toss, get some space, dive kick. Nice throw. Has a level 3 available, jumps, throws in the front again. What an air throw! Didn't get the stance though.
Now locked down by this Yasuo. 2-0. And that's just chip. Nothing they could have done about that one. Oh, true.
You got the animation afterwards? That was sick. Yeah, I like that they were smartly, like, you know, tuned into chip being the factor there.
2 wins could tie up here. One more game. And again, backed into a corner. That's a great air throw from Noka. Avoids the rocket as well, but the wake-up attack from Haru gets him out of any negative situation.
Yeah, trying to land cancel jab there with Jinx as well. Stance, mix-up time. Going to be Rekka piloted, overhead low, cross-up on the other side. And he knew to combo off the trap. That is duo synergy right there.
That's a Harutoshi special. Harutoshi special.
Yeah.
They just know when to confirm. Zap comes out. Did it punish?
Not
No, it didn't.
Oh, and he does get the extended punish afterwards. Akali gets in. They did use their assist for that as well, so that's a kind of an expensive one from them.
Oh, actually the Jinx assist managing to make out even though Haru got hit. Tries to jump over the wind wall.
Wow.
Gets crossed up by the rocket. The step past.
That's duo synergy, they didn't know. Throws the trap, he's gonna do the minigun. He shoots the minigun, and look, they can stall a lot of this team fight here. I mean, it didn't even work out. They spent 2 bars to die.
And now, you don't get any super assist. Akali is down some meter, goes into S1. If you don't do anything afterwards, it's punishable. If you do the second one, you can get parried, and even if they block it, that's punishable. And then if you're cheeky after that, still punishable. Haru and Toshi even up 2-2 now.
That is the problem with teamfight, man. Like, listen, it is a very strong fuse. It's very, very powerful. But you need to get going for it to be good. And it's a lot of times it's like a win more thing. Like, I'm already winning. I get this. It's very powerful, very strong. If you're not winning, it's very hard to make use of teamfight in some of these situations. And you could just see that the Twins get so much value in neutral because of freestyle that they can stop the bleeding. So they never have to deal with teamfight in some of these interactions. So it's very cool to see the differences in the fuse's power.
When we were talking about it earlier, we likened teamfight to a nitrous boost, right? You can either use it when you're in the lead to push further into the lead, or in the middle of the pack to try and make a way back. But if you don't, if you're way back where, in last place, you're not getting anywhere with it. So we'll see. Will they continue with this teamfight, or will it be freestyle they pick up? Try something new. They've looked really good in teamfight. I don't see any reason for them to switch.
Yeah, I think teamfight would make sense for them. They're very comfortable in teamfight, and they have some good strats for it. The thing is, they need to figure out how to solve this neutral freestyle control with like wind wall. Oh, nice air throw.
Yeah, and they're finally contesting a round start, right? Before we saw them step away, finally stepping forward, goes overhead. Still locked down, goes low this time.
Push block timing was really good there as well.
Navigated really well. The throw will connect, but honestly, great for Twins on that situation, and the 5-0 even better.
They spent 2 meters there to do a throw.
Yep.
Like, Yasuo lost quite a bit of life, obviously, but yeah, I mean, that is an expensive throw. This is good damage on Akali as well. Nice combo pickup there. Did call the assist to try to bait it. Rocket's coming. Cross up into the corner. This is big damage on this. They have 3 meters here as well. They have a huge meter advantage. It dropped.
Massive drop, super punishable. And you can see Wade trying to wait for the break. Goes straight into level 1 to not even give Haru an opportunity to do so. And it's going to be all on the streaks. You do have Fury. The health bars are low. Chip, definitely a factor.
Yeah, and they don't have parry just quite yet on this Akali. Air to air. That hit both. It's big damage. They changed the overhead to be a little safer. It's harder to punish, especially when it's further there. So. See what this Akali has. Gets clipped, and that's the end of her. Does have to spend the zap, which is an expensive resource, but at least it's not your meter.
And honestly, best thing for Team Ionia, you now have Akali super assist on deck, right?
Oh, and you have even better Yasuo assist, which is projectile invuln all the way through. And just like that, Harutoshi 1 round away from the reverse sweep here, and he's too late on the punish. The Akali, he was a little late, and because of that, Yasuo gets to live behind the wind wall. Trap comes out, chases the back roll. That's another one of those buffs they gave Jinx a few patches ago. Oh, and wind wall assist is out. Yeah, they didn't get the tag in time, but either way, Akali took a lot of damage there. And the French crowd, I'll tell you what, they were so excited earlier, and now it's gotten awfully quiet in here.
They are not singing anymore, that's for sure, especially as Haru connects with the overhead. Oh, sorry, the anti-air. Straight into the chompers, confirmed by Toshi. Tries to catch the roll a little bit late. But everything is hitting for this team. Is that going to connect up both? It will. It will do more damage on the point, nothing on the assist. Cross-up connects, and now Wade, the only thing standing between Haru and Toshi and Grand Finals, and he's not got a lot of health at all.
No, and there goes one of the super assists for not a lot of damage, and the air-to-air pickup. Team Japan, the reverse sweep, sending the LCQ winners out of the bracket 3-2 from the brink of defeat.
And they're feeling it, Haru. Hand on these heads. Hand on his head. Hands on his head. He was feeling stressed during that one, and rightly so. They went 2-0 down at one point. Had to reverse sweep. The Twins just holding on, and they're still alive here, and maybe creating that fated grand final. Just have to do one more side of the bracket.
More side of the bracket indeed, and that is a heartbreaker for them. Team France, obviously, they're like so close, right? They're one game away. They got the 2-0. They're feeling good. They're in such a good spot, and Haru and Toshi just locked in. I think the structure of neutral with their freestyle really paid dividends, where it's you put the Yasuo and wall out, so the other Jinx can't interact. Yep. You swap and tag in on Jinx. She throws chompers. She shoots minigun. She pilots it up so the chompers all hit. You shoot the rocket. It's so much stuff to deal with on the screen, and it's very hard to get going as Akali or Jinx against that.
And like the danger for Team Ionia was like if you call an assist in that mess, now you got 4-second cooldown.
Yeah.
So it's even worse for you to like try and like deal with it. So they were trying to run away and be like, okay, we'll stand back here. It worked for a couple of rounds, but eventually Haru and Toshi just pushed that lead further and further and further. And that's what won them out of the set.
Yeah, and I think that structure in neutral, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, we've been talking about teamfight versus freestyle. Teamfight was so strong in the first two games because they got to get active, get knockdowns, make things happen, do mix-ups. But in the last 3 games there, they only activated teamfight like 2 times or something like that. They very rarely got to use it, which is the thing about that fuse. It's very, very strong, especially when you're in good positions, but when you're in bad positions, it's like you're playing a lot of the game without a fuse.
Yeah, and we kind of saw them get really good situations out of it when they hit the JM, they can go into full combo and get the Oki again. But like you said at one point, they used 2-bar to get us to throw.
Yeah.
That's not the reward you're looking for, using 2-bar and sort of spending your team fight in that situation.
Yeah, you get a lot of chip and stuff, which is really nice too. But like, you could just do Jinx minigun, tag, do a calling mix-ups, tag back, and freestyle, and like it's very similar. You know, it's like it doesn't cost you 2 meters. So.
Yep. But we are about to get into our next game. Another French team stepping up to the plate, going up against another duo that's been established since the very start. Sonic Fox and Inzem going up against Wawa and Yasha.
Dude.
We saw a bit of this yesterday, actually. I'm not sure if you were watching.
Yeah, I did see quite a bit of this. It was definitely favorable for the US team, but if the French team wins this building, the noise is going to be so insane. Like, I'm ready to hear the Wawa Yasha chants. I mean, listen, it would be cool, obviously, for me if the US team won, but if the French team wins here, like, this place is going to go wild. I couldn't believe how loud it was earlier.
You see those pink jerseys right there?
Yeah.
That's the army supporting Wawa and by proxy supporting Yasha as well. The noise they can make at any point. I don't even know what they're saying, man. It's French. I don't understand, but it's menacing.
It means they're the GOATs, bro. That's all it means. That's my GOAT up there on the stage. So we're going to do the walkouts, of course, for both these teams, get our other semifinal match. Another first of 3. Winner of that finds Team Japan in the finals. And I mean, if it ends up being USA-Japan, I think that's like what a lot of people expected because they're the 2 like established duos in the bracket. But I mean, I would love to see one of the French teams make the finals just because, you know, it's going to be hype here in the building.
Yeah, it subvert expectations to make sure that grand finals has loads of noise. Like, for any game with these French players, the roof, it feels like it's vibrating basically in this room. But that's how much these French players support each other. Players are walking out though, and it's Sonic Fox and Inzem who have been like the stars of this day. They obviously went through their bracket flawless, didn't lose to a single team, and have exuded an aura of confidence since the start.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean, the first word Sonic said was, this is about to be the freest tournament of my life. So if they lose, that's someone's about to make a highlight reel on Twitter, that's for sure. But yeah, it's going to be exciting to watch, of course. The out-of-towners, listen, if they win and they start talking trash, they might not let me go to CDG. So like, I'm trying to make it out of here alive, Sonic. Just chill. You know, they're up there. These two, obviously, very strong. The USA team, one of the favorites to do well in this bracket, going to be fighting up against Team France, of course. Yasha and Wah. The building loves these two. You see all these pink jerseys in the crowd, which you mentioned, the pink t-shirts. Listen to that French announcer getting hyping them up. The crowd going wild. Yasha and Wah. They turned the music up when they walked out.
Man, my feet are, they're literally shaking.
Damn, they're biased.
I also want to make it to CDG, so I won't comment on that.
Yeah, bro, they turned the music up when they walked out. The music was at like a 3, and then the second the French team started walking out, they cranked it to like 15.
Nah, that was just the French energy. Like,
nah, bro, that is insane. That is aura. They cranked up the music just to beat everybody up as well.
I mean, it's kind of how it feels when you're playing against the French. Yeah. Like, you know about the French dimension, right? I'm sure you're aware of it. But when you're playing against Sonic Fox and Inzem, they've seen this one before. They played against it before. Inzem played in the team battles, USA between France and Dragon Ball Fighters. Sonic Fox has been everywhere and anywhere in the world, right? So they're not scared by this, like by any means, by any of this.
Yeah. Yasha says they're too confident. We gotta calm them down, according to Damascus.
Hold up. I could be on the French side right now because like they were hella confident.
So I'm feeling good. I'm ready to try to
Did the crowd boo?
Thing home and let's get it.
Voilà, il dit que c'est la réalité, les gars.
I gotta boo them too. Boo!
We need to get home, Seja.
No, I'm gonna boo the USA team.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be such a fiery match, man.
Oh yeah.
And look, I heard Sonic Fox say at one point, I'm just trying to have fun being the villain.
Yeah.
And they're doing just that right now.
The French crowd booing them is perfect. I'd be booing their ass too. I mean, if I was up there, I'd be booing them too, bro.
Do you know what's crazy? The French crowd don't usually boo.
Nah.
They're just like, we're gonna cheer for our own dude.
They're talking nonsense, bro. Like, you gotta boo them. I'd boo them too. I'm tempted to boo them. I'm from there and I
Will they let you back in the US?
Yeah, they don't care.
Okay,
They'd be like,
enough.
it's fine, whatever.
I feel like if we boo the French team, we get to the airport, they just show us logs. Like
that's what I'm saying. I want to make it through CDG Customs, and I'm pretty sure the U.S. team starts talking smack. I'm gonna get caught up in this. Like I'm not gonna make it out of the country.
My God! But
they're gonna look at my name and be like, "This is a French name, and you rooted for the wrong team."
Bro, I literally heard someone say your name. I was like, "Why do you say it's a French?" And they both came up to me. It's like, "It's a French name, Dunk." I'm so uncultured.
They did. They said my name mad French. I was like, "Oh, I've never heard it like that."
I don't even know. I'm gonna leave that for right there. But we have the next match coming up. Team France versus Team USA. I fear for Team France right now. This Team USA team is like so bloody strong.
They're really good.
And we talk about it so much, but I think it's not like addressed enough. They have so many modes that they can play in that are so jarring. Jinx Teemo is like actually just horrendous. Like I think I saw on Twitter you were like Miyazaki Swamp.
Poison Swamp. I mean, it's just, I played against that team a few times actually because there's like some people in NA who played it for a bit. But that team with freestyle is just vomiting stuff on the screen and then freestyle tagging. And like you're trying to respond to something, but there's like a mushroom there, a rocket there, a chomper's there, another mushroom there, a dart there. It's like, it's so obnoxious to deal with. And it's very good into a team that has team fight because you have no neutral fuse. So it's very hard to deal with if you're on team fight as well. So
even if you are like you have a neutral fuse to work with, like freestyle, for example. If you're a duo, it can be very difficult to deal with these like zoning spaces.
Yeah.
Because you're not necessarily on the exact same page at this like exact moment. When you're a solo, it's like, oh, I call my assist here to take this and then jump through.
Exactly.
Like as a duo, it's very, very different. So we'll see if these two can get past it. I want to see what Sonic plays because it could be anything. It's going to be tried and true. All right, Teemo.
I mean, Sonic's favorite character, I was asking Sonic and they said their favorite character is Jinx. But like Jinx just can't fight as much stuff as Ari can, right? That's the big deal. We'll have to see what they locked in here. It could be Ari. They could be playing Ari Teemo team fight as well to counter against us. So we'll have to see. It's. I didn't see what they locked in at the last second. I also they might be button checking. So
that's also true.
Okay, they are on the Ari Teemo button checking. They also picked no skins, so I would assume it's a button check, but we'll see. And then player 2 side, they're on the Akali and Ari. Very strong team. This is one of Wawa's main teams. He's been playing this a lot lately. It's one of the most popular teams in the game. It's a very, very strong team and also a very fun team.
Yep.
So we'll have to see if this is what Sonic Fox and Inzem lock in as well. Doing a little button check here as we see the venue. This place is awesome. The stage is incredible. The crowd is hype. This crowd's about to beat up these two if they win.
As they walk out of the venue.
Vive la France! Drop kick Sonic Fox.
Sacre bleu!
Beat him up. Get up! Get up!
No, but that's actually what it might look like at the end. No, I'm joking. The French are actually quite nice.
Yeah.
As much as we ham it up, being in France, they're also friendly and chill, and they'll come up to you and be like, "Oh, are you Doug?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Doug." It's like, "Oh, you make very funny," and I'm like, "That's really nice, French guy." They're just generally really nice, except when they're cheering against you. Then they're not nice at all.
Team fight time?
Team fight time.
Bro, I think it's time.
And the worst part is, the entire time they've been saying, "Oh, you can win without team fight." Then it's counterplay, and they're like, "Actually, though, watch this."
Also, the crowd chanting "Wah wah Yasha." They got it. If you guys can't hear it, they've been hyping the crowd, of course. And it's going to be an Ari on both sides, Teemo and Akali. The differences in their point characters. You sacrifice. One is a little bit controlled, the other one is mix-up, right? So they're both quite good at this. I think the synergy of the American team is going to be a big factor here. But the solo play for both of these two characters, Akali alone and Ari alone, are very powerful. So as individual players, I think they're very comfortable, very good. So we'll have to see.
And because they kind of play a keep-away game, it's much easier to pilot in like a duo if you're not especially experienced with one another. You kind of just run away, call the other one. Are they in a good spot? Yeah, sure, tag. If not, keep going how it's going.
Yeah, I'm so curious to see how this goes. Chat, everybody watching at home, who you like, place your bets. Let us know down below who you guys think is going to be the victor. Give me your score predictions. Everybody here in the venue, of course, very excited. They want the French team to smoke them so bad. They want them to beat them so bad.
They want blood.
Oh, yeah.
And they will get it. It's just a matter of whose.
I'm so ready for this.
Here we go. Sonic Fox and Inzem going up against Wawa and Yasha. Team France versus Team USA in the semi-final starts right now.
When they got the Spirit Blossom skins, they have the custom voice lines, baits the throw, and then knows it's not going to hit, so gets the reset as well, calls the assist, air dash mix-up, but the push block negates it. You get absolute guard during that, so you don't have to worry about the mix-up.
I'm actually switching out to this Ari, who has a better time getting past his teammate with that air dash and the stall with the fireball, but still gets hit by the slingshot, confirmed by Sonic Fox and forced to break.
Pops the team fight now that they have the advantage here in neutral. Air dash, nice parry. And Inzem, get in there. Scrap, he's parachuting, he can't beat him up. It's the top of the screen, no health. Where's my Teemo? My Teemo's AFK in the top lane.
This guy doesn't get for anybody.
Oh, man. Can he air dash over? Oh, nice dive over from Sonic Fox. Very smart awareness from them. Team fight time is, and you might be dead actually just from the mushrooms on the loop here. The crowd is not AAing along with this, I'll tell you what.
Not happy at all. And even though it doesn't kill, builds a lot of badges. Chip is an issue. And Yasha does get chipped out. It's all up to Wawa. He has about 75% of that break gauge. So we'll be coming into Fury at some point if he can get a hit. But if not, you are donezo, deadzo.
Yeah, more than enough meter for Sonic Fox to get the kill here with the Orb Super. Or just take the knockdown. Oh, drops it a little too high. Chance now.
Oh.
Block on the wake-up attack, and I think you just let Ari go here. You're going to save the break until next round when Teemo's in trouble.
That's a lot of trust now on Inzem's shoulder. Does have that Fury to work with. Has that Mushroom Badge really close. If he does get it, it makes it a hellscape there. Fury immediately used and then killed off immediately. That's such a horrible round end for Team France.
Oh, that is tough. They popped it and immediate. That jump L and the float was just such a good choice to mitigate any kind of offense there from Inzem. Very smart.
Oh, hits with the darts again and perfectly confirmed in Sonic Fox just ready on the outside of everything to confirm what Inzem is doing. We'll get sliding knockdown and has team fight. Well, I'm saying sliding knockdown like a Dragon Ball. I'm so weird.
Oh, man. It might as well be. Look at the damage on this, by the way.
He's dead.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Help me. Oh, no. And the low afterwards. Wawa absolutely deleted, and now it's solo Yasha.
What can you really do in this situation, right? Do you have Ari with super assist, Cardi super assist to lock down? Tries to do it there, but that's the one super assist gone. Inzem managed to block in time. 5L from the Ari connects. That forces the break.
And now Fury. And your one chance to make something happen, that late tag saving Sonic Fox. What a whip punish.
Nice, goes into the Spirit Rush, gets knocked down. We'll be able to use the Over Deception to get some extra damage. Dashes into the corner, but the 5-0 is brave and smart from Yasha. He'll get the kill on Teemo. No, there's a drop. Has a shit situation and will execute on it, but no bar on his side now.
That is a big win for the Team USA right there, getting the bar out of the way, but they kind of fumbled that spot. What a mix-up the air dash J2H. Now there's a chance here. No bar though.
Yeah, won't build it in time.
Reset! Sonic Fox with the block, and the tick throw was so smart from Yasha because Sonic knows how to block that. You just go for the throw and the comeback, the crowd getting excited here.
And that might be a trap that you're stepping into, right? Once you get this crowd activated, it can sway momentum very, very quickly. Sonic Fox, though, finding the first hit again, will have that 2-bar necessary for team fight and does pop it. Just wants the damage and the bandage from this. Well, actually, the damage from the poison is crazy, actually.
Oh my god.
That,
that is dead just like that. 80% that mushroom badge does so much. And once again, solo Yasha. Oh, doesn't get the throw punish. That's big. Chance for Yasha here. You're going to have Fury. So at the very least, this is a very doable comeback because of that.
One more hit on this Ari should be a kill if he gets that limit strike. Sets up the Stalking Flare. Delayed, manages to connect, and that forces the break here. That's massive for Yasha. Into the orbiter section. Doesn't connect on Teemo. Super assist from Akali to lock down, but still, it's Zinzem's turn.
Nice block. Gets hit low. Fury going to be popped. And they pop the team fight in response. The orb, though, you have to respect it. Sonic Fox gets punished. Sonic Fox is dead. 2 bars down.
Inzem tried to run in, but not in time. And Fury's still available for Yasha. He has so much movement speed, you have to be careful. 5M with the poison ticking.
And Inzem's pulling up. I like that Inzem's not just running away. Nice 2H, but the 2H didn't work, actually. There's no meter, though. You're going to have to take the knockdown here. 1 hit away now. Cross up gets hit. Just like that. Game 1 silencing. This US team says, keep it down. You're in France, buddy.
Remember the house that you're in. And funny enough, Inzem spoke about this exact situation, right? When the Akali lands right behind you, you 2H a little bit too late, and you get full punished. And Inzem and Sonic Fox now in the first dimension, full and proper. Listen to that crowd.
The domain expansion is real, man.
You can think it. I'm pretty sure he didn't say that. But anyway, Inzem and Sonic Fox 1 game down. Having to make this comeback. They find the first hit again, but honestly, it's been the Yasha show. This Ari has been so strong.
Charge H, and that mix-up is very hard to deal with. Push block nicely timed, but still going to be offense here. Float the jump back dart, popping the team fight in neutral. Team fight tactics, both teams scrapping. My top and mid lane, they're just going for it. Oh, it was happy birthday on both. Didn't get too much off it though.
Because the team's fight ran out, couldn't get the full combo to sort of swing it into his Ari's side. And that gave Sonic Fox and Inzem a well-needed out. And now no team fight for either team for a while now.
On the mushroom hitting, there's going to be a combo offense that forces the break. Team fighting again, and they get anti-air because of it. Yeah, Sonic goes to the anti-air and is doing just a whole B&B to this Ari here. They both run in. Sonic Fox with a hit confirm. You can dig off this and get that extra extension into the corner. That's the kill just like that.
And I love the way they're running team fight, or choosing to run it, right? They say, whoever's the assist, go crazy, do whatever you want. The point you stand still, when you wait, you be reactionary.
Mix up time, instant overheader low, goes for the low, gets the mushroom out. That's gonna be good damage on this as well, super available. This is the kill for Sonic Fox and Inzem. Once again, starting very strong.
We'll take that clean and go into the second round with 4 break bars. But again, this Yasha Wawa team, if they can get that team fight going, they look immense. They're jumping away. Can't get a punish on the S2. Oh, went into 5LL, 2L. And that maybe tripped up Sonic Fox a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a miss there on the combo, and now an opportunity here for Sonic Fox. Probably gonna just spend the team fight is my guess here on this knockdown for the Oki, or is it the 5H mix-up? Team fight. Cross up, set up there, and now you can't burst because Teemo's just sitting there like a little rascal blocking your burst the whole time.
Yep. And we'll finish up with the level 1. He was sitting there cowering in fear. He was not scared at all. I'm telling you that now for free, waiting for the break. But now it's all up to Wawa. The parry is clean. He'll take it to the corner. Go for re-jumps. And just get a limit strike here. Can't do too much from it.
Now the wall cling version, taking the knockdown on this. And the air to air, there's going to be the tag as well. No double tag is no freestyle, so not that scary. Oh, baits the 2H with the double jump.
Good jump cancel there from Inzem to evade. But the fire though hits true for Wawa. Finds another hit and forces the break. Does have that Ari super assist, doesn't have to spend it. Just trying to clear the mushrooms with it.
Game 1, it was solo Yasha 2v1. He got the comeback. Game 2, it's smelling like danger. I mean, the Fury available for this Akali. She just needs one hit on that Ahri. When it messed up, the Teemo confirm was very awkward there for Sonic Fox to pick up.
Gets hit by the darts, but no confirm from Inzem. And every time he walks through that poison, just 20% ticks away. Tries to Fury on block, but that's so weird. Inzem will get the punish, and that should be the kill, and it is.
They forgot. In this patch, they made it so that Fury always triggers that on block. It used to be that you could just do S1, S1, and then pop Fury, and then you'd be plus. But that is a change they made as of the most recent patch. So you cannot do that anymore. A slight flub in knowledge from that situation.
So looking calm, ready for this next game. Like you said, it's been a question of whether they can get that train started with team fight. Kind of for Sonic Fox and Inzem, they don't even have to. I feel like the Teemo game plan is so strong where like, even if you don't have a fuse, you just set up in neutral and it's like, okay, that's enough now. You come to us. And if you don't come in well, then we get started. It's so much easier to execute for Inzem.
Sonic trying to swing. That's the thing about Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox is not always going to chill during team fight. Sonic Fox is going to fight you 2v1. Be like, I'm down to swing. I'm down to fight. Nice challenge on the run-in. 1-1 here. Some very close games. And I mean, that mechanical error they made last time was so big too, because I think that was a very winnable game for France as well until then. Punish.
Nice.
Free-jump combo, nice.
Yeah, we'll take it to the corner. Has 2 bar for that limit strike. Oh, sorry, team fight. Pulls it out. Cross-up dart again. They have not been able to deal with this at all. And Wawa might not die, especially because that team fight is ending.
Yeah.
Opts the break anyway. Nice, confirmed. Actually gets the bar for over-deception. And to the corner we go. Can actually tag and then go into another level 1. And that's massive. Rob them of their ability to team fight. Looking like the NALCS team.
Little Azuna drop there for the kill. Not a lot of meter for them now to fight this Teemo, but very important to get that character off the board. Goes invisible. Nice 2H, other side. It actually hit cross up and killed. Oh my, that's the end of Akali.
How did he manage to keep that going? It was like they were on different sides at one point. And now he's invisible, evading this Ahri. Sets up the stalking dart, doesn't lock him down. Just trying to get rid of some space. Whoa, nearly a great confirm, but Wawa came out and ruined it for Yasha. And that might be a confirmed kill here.
Yeah, they can spend the level 1 here or that, and that is huge damage as well. Get the mushroom super for the extra badges. The synergy and understanding there to call that super assist from Sonic Fox, so smart.
Really, really smart there. And looking to take this second game. Wawa trying to run in, will find LL, but can't continue the pressure afterwards. Inzem gets the JL and that stuffs out the assist.
Dashes in, tries to find something, doesn't see it. Ooh, the Ahri assist barely getting sniped by that J down out. Nice.
Very well timed parry. Saw it coming from a mile away, and we'll get the confirm and force the breakout in this American team. I love those staggered JLs. Just threaten you from moving forwards. Don't move from this position or else.
Yeah, Yasha's been very good about these confirms so far too. Takes the corner here. I think Limit Strike might not build him the bar. Just barely. Team fight time. Goes for the cross up on the orb.
I can do this setup too, is basically what they said. Look, it was a mistake, but you saw Wawa was there to pick up the pieces.
Yeah. Now it's on Inzem 2v1. Full life for both characters, basically. This is a long road. Dashes in, has the parry, goes the other way. 2M. There's a little bit of a counter. And the push block actually just makes Ahri take a bunch of damage. Didn't really get around, and nicely done the evasiveness from Wawa.
Yeah, we'll manage to find that hit, take us to the corner. Won't have enough bar for this team fight, but can just get a kill, I think, actually. Oh, the drop! Comes and the throw connects. Yasha and Inzem, Yasha and Wawa back on the boards. It's break even on both sides.
It's a pivotal game, though, going up in the set 2-1. And Team USA, you know, despite supposedly being the favorite, like, look at the spot they're in. Oh, nice bait. And nice confirm there from Sonic Fox, calling the Teemo assist to make that unbreakable. Yeah, you can't go for the burst while he's on the screen. And now they're going to team fight.
That clears both of them. Happy birthday, but not confirmed. And for your troubles, you run into a dart, and it's picked up by Sonic Fox.
That was expensive, though. They spent 2 bars, and then they got beat up quite a bit for it.
And they'll do it again. Watch this.
Oh, yeah. Team fight time. Cross up. Goes for the low. There's the push block. Actually gets it out. Where's Inzum with the help? And gets a couple of darts, but didn't end up mattering too much there.
JH, counter hit connects. Good confirm there from Wawa. And will force that break. Can set fire to this grass here to really make it hard to engage. I like that idea, doing down S1 to try and get rid of the mushrooms, but Inzum wise to it. Slingshots are going really high into the air and stopping the engage approach.
I mean, this is so annoying, too, to deal with as well for Akali. She has to, like, dash up and fight. Oh, this is a team fight for the round, basically, trying to make something happen. The mushroom stall. Look at the stall from Inzum right there, using the super mushrooms. Yasha's 1 hit away from death. Such a big lead now. Just running away, throwing the mushroom out. Doesn't. Oh, man, there's so little space to work with, and Yasha with only, like, 10% life.
Gonna be fighting his nose for that Fury now. It's ticking ever so slowly. But Inzum happy to self-shot.
I think he just might wait until the Fury and then pop it. Oh, the air throw attempt barely whiffed, and then that bouncing slingshot off the mushroom. So Team USA up 2-1 now.
Yep, they take control of the set now. And this could be both French teams out. Looks like Yasha's requesting some water. And honestly, yeah, take some time. Relax, thinking about what you can do into this team, because Inzum have looked really, really strong in the neutral.
Yeah.
This runaway game kind of makes up for the fact that you don't have a fuse technically without teamfight. It just looks so, so clean.
I think also, the other thing is, like, they could play a different fuse, they could try a different team. But the bigger thing is, like, their offensive sequences have looked very good when they've got going. I think the hard part they're really struggling with is dealing with the Teemo on the approach. Like, just getting in against Inzum when he has 3 shrooms out, like the brush place, like, they have to time things perfectly. I'd like to see Wawa try dash S1 maybe a little bit more. Or using the RA assist to clear things, which they tried a little bit, but it's been hard for them to get on the same page about it, which makes a lot of sense in duos and stuff.
Yeah, I think they did try to do Akali S1, but then got hit by a slingshot on the way in. But you kind of have to threaten it, otherwise he's going to set up everything he wants in neutral. You have to give him something to think about. Maybe even teleport if you're feeling really frustrated.
Yeah. I think her Lariat is very, very good for that approach. But it's not the end-all be-all answer, and when Sonic Fox is also covering and Inzum's being like sneaky about where to like play stuff, like it's so hard to deal with.
Yeah. No changes. Going straight into this game. French crowd getting behind their men as we go into potentially what could be the final game.
Round start. I mean, we saw S1 immediately, the Lariat from Wawa, and it worked. I mean, it cleared all the Teemo stuff and got him the hit.
Yep. Oh, happy birthday. That's massive. And forces the break here. Can't get in range, but another happy birthday. Sejam. This could be massive damage. You can switch into Ari and go over the section here. But actually just 2H. I think mistake there from Wawa.
Yeah, drop on the combo. And that happy birthday is brutal. Look at how much damage they both took. Team fight time. It's S1 plus orb super, so they have to just block it out, and it gets absolutely shredded. So now Sonic Fox comes in, no meter, no help.
We saw team fight pop now for Team France. Remember, air throws only work for the point character. Now they've got you locked down. Go for the mix-up. Team France not out of this one yet. We'll find a clean round here.
Yeah, and Sonic Fox and Inzum got got happy birthday. And then after the burst, Inzum just didn't block the 2H, and they both just got smoked for it.
That shouting around, waiting for the assist to be gone. Great JH to interrupt the S2, and actually nearly confirms no. That should be a punish on that Hyper Spear Rush. And Inzum can get a couple shroom badges and take the corner too. That's massive.
Yeah, I really like that one of the adjustments they made was more Lariat. I think it's just so good against Teemo, you have to threaten it. Once he starts stopping it again, you can go for other stuff, but in the meantime, it's just such a good answer. Mix-up time, goes low. Oh, and the retreating guard actually lost to Teemo's 2M there, unfortunately, so that's the end of Yasha in this round. Won't have a chance to play.
Yeah, I think even though they're all mids, they still retain their low property, right?
Yeah.
So you can beat out retreating guard, and if you parry, you have to parry low.
Oh, nice escape. But yeah, Inzem's gonna beat him up. Dude, Inzem's just pulled up behind and started beating him up with the alleyway.
Inzem said, no, you don't.
Oh, and a Fury Pop too. A very aggressive man. France, they're always down to spend it. They believe in the Cinderella story like every time.
And every time it's happened, they've almost died like seconds after. It's been heartbreaking to watch. Sonic Fox doesn't need the team fight. Opts to go into Over Deception and tag into that Teemo. Does have Stream available, but opts to go into the darts, waste a bunch of Fury time, and even though you're alive, you may as well be dead. Chip available as an option now for Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Oh my god, Wawa. The living, the parries, the movement.
Nah, don't get baited, man.
Yeah, it's tough spot. Crowd not loving that, but any chance now, and no burst for them is a big deal.
Especially as we step into set point for Team
Hold
Inzem.
again.
They've got these happy birthdays, but Sonic Fox and Inzem just getting out with a break. JH connects, and that's massive. You find that first hit, you can maybe capitalize, go into a decent amount of damage, and potentially set up that team fight. I like going into the Over Deception. I think team fight is a bit too much to spend here.
Yeah, this should be the kill here. Doesn't have to do anything fancy. Azuna drop. Now it's all on Inzem to try to clutch up for Team USA, or we're going to a game 5.
I like that step back, set up the smoke, start being threatening. All 2M connects, that's massive. Take it to the corner. And they won't quite build that second bar, but it's still threatening nonetheless. Oh, he will actually build second bar. Limit strike,
team fight time. Here we go, and staggered lows. Falling mix-up, there's the throw. No combo afterwards, but the low again, and it's 2-2, just like that.
Wait, was that perfect?
Was it actually? They played it anyway. I believe them. It's France.
Like, you know what? Yeah, if they tell me it's perfect, it's that perfect. There you go.
They got hit by the Red Bull perfect.
White, black, and flash in the front, obviously cheering on their boys.
Oh, they're about to play Silver Scrapes. What's happening? The Red Bull perfect. Final game between these two, just like that. France versus the US. There's the throw. Wawa assist about to be available, which he uses right there. Very, very tricky on that mix-up. And there's the burst. Sonic Fox got a scrap now. Dashes in. Inzem with the assist. Inzem back in. Inzem dies in one hit here. This is very scary to play this Teemo, but you kind of need to.
Has to be careful about everything. Spirit Rush to clear, and it actually sets up the smoke bomb, but it's a good timing on the Spirit Rush assist from Sonic Fox. Instant team fight, and actually keeps the lockdown. That might hit both.
Yeah.
It does. And there's the Over Deception. Teemo's going to take so much damage here.
Yeah, Teemo's just getting beat up, might just die in the background. They're going to team fight back.
Here it comes.
Francis scrapping the mix-up block by Sonic Fox once, but not twice.
And look at the meter build. That's the most important thing. He's close to getting that second bar.
Not quite another team fight.
Oh, it is. Just about gets a team fight for your life.
Barely got it, you're wrong.
Sonic Fox blocks it out. Second mix-up, push block on perfect timing. Now he's knocked down again. S1 gains nothing from it, tries to go for throw. Doesn't connect. And Sonic Fox manages to battle out that team fight alive.
Orb Super just in neutral because there's no parry available, but doesn't really get a lot off of it. Oh, could have confirmed off that if there was a tag, but the fireball lockdown from Sonic Fox. Oh man, and now you gotta guess.
Right.
Reset or not, just takes it. They are gonna team fight you. Mix-up time. Does not go cross-up this time. Doesn't confirm. And the anti-air, Sonic Fox was ready, and now it's all on Wawa.
Wawa, the hero of France. He'll just about have Fury. But it's that in a dream against Sonic Fox and Inzem, who are happy to play slow. 28 seconds left on the clock. JH connects, knockout hit, could have confirmed. Yasha saving his life there, would have been punished. And now Inzem.
He gets set up.
Yep, gonna set up shot, throw the darts out to sort of dissuade him from coming forward.
Oh my god.
Wawa
the push block.
The push block. Dart connects, but no confirm.
They're just trying
10
to wait.
seconds left on the clock, Sajam.
They're barely winning though. This like delaying might not end up working. Just because I'm not sure how much of the lead is there. Pops the Fury, gets the hit, and that is a heartbreaker. They committed the resource for Team USA to get the timeout. Oh my gosh, final game here. Team US, 1 round away. The crowd relights up, of course.
And importantly, spend that Fury. They will not have it anytime soon here. They have to get aggressive and find a hit and lock down this Teemo and Ari. But instead, oh, they might actually find something here. S1, teleport back from Inzem. That's like frame 2 inbound now.
Oh man, that is brutal. It's gonna be dash up, orb super, there's the combo. Big chance now for Sonic Fox Inzem. What a set we've had so far.
No team fight.
No team fight.
But if Wawa and Yasha get hit here, they could go into their own team fight. Have to chase down this Teemo though, and they do find that hit break available. They have to spend it. They don't want to deal with anything in that team fight.
Yeah, Inzem committed there to try to hit the assist, and because of that, just gave Wawa an opportunity. This Ari is punishable here. I mean, he's about to do a whole B&B. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna be a whole air combo. And this is so hard. When Teemo has the fire badge, like the slingshot, it becomes much harder to lariat through because the slingshot also ignites the brush. Makes it difficult. Oh my god, we're fighting!
Big brawl, Teemo super comes out, Ari's getting hit, but it doesn't matter. The Teemo does will connect, and that gets rid of the team fight for one, and now it's 1v1 again. Wawa tries to get in, doesn't connect, and just goes back to neutral. That was a very, very risky play from both players.
Runs in, trying to find something on the Teemo. The patience from both of them. Looks for the lariat, it doesn't work. Looks for the Ari assist, it doesn't work. Gets the other punish on the other Ari. How is he gonna get in? What's the plan here? He gets the cross up, doesn't reach though. Cross up again, nicely blocked S1, S1. Inzem gets hit.
Over-deception. Actually goes into over-deception means they can't go into team fight. They just have to take standard Oki, no assist.
They can kill or get very close here, depending on the combo routing.
I think it's dead actually, same time. Level 1, yep, goes into the Izuna drop, and you get the kill, you give Sonic Fox Fury. Most important thing, for you to stay alive, 23 seconds left on the clock, but Sonic Fox could do so much damage.
Super assist. This is really hard to confirm off of. Teleports down, Sonic looking for the orb. No parry. The push block actually gets Ari hit. 12 seconds left on the clock. Very tough for Sonic Fox to make this happen. OTG blocks it out. And this is anybody's game. 8 seconds left on the clock. Both have Fury. Super assist available for Teemo. In 1 second, they both trade. The 2H!
It
calls the super!
4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, count it down! Team France still alive!
Final game, final round between these two. Both of them full resources on the break as well. And just like that, somehow this is a full game set in what's supposed to be the freest tournament of their lives, they said.
They're being shown. Do not underestimate the French dimension, but they still have a chance. Team fight is booked. Just looking for the shroom badges. I like that break to prevent it. But now you have to deal with this Ari. She's actually getting hits on Wawa. Nearly picked up.
Close to the combo. Yeah, and almost got the rest for Inzem there. Runs in, gets it air to air, almost had the confirm. And the darts. Inzem, big commitment on the darts. Runs in, looking for something. It's about to be Sonic Fox assist with the roll. Mix-up time. Push block, negating the mix-up. There's the throw. Inzem assist available. Sonic Fox finds the low. And the crowd is silent. You know now that it comes down to their boy, Wawa versus both. No burst, team fight.
Here it comes, darts connect, and they'll just be happy to do that combo. It's not enough to kill, they don't have the buff, they go for the reset. JH, good blocks on the overhead from Wawa, team fight is done, but the throw connects, no assist to confirm from it. 2M counter hit for Sinzem to take it. 3-2 over France and send the hometown heroes home.
Just like that, and asking the crowd, where's the noise after all of that? Well played to them, of course, the French crowd making so much noise, the devastation. Oh, after they almost did it, they were so close to beating what I think most people assume is the favorites of the event. They talked all that smack, and it was 3-2, final game, final round, final hits, like, oh.
And it's now a muted hum in the venue.
Yeah.
No longer the booming cheers for Wawa and Yasha. It's the reality that both French teams have been sent home, and it's C1 and C2 in grand finals with Haru and Toshi 2 wins and Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Yeah, the crowd goes mild, of course. That is a tough one. And this team was so close. Dude, if Wawa Yasha beat them, I would have made fun of Sonic Fox and them for the rest of their lives. Like, you can't say this is the freest tournament of my life and they get smoked like that, but couldn't get the job done. Very well played to Yasha and Wawa.
Yep. And I think I know which side the French crowd is going to be behind in this grand final.
Well, they're weebs to begin with, right?
Yeah, true.
So that helps, as we all are. But yeah, they definitely do not want the Sonic Fox N17 to win, I'll tell you that much.
Bro, Sonic immediately rubbed salt into the wound, and I was like, oh man, You may not know what you have incurred.
I'm not making it out of the country, bro. They're about to beat me up at CDG.
It was nice knowing you, honestly. You're a great guy, but you're not making it home. Maybe not me either, because this French crowd is going to be fiery for this grand final.
Oh yeah, they're going to want Japan to win 100%.
But it's an excellent showing from the French boys. Remember, these guys aren't duos. They're not playing together regularly like Sonic Fox and Inzem, yet took them to final game, final round.
Yeah.
Like, that is phenomenal from them.
Matt, like Wawa and Yasha, have been a duo for how long versus Inzem and Sonic, who are out here sweating, playing duos their whole lives. Like, they're that close to beating the best duo, right? So that just tells you kind of how powerful these two players are and how with a bit of time, like, you could just get so good as a duo.
Yep. Like, I've been thinking about this the entire time, but is this going to motivate players to maybe switch to duo? We'll have to wait and see. But that's it from me and Sejan for now. Absolutely fantastic being on with you, brother. We're going to take a short break, and then when we're back, go into the grand finals for the Red Bull Knockout. Don't go anywhere.
This is the end of time. Two nations, two sacred bonds. You fought as one, you bled as one. Now you face the ultimate test. Prove that your synergy is unbreakable. Show me the meaning of absolute harmony or lose everything.
Banger Grand Final, Sage. What an incredible semi-final we had, man. I can't lie, I was in the crowd and I was trying to save my voice for this Grand Final, and I failed. Miserably, because it was a bit too hype for me to shut up.
I've got bad news.
Yeah.
They're gonna team fight my ass outside the airport, and they're not letting me go home. I'm gonna walk into CDG, and it's gonna be team fight, and I'm about to get beat up by the French people. I know how it is, bro. This is how it is. All the competitors coming up to the stage, of course, to welcome in our finalists, the French team who just barely lost to Sonic Fox and Inzem in such a close set, and that sets up our grand finals. The two established duos. It makes sense that these are the two teams here, of course, as we do our walk-in. This is an RBK classic where they have them walk in like this. It's gonna be so good, of course. Cannot wait to watch it. We're gonna have our finalists walk out here. Team USA, Team Japan, the two duo specialists in our grand finals.
It's poetic to have the two most, experienced duo. Even though both of them got very close to losing, they just showed why being a trained duo works. And of course, the players are all here to send the honors.
I always like that.
I love that.
I always think of the one with Infectious.
Yes.
Walking all the way, just no-selling the entire walk. Everybody standing out their hands and stuff, trying to shake his hand. It just no-sells him all the way. That's just, I always think about that.
We'll never forget this one. One of the greatest. Shout out to Infectious, of course. But it's time to welcome Grand Finals, starting with Team Japan. Time to make some noise for Anu and Toshi. They've been playing ridiculous. They came back from an 0-2 situation earlier, and we're introducing them one after each other with the accolades they deserve.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about these two, right? Is I think a lot of people are going to be rooting for these two. This USA team has no love in the crowd. The people here definitely want these two Japanese players to beat them. Then the swig on the side, the Red Bull on the shoulder and in the hand, cracking the can open. Okay.
Professional.
Yeah,
they're not going Stone Cold Austin yet, but maybe after winning.
That would be sick. I mean, listen, I'm rooting for it. It would be high. Sonic Fox and Inza winning, that's cool, but this Japanese duo winning is just poetry,
Yeah, they're the guys I've been looking at for so long. But of course, their opponents. I mean, they revel in being the enemies today from the beginning as well, right? Sonic said it from the beginning, 3S tournament. They've been very confident, and it shows. They're in grand finals now, and of course, they want to kind of be the enemy today. But they know we love them, man. Team America, the favorites of the day. A ridiculous team and a ridiculous clutch.
Yeah, they played so amazing in that set. Wawa, Yasha, pushing them to the absolute limit, making them scrap the entire time as Team USA comes out. Inzem first, of course, and Sonic Fox, the jokester, coming up next. This team has looked so solid all weekend long. So excited to watch them. Of course, Sonic Fox, Mean mug into the crowd, the kisses, of course. Now it's all friendly. Now that we're not fighting fans. Yo, it's too late. You're getting jumped, bro. Too late.
I love this, you know. Sonic knows how to get a crowd for or against them, and that's what I love. It's been a very fun crowd to be part of and to experiment today.
Yeah.
And
excited to see them lift that trophy at the end, you know. It's going to be cool to see which team gets that big, juicy trophy to lift up over their hands.
Yep. It is waiting for them right there in front of the stage.
It's been quite a day, right? It's been really, really interesting to watch on so many levels.
Whoa,
and here you guys are facing the twins, Haru and Toshi. Do you guys, without spoiling us anything, have any specific strategy against those two?
We're going to run our game plan that we typically do. And I'm hoping that we play well, play good neutral, and then when we get the hit, we make it count.
Play well, win neutral,
Question évidemment,
win the game.
maintenant qu'ils sont là face au duo, les Twins, Haru et Toshi, ont-ils une stratégie un petit peu cachée dans une poche, dans une autre, dans la valise, dans le sac à dos? La réponse est claire, non.
They played
On va
a million
faire la même
casuals
chose que ce
yesterday
qu'on
as
a
well,
fait,
so
mais en
they got
mieux, en encore plus
handle
solide.
each other's game plan.
Yeah, these two have also played each other in tournament. They played each other in casuals, even outside this event a lot.
According to what we've seen so far, Timo it is again.
Yes. To be honest, I'm just looking forward to having a good match with them. Going into this tournament, we expected this to be the grand finals.
Damn.
Despite Team Fight being the new fuse, we have the most synergy, both me and Sonic, and the twins. So it's going to be a good showdown. It's going to be a 2x KO.
Ça, c'est un excellent mot. La question,
I like that.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's nice to see that these two teams made it here, right? Because like I think it just proves that that extra bit of time really matters.
100%.
Even though people got real close.
Yep.
So Leffen and the Swedish team, Torban, they almost beat them earlier, and then earlier Wawa.
It just shows that, you know, like being clutch in these situations, like a lot of experience is needed, especially in a duo.
Yeah. That little bit of extra percentage always matters.
My God.
We'll have to hear it here from them.
That's it for them.
Excited to hear what their thoughts are. These two are sick, man. I'm rooting for their future.
I love this. I'm happy to see them in grand finals. It's definitely deserved. Classic. They train a lot. They believe in their training.
I mean,
they know what to do to win.
They must. They were down 2-0, dude, and I was like, oh man, just like that, the dream shattered.
野草ジンクスがソニックフォンクスインゼムを意識した編成でやってて、チームファイトとはあんまり相性良くないかもしれないけど、ちゃんと用意してきてるものがあります。
Donc oui, ils avaient préparé la team avec Yasuo Jinx.
They preferred Yasuo Jinx for this matchup, you know, for Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Travailler ce match-up-là avec cette équipe-là, mais bon, avec le fuse team.
But with team fights, they don't think Yasuo Jinx is that good. So they
Merci
might,
beaucoup.
you know, that's why they've been going for Timo as well today.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that.
I like their team better on freestyle as well. I think the neutral setups you get to do with freestyle are a lot better, where you get win wall and then you can like put the chompers out, shoot it with minigun, tag back. Like it's very powerful to have freestyle.
Yeah.
Team fight's a lot worse.
France, if you guys know, Inzem, myself, Yasha, Wawa, we all come from a very similar game. So just this once, I asked that since we carry the spirit of Yasha and Wawa, that you give us the same amount of hype and support that you had for them for us. That's all I ask.
I respect that.
Donc Sonic Fox vous a demandé, puisque
we're Dragon Ball brothers.
Ils viennent du même jeu, hein, Sonic Fox,
They are Dragon Ball family in Chile.
Vous dire de leur donner un maximum d'énergie.
Dude, I remember watching Versus Fighting, seeing Wawa show up, Prime Goichi. Every time he took a step in the venue, you heard the Ultra Instinct noise.
Oh my God.
And like this guy Wawa showed up and just cleared. And I was like, that's him.
The storylines are there, but of course, Sonic knows the French crowd likes it for the love of the game. At the end of the day, of course, you know, we're always happy when France wins, but We're also happy to see hype matches and be able to make some noise and live the matches together. It's time for our final match of the day. For the Red Bull Knockout. It's been a long day of 2x here. We started at 10 a.m. with this look at the trophy.
That's a nice little trophy, I guess.
Yes.
Warwick, Kali. Those are good characters. I like those characters. I played a lot of Warwick in League.
And it's their time now. One of these duos will lift this trophy, and I'm looking forward to see who will be able to.
It's kind of heavy. Might need 2 sets of hands.
Better be. Question is, who brings it home at the end?
Yeah, yeah.
Are we doing like split custody?
You get it 6 months.
You get it on weekends, I get it on weekdays.
Yeah, after Christmas is mine. Before Christmas, you can have it. My family comes over during the holidays, so I get to have it during the holidays. That's how it works.
You gotta flex. You gotta remind your family you want something in France, you know, like.
You gotta let them know, like, oh, my parents are coming. Let me borrow the trophy. That's so funny. Split custody of the duo trophy? No! No!
Oh my god, that's how a trophy, of course, like the prizes they get is the same, right?
Same prize.
The trophy is, of course, the one and only. The players are getting ready right now. Sonic Fox and Inzem against Haru and Toshi. And they have been, of course, the favorites, the 2 favorites to take it. Of course, eyes were on Wawa and Yasha just off, the pure raw talent of that team, of course. But at the end of the day, it is the duos, the season duos, that are about to meet each other in the poetic grand finals. And I know everyone is looking for this Red Bull Knockout in Paris. It's been fun, but it's time to see who's the best team.
And it looks like they're contemplating that Teemo, Yasuo, and that team has better mix-ups if you're going to play team fight than Jinx, which is obviously a little bit more powerful in freestyle, I believe. So interesting that they're choosing to opt to play this first. I'm curious what team they're going to play. Is it going to be the Ahri and the Teemo, or are they going to go back for the Jinx? Like, what's their strat here?
Yep. They got a solid selection. They're able to go freestyle or team fight, of course.
Yeah.
And I'm able to see what the answer is. We've read a couple of things left, right, and center about double down being a potentially a good answer to this. Is something I would like to see in action at some point. So we'll be able to take a look. But it looks like, yes, it is the Yasuo and Teemo on the Japanese side. And Sonic and Inzem are just checking their buttons, making sure everything's good for this final. First to 3. It is single elim for the playoffs, guys, because we went through a round robin earlier.
Yeah.
Not gonna have 70 million second chances. Now, winner gets the trophy. Loser, second place.
Second place.
Vice champion, as we say.
The vice champion, live vice champion. That got me so hyped.
The one and only.
Yeah.
The vice champion.
That is sick. What a title for, like, second is not as cool as that.
Like, runner-up is kind of derogative, It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
You're the runner-up, you're running after him.
Yeah.
Vice champion, though, yeah, they're still champion in this.
Yeah, champion. I mean, that's champion to me. Like, that sounds good.
Exactly.
Oh, it's freestyle versus team fight, actually. They locked in. Okay.
Well, they logged in for real, or are they going to give us a button check for no reason?
20-minute hand warming.
I feel like I got caught so much that I'm kind of like, do I get hype at the beginning or not? Listen, the hosts are getting hype, so I think we're allowed to get hype, Sejam. Team USA versus Team Japan in grand finals here at Red Bull Knockout, and we go immediately in with the Ahri. Sonic Fox opens fire with a happy birthday.
Oh no, both characters takes a nice short combo, so that break's not a factor here. Team fight time, and there's the freestyle right obviously on the other side. Oh, and gets the hit. You can't burst until Teemo goes away here, so you just have to wait, and now you can burst, but it's already the end of the combo, so not that tempting, and it's team fight again. The cross-up hits, no burst available. Yasuo, no!
Oh my god, got absolutely washed in this first round. Sonic Fox making quick work of the Yasuo, and now it's Toshi alone with the Teemo, but of course definitely a matchup that we know.
Yeah.
The Jinx, sorry.
And I mean, this is a rough character to play comebacks with solo. Charge H mix up, double parry on that. Chance to play offense, but so little teeth behind that mix-up.
All right, another opening, and listen, this has been an incredibly dominant round number 1. Sonic Fox and Inzem, they had to fight for their life against France, and they're not looking to do the same in grand finals.
Oh, starting the Jinx instead, I like that. A little bit more control at round start. You can call the Yasuo assist instead to clear some of these shrooms to get stuff out. This is pretty smart. Minigun. Had the hit, didn't get the stance 2H, but that rocket afterwards. So a lot more success so far for this duo playing with that Jinx on point, establishing. She has a better matchup into Teemo, so I think that makes sense as well. Oh, the darts behind the 5M. First available, finally gets suspended.
All right. Break to reclaim some space. Of course, the wind wall, trying to stop Teemo from just cluttering the screen. And now, right now, the two wins are looking to try and get closer, but another opening in Sonic Fox's favor is looking very difficult for now for the Japanese team, because you know what's about to happen. Teamfight, no, the drop!
That's a big drop, actually, too. Now, they have a chance here. They have Oki with free stop. They want to go for it. You just didn't know about the hit stun scaling there. All right, minigun time. And that is such a good mix-up. So what they do is they minigun, and then he holds up so that you're no longer on block stun and Yasuo can throw you.
Yeah.
And then the rocket after makes the combo better as well. It's like one of those duo-only thing that's very, very good. Very smart. Oh, and the cross-up as well. That's the end of Inzem. So 1 round apiece. I like the fight back there, and I like starting Jinx in front instead. I think that was a very smart idea from them.
Yeah, I like that. And we'll see. We immediately swap to Jinx, but swap to Ari on the other side. The opening goes for Toshi right now, but back to Yasuo it is, and we're trying to switch sides. Not going to get an opening. Still a good combo. Solid amount of damage with tag launcher.
Yeah, and being able to puppet that extra Jinx pressure after is very good as well. Oh, had the hit. Didn't get it actually onto the Chompers. Minigun hold. Does not get the tag because Yasuo got hit by Teemo darts there. Rockets out minigun. And the throw right before the minigun hits as well. And because Jinx holds the wall, he can get the combo.
Yep. I love this. You create your own corner.
Yeah, we need that.
Kind of part of the game, you know. I want my own stage length. And we go Sonic trying to go on the offense, but the Japanese team is looking good at staying away. Finally a throw. And then we swap into Inzem to extend that combo. We're gonna send once again Ari back in. Set up the Oki.
Time. Team fight. Can you survive is the question. The cross up, and you cannot burst because little Teemo down there can block it as well. They went for the loop in the drop. Inzem. Oh, he didn't have time to pick up. The team fight just barely ran out.
Big chance right now. A small anti-air into nothing, and now we're trying to put the pressure on the Jinx.
They can just chip. I think this is what they were looking for there. Team fight again. Can Jinx fight through this? That is a lot of meter to give up. The level 3 just gonna rip it. Try to get some chip and stuff like that. Sonic can maybe run forward here and try to get by it. Oh, and it actually hit Inzem. The hard tag. The chip now is a problem too.
Yeah, you had to swap to Ari right now, and this Yasuo could definitely make it happen. Putting Ari in the corner, we swap sides and opening, but Teemo saves it. And still, 2 characters down back-to-back Sajam. What is happening?
And Yasuo has a lot of meter here as well. Cross up! Oh my god, what a choice! Sonic Fox forced on the Fury, the Chompers are out. They bounce, does not get the hit, and the snipe as well. Game 1 going to Japan.
That's what I want to see. We have ourselves a game after a dominant round number 1 from Team USA. Japan immediately bring it back. And now Sonic Fox and Inzem back to the drawing boards. What are we going for?
Yeah, is there the swap to Jinx from them is my question, right? Because Jinx obviously fights, I think, a little bit here, but I'm curious to see what they're thinking or like what the strat is. This is the most time I feel like they've taken between even a game so far.
To see, man. Listen, they've been playing ridiculous. It's their first time in France. They've been enjoying their time, so they want to go all the way, but it's going to be hard to keep that momentum against Sonic and Inzem. Unfortunately, not a great conversion there on Sonic's side, so the Twins get a chance to bring it back. Sonic coming in. It's time for the Teemo to come in and try to settle the game we all love or hate. The Teemo control.
Yeah, the one thing is Jinx fights this pretty well. So it's pretty nice for her to be able to hold the space on the screen. And then now she has to fight Ari, which is I think she can also fight. It's pretty good matchups for Jinx here, and the cross-up on that. There's going to be the burst. Good patience right there, too. Hard, like, knowing, like, I can just wait here and, like, I don't have to commit too much. Double tag, 2H baited. I like calling the Ari assist as well right there to make that hard to break. Now you can break the combo.
A bit of patience there on Sonic's side, looking to see what his opponent's up to, but no, there's going to be some pressure again, and it's time for the team fight. Time to get jump, Sajam. How long can you block? The overhead is there, and you get to land the combo right now. Excellent opening for Team USA. The Teemo is dishing out the damage, building on that badge as well. More mushrooms are there into the tag launcher, and we set the Oki again. More team fights.
It's time. Gonna have to guess again. Cross up on that. What a nasty little mix-up, and no break available to save her here. Can tag launch, or maybe this S2 will kill anyway. Yep, and gets the limit strike. Not quite on another set of meter, though.
All right. First jumping attempt from the Yasuo right now, but not going to go any further. Listen, Haru has been on something today, right? That Yasuo has been cooking earlier, a couple comebacks, so it's something that could happen again. But right now we are chasing. We're chasing Haru, trying to get in. Oh my god, opening! First of its name.
And level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, immediately kills the Ahri. Big damage on that, and that like falling air situation, that JS1 from Yasuo, I'm pretty sure crosses up, so it's very, very tough to see. There's also a super assist available, and almost a Fury. Here comes the super assist. Oh! The 2H lands! And it's going to be a limit strike. Now Fury for both of them available here. 17 seconds on the clock. Gets the counter hit. Jinx rocket. Misses the air throw. No punish. And the dash cancel means that there's a big opportunity here to take all this chip. Fury, 7 seconds left on the clock. And there's the Ahri assist as well, plus the chip. Can you get by all this? 3 seconds on the clock, and he gets hit at the end.
Yeah, he's done.
Air throw, nice tag.
To be honest, like tech or not, even if you get counter hit, there was not enough time, I think, to build enough damage. I think Inzem knew that was the lowest risk option. Excellent clutch, excellent decision making from Inzem, taking round number 1 of the second game.
Oh, cross up, and knows the combo when the Chompers hits as well. Very, very smart into the corner here from the Twins. Chompers up again, looking for the jump in, finds it, and that's going to be a kill on Teemo and extra damage on Ahri.
Ooh, excellent round, yep, for Team Japan right now. Toshi dishes out the damage, and Sonic Fox has a lot to do with Ahri alone. No opening just yet, but we are swapping and swapping with the freestyle. This is what you get when you don't go for team fight, right?
Yeah.
You get access to a fuse more regularly, and you get to be a constant threat.
Sonic Fox in the skybox, stalling time for that Teemo super assist.
Yeah,
nice blocks. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, didn't get it in time, but still bad spot. And the Aura Farm backwards stance hold rocket kill. So just like that, they're even 1 round apiece. This is a pivotal game too. It's first of 3, I believe, still in this set. So, you know, this is a big one to go up. And this counter hit pogo gives you the combo, and that's going to force the burst.
All right, we stay full screen right now. Sonic Fox trying, gets to swap sides, and an opening on Toshi. Toshi in the corner, the bars are there. It might be team fighting.
Team fight time, you can't roll, and the mix-up is so diabolical because of it. Because if you roll, you just get thrown automatically anyway. Teemo dig for the extension. Gets double S2, and not quite enough for a second team fight here. But it still doesn't matter, and it's solo Yasuo now.
Yeah, looking good right now. Immediate team fight as well to take control of this game, and we're going to extend this one. Maybe go for a sneaky little reset, I don't know. They've been trying to do this earlier against Yasha and Wawa. Sonic Fox just backs off. And looking for that one opening, the 2H completely whiffs. And now the bars are there. Can you get it before the Fury comes out?
Yeah, should be the kill here. S2 super, just like that, 1 game apiece. And it was looking so good for the Japanese team until they got knocked down into that team fight situation. And that fuse is so good when you get the hit is the problem, right? So the first game and in a couple of those sequences, there just wasn't a hit, so team fight didn't matter too much. And then right there, we saw it looping team fight back to back to back. It's so strong.
Yep. It's kind of the win condition you're looking for when you play, you know? But you need to find a way to activate this one. There we go. First opening goes on Team USA side, and Sonic Fox gonna be able to send Haru into the corner and set up the first team fight of the day. These streets are not safe, Sejam.
No.
Came all the way to Paris to get dropped. Oof.
Oh, and the cross-up is brutal as well. And they have to respect that Teemo just blocking the burst the whole time. Now finally you can break. You take so much damage beforehand. And this Jinx has put in a lot of work so far in this set in particular. Pilots it up, and there's the mash, but the rocket comes in late to save the day anyway. You gotta get Yasuo out here too. Yeah, there's the tagging a Jinx.
Yeah, there we go, nice. Putting it there, Toshi looking to save it, but straight to the break. And Inzem wants some space. Gonna go on the face-off against Jinx despite her. They look pretty good opponent to Teemo.
Yeah, especially while Sonic Fox is low on life. Until that gray life recovers, I think playing this matchup is fine. Like, it ends up just trying to stall, till the life comes back, and then, all right, now I can go in and play the game, like, call the RS assist, tag in, do some stuff.
Yeah, get some mushrooms in. Good blocks. Good blocks until it does not, man. So difficult to block this.
There's so many plans. Like, their mix-ups have so many, like, tough layers to deal with in them. That was very smart right there. Stagger pressure. Now that push block getting hit as well. Goes for the cross-up, the rocket for the coverage, the zap for the coverage. Rekka pressure, more freestyle, lots of chip on that. Inzem has lost the game on block. There's not a lot this Teemo has left in the tank there. There's the team fight, but you could just level 3 again, which we saw last time as well. Just going to mash it, and the chip alone is going to be a factor here.
Yep, I think that should send the Teemo. There's no way to not block it. Oh, okay. I thought that whiffed, but that did not. The Teemo's dead, and it's Ari alone right now. Sonic Fox up to a big task, looking to get something against that Yasuo, and for now we're blocking. When's the cross-up gonna happen? Not just now.
That's what he is. He's cross-up, man. You're just waiting for that cross-up at any time. And does not go in. Just plays this slow. 25 seconds left on the clock. This is the only way you can lose is, I think, if these Teemo super assists start to hit you and things look bad.
Yeah. Needs to wait, but if there's someone who can make this happen, it's definitely Sonic Fox. Goes for the Oki, trying to chase on this. And the forward throw, you're gonna get the extension. Goes for the Fury to secure the kill. No! The drop! That's another chance!
Damage on Yasuo.
Sajam, they're taking the lead, 4 seconds left, that should be it because you're gonna chip right now. And with 3 seconds, technically all you have to do is just run away. I don't think there is a route to get a clean hit.
Oh my god! What a call out! Knowing that that was the only way left. Seeing the timer and just the raw level 3 on the throw tech.
What an absolute madman. The way he dashed and took a small delay.
Yeah.
Right, to let you wait and press the button.
That was he. That was such an insanely sick call out.
You're a genius.
He is the GOAT Yasuo. That was actually too clean.
All right.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Yeah, not done yet though. All right, here's the Jinx. Toshi building up the damage right now. Into a jump, that's gonna be another layer of the mix, and that time is gonna be the throw. And you said it, right? They have so many layers. I feel like every single time they put someone on block, it's a different mix that's coming out.
Yeah, there's always so much. And they go low that time instead. You can go for the instant overhead with Teemo there, but goes for the low, knowing that there was gonna be smart defense looking for it.
All right.
Oh, and Teemo makes it over and actually gets the hit. He ends up putting in a lot of work in this round, which is important. This matchup is easier for Ari to play. I think this set between them two than Teemo, so it's on him to kind of make some stuff happen. There's the loops,
yeah,
tons of mushrooms.
Yep. Mushroom maxed. Yes, sir. Mushroom maxing. That's missed the combo.
This might hit. Chance for Yasuo to play the game here on block. And he can also just get the tag out here in a second when she calls the rocket assist. Yep, gonna just get Jinx in. Miniguns. Trying to make something happen. The rocket comes in. Cross up, man! He has level 3 as well.
Are we going to go for level 3? No, straight for the break. And now watch out, it's dangerous, right? Going to go for the level 1 to try and delete the screen, but I got level 1 as well. Big laser.
The counterplay there, tag into immediate super, was so smart from the twins as well. Just amazing character knowledge, and now, potentially, the hit right there. Yasuo's on the screen, so you can't tag launcher. It's not gonna matter. They're up 2-1. Tournament point just like that over Sonic Fox and Inzum.
I love to see this, Sajam. The twins are looking ridiculous, and they might be able to win their first international bracket. And look, they're taking a moment. They are taking a moment to focus, because you know one thing there is, Sajam, for players who are not used to win grand finals, the hardest thing is to close that final game.
Yeah, exactly.
The fear to win is a thing. And it happened to a lot of very high-level players, and that's why they take a moment to just focus, stay composed. It's one game away, but that's going to be the hardest game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Sonic Fox and Inzum, they may have the duo synergy from playing together and doing all these turns and stuff. These two were born for this. They share DNA. Like, you may have the same brain cells, but they actually have the same brain cells. That's the difference, right? So they're just so locked in. The stuff they do on block is so complicated and interesting, and they do these different play patterns and stuff that are like multiple options, 2, 3, 4 different things with weird conversions, air hits, stray stuff going on, and they convert and just perform so well.
All right, one game left for the twins to try and take Red Bull knockout, but of course Sonic Fox and Inzem are not gonna let them go out without a fight. Inzem trying to get in, and now, so far it's been really good on the twin side to always have Jinx facing that team.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup to deal with. Also, I think Ari doesn't really love running at Jinx that much. It's kind of annoying. Her fadeaway jump buttons are really good. Rocket's really annoying to deal with. Zap's annoying to deal with, as we see the Zap hitting right away.
And there we go. Sending Jinx back in.
Yeah, that's a meaty. Oh. You have to respect it. It's a run meaty right there with the chompers on you after you roll. If you back roll, you gotta respect it. Hitting the chompers in as well. The conversion off of it is insane. The chompers on the ground. It might hit there. It does actually. That's why Ari didn't get a lot of pressure there. Stance Age. Jinx is gonna shoot the chompers, and then Yasuo hits it in as well. The rocket is coming, and the throw on the other side. Empty jump. Went for the throw, did not get it though.
What's in the break? Incredible.
Okay, we're out to see here. Goes for the super as well. Gonna force her to block. Air dash mix up. Fuzzy jump. And that is unfortunately finally gets hit. So Inzen and Sonic Fox spent the bar to make something happen. They spent a lot of meter too. It's team fight into a super.
Yep. They don't have another team fight, but they got a mix on this one. And that's gonna be the opening on the Jinx. Sonic Fox building on the damage to try and send that Jinx out. You know, the damage maker of that team, but of course that Yasuo has been absolutely brilliant as well. One down, one to go, but Haru refuses to lose when he's on his own. So we're jumping, it's a 2v1, brother.
We'll have to see what the option is here. Mix up time, push block was perfectly timed. And the level 3 on the other side.
Oh, no!
It's gonna be a kill on both. Ari's gonna take a lot of damage and Teemo dies in the back. The 2x KO just like that. They're 1 round away.
My name drops, Sejam, it did not happen.
No.
No, but it's match points, it's tournament points for Toshi and Haru. They've been playing disrespectful at times, and that's what they needed anyway. It is time for another opening. We put the Teemo in the corner, and we have to keep the pressure on, and another one. And that's the early break for Team USA.
Inzum got beat up there, and that's a huge pickup as well. It's going to be a tag launch. Corner Oki with Jinx traps as well. Does Sonic risk the forward roll? Of course, and that's going to be pressure now because of the minigun. Runs in behind, goes for the cross-up, does not get Sonic Fox to bait, but Inzum is dying. Inzum's dying to stand stage on the other side. There's going to be a combo here off the rocket as well. Level 3 is about to be available very soon for both, and things are falling apart for Team USA.
Sejam, I can't lie, this is looking very long for Team USA right now. Another opening, and now it's Inzem with very little life, no fury, nothing. Needs an absolute miracle to bring it back against the twins that have been incredibly locked in. Where is Teemo though?
What is Teemo going to do here? Level 3 available as well. If Jinx is in trouble, she might pop it. They're confirmed the kill, and Team Japan are the champions. They were literally born for this. The duo with the ultimate synergy, sharing DNA and sharing the championships here at our first ever Red Bull knockout.
Oh my god. What an incredible run from them. They've played so good. They've had a great start and they have a great ending at the end, and the storyline is so incredible. Said it from the beginning, man. In a game with duo, how much luck, how lucky are we to get to witness twins?
Yes, 2 people together. They are in sync more than anybody else could ever be. How can you be more in sync than literally being built for this? That is
Sejam, listen, I want more, man.
You want more? You want more?
Final, s'il vous plaît.
What's happening? Damascus has left me. What's going on? He wants more. A second trophy? Oh no. There's another trophy on the stage. Damascus is telling them not only do they deserve the second trophy, but he wants to know who's really the strongest. Who is the most powerful between these two? Have they ever even played the game without each other? 1x KO? I don't even know if they've ever. It's me alone. He literally left me. I don't even know if they've ever played the game without each other. I hope they play Juggernaut. Oh my god, these guys just celebrated, and now Damascus went up there and was like, I'm proud of you boys, kill each other. I cannot. They're gonna look at that, they're like, yeah! 1x KO. They are the champions, of course. And Damascus, if you're wondering, what are they fighting for? You're like, is the prize split? What do they fight for? Damascus, he threw down. He made a challenge. The winner of this match first to one. The winner of this match gets to choose which of the 2 trophies they want. That's the stakes he's setting down. They have different characters on them. That's what he did. This guy's mean, bro. They're literally the same DNA, and you just said, it's so wholesome and amazing you guys won. Kill each other.
It had to be done. We can't finish this way, you know? You guys have ever played Double Dragon?
Yeah.
That's what happens at the end of Double Dragon.
That is true.
You do the entire co-op and they finish and like, you guys gotta fight each other. It has to happen. Little first one, and I can't lie. Ever since I learned this plot twist, I was like, I hope the twins win because I've never seen them play alone.
I hope they play Juggernaut.
I hope they play Juggernaut. That would be hype as hell.
They're like, I won't play 2 characters without my brother. Look at the screen.
Look at the screen, bruv. Look at the production value. I'm so hyped for that. Chat, I hope you enjoy the final act of Red Bull Knockout. It's been an incredible day, but we need to see which one of these 2 will be the best. And of course, this is a match for honor, right? The prizes, everything are the same for the players. This is just for a choice on a trophy that features different characters each. Because, you know, we said 1 trophy was not enough. No split custody here.
There was the ominous second podium sitting there the entire tournament. And we were like, wow, there's 1 trophy, split custody, you gotta share this. The nice thing for them is no matter what, they were gonna bring the trophy back to the same place. But now, you know, maybe like 20 years from now, they have families, they have different houses or something like that. They get to scrap it up. I would have loved to see Sonic Fox and Inzem play also.
Oh, they would have gotten hype for this.
Yes. Oh yeah, they would have loved to scrap against each other. But this is the best outcome. I mean, these 2. First of all, these 2 winning makes me very hyped.
Yep.
I'm very happy to see. And not only that, but it's so sick that they get to fight against each other here.
I love this. What an incredible ending to an incredible tournament. And we get to see Haru and Toshi play on their own for the first time. Brother, are they going Juggernaut?
I hope they play Juggernaut. Please play Juggernaut.
For the love of God, Haru and Toshi.
Juggernaut.
If you go Jug, oh my God. That would be elite.
Juggernaut.
That would be elite.
Juggernaut. They gotta play it, dude.
Please go Juggernaut, man. Continue. You are a duo. You play 1 character each.
Juggernaut, yeah!
Juggernaut, please. Yes! Oh my God, they're doing it. They're doing it, Sage-Up. They're doing it! The Juggernaut match! First to 1 between the twins. Could it be any better at Red Bull Knockout? It's time to be hype, and you can see they're enjoying their time as well. I love these guys, man. They're so fun.
So cool. 1 XKO for our finale here, the Juggernaut match. Although I feel like Yasuo got the better end of the stick here in a Juggernaut match. Oh, never mind! Immediate launcher.
You might be lying, and of course you start with 2 bars as a Juggernaut. For the people who don't know, you get more bars, you get more power, you get a couple buffs here and there.
And the Fury.
Yes, the Fury comes back really quick as well. You get to use 1 Fury per round, and there we go now. Haru with the Yasuo, Toshi with the Jinx, and Haru with the opening right now. And that's gonna be good to let that Fury run out.
Yeah, burning some of that bar. Dash cancel. Tries to bait the throw. Baits the parry, and there's the Fury right back at you. Stance. Oh my God, Yasuo and Fury is so scary.
Yes.
Fuzzy jumps. Stance. 2 H's. The throw this time. Wait, he can self double down here to get extra damage.
Yep. Oh, we chase. No way. Good block.
Nice jump out. He has level 3 to mash with Jinx as well, which is very, very scary. Juggernaut does so much damage. He baited him. He knows how he thinks, man. It's his own brother.
They've been playing with each other for too long, man. They know each other by heart. And there we go, the big level 3 into the big damage. Not gonna kill, of course, because you get the buff on health when you are in Juggernaut mode. It is time right now to try and close that first round. The opening is there, no conversion.
Jumps back again. We had the hit for a second. Does he rip the cross up or not? He knows his brother likes to cross up. So is he gonna know that I'm gonna know? What a block! Oh my God, he stopped him. He jumps back. The chip. He did an S1 super in first round. Goes to Toshi just like that.
Sage-Up, the layers. The layers, look at the smile on their faces. Right now, this is a 4-1, guys, right? It is a death match. It is to close the day. And it's Toshi on the lead, but Haru immediately firing back.
All right, Limit Strike knockdown, building some more of that Fury up. Tech roll chase, mix-up time. It's not the same without your assist, brother, but he still gets the mix-up. Oh, he dropped the the other way. He shows a little bit of mercy. The S1 super, he could do another one. Although I don't know if it'll reach from that far anyway.
Yeah, I think it was a bit too far to get the second one on this. But just one hit needed for Haru to send us to a final match on this. Of course, the Fury is going to be available for both of the players right now if they want to escape. But the Yasuo is in the corner, needs that one hit. We're blocking for now. Trying to annoy the brother right now. But the blocks are solid until the minigun comes out, and we go straight to level 3. You can't Fury this.
No, it's all guaranteed damage. Juggernaut's really tanky though, so it's not gonna kill. Oh my god, does he tech forward? Oh, he got mixed! Oh my god, the Fury! He tries to bait it. The air throw! And he gets super, so he blocks it! And just like that, brother, it has to end this way. Taking out your own DNA.
Take the brother down. I'm the better brother, he says. Toshi will take the win on this deathmatch. And of course, all in good fun. Absolutely love these guys. Having a great time on stage. Giving us an absolutely incredible ending to an incredible tournament. Toshi winning the little deathmatch. But Haru and Toshi, the champions of Red Bull Knockout stage up.
Yeah, that was sick. I'm happy they got to play. I'm happy they played Juggernaut. Yes. Since we heard about this, we were saying, I really hope the Twins win. Yeah. And I really hope they play Juggernaut. We've been saying it for the last like 3 days. We've been like, dude, I hope the Twins win, and I hope when they win, they play Juggernaut, because it would be funny as hell for the tournament to end with that. So they get all kinds of goodies up there. They get tons of prize money. Everybody in the event gets paid.
They get a flight to EVO as well, to EVO Las Vegas.
They get a flight to EVO. They get tons of prize money. They get tons of goodies. They get 2 trophies. Lots of good stuff to take home. So shout outs to Red Bull, as always, for running a dope event. They always have such cool themes for their event. And I think this is, to me, one of the coolest events they've run. It's the theme is so cool. Yeah. It's for a game that they, it's really cool to see them running a different game as well. Yeah. Showing all that DNA of the Red Bull Kumite format. It's so cool.
Love to see it, man. Red Bull is all about the entertainment and the cinema. And this is what we are getting. What are we saying on the stage, trying to get that translation of the players. Of course, you get to
dude, they're holding these heavy boxes and they gotta like, they gotta give an interview. It's probably like, I think the monitor's dope.
Yeah, so you announced them, the EVO win. The EVO win, the EVO flight is a surprise, so.
Yeah, that's cool. They were like, we were gonna go anyway. Yeah. Now we don't even have to pay for it. Shout out to Zeta. They're like, yo, you can set it down. It's all good.
It's okay, we're not gonna steal it from you.
If it was Sonic Fox and Enzen, maybe.
Everyone, GG's!
Maintenant, c'est au vainqueur du FT1 d'aller choisir son trophée, s'il te plaît.
Yep. You know, you go and pick your trophy right now.
Yeah, the big trophy.
You won!
Toshi, so you're the one.
He gets to choose.
Yeah, so you got the Akali Warwick and the other one is Yasuo Darius.
Well, he's got to let his brother have the Yasuo.
No, right? Take the Yasuo.
Take the Yasuo from your brother?
Please take the... Please BM.
Yeah! He took the Yasuo from his brother? That's messed up, dude. That is messed up.
That is wholesome toxic.
On applaudit.
That's literally like brother stuff where you want the toy they are using. Yeah. You don't want to play with it until you see them playing with it. Oh man. There it is. Your Red Bull Knockout champion, the twins from Japan, Haru and Toshi, literally born to be the best duo.
Absolutely, man. Twins being the best duo. Absolutely poetic moment between these two. And it's been an incredible day, Sejam. We started at 10 a.m. this morning with the LCQ that went and Noka won. We then went all the way with 8 teams, 7 guests, 7 invited teams, and the LCQ winner, and culminated in Team Japan winning. And this incredible first one at the end. Like, I think the only thing I have to say is cinema.
Cinema. 11.5 hours of cinema. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. Shout outs to Red Bull. Thanks to all of you for making this happen. Thanks to Damascus. Shout out France. Shout out Japan.
Stay like this tomorrow when you get jumped in the airport, yeah?
This is going to be me. They're going to be team fighting me. I'm going to be in the airport and they're going to be team fighting me. This is what I'm going to be doing.
Guys, pray for Sejam's return at the airport. Shout outs to production. Shout outs to you, Sejam, to Duncan Laz on commentary, to everyone in the crowd, and to everyone for joining us on the chat today. It's been incredibly fun. It is time to close an incredible day of fighting games. Thank you so much for joining us. See you very soon for more 2xKO on our stream on Red Bull, wherever. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Red Bull. And remember, absolute cinema, guys. See you soon.